Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the day number 7 of OneGame Showdown, and we are back with the South Asian action of the Valorant. My name is Shivan Phoenix Singh. Alongside me, it's going to be Mr. Fritz, and from the past 2 days, we have been witnessing the Southeast Asian teams colliding against each other to get the top 2 teams. Now, we already got the top two teams from the Southeast Asian region. Now, it's the fight between the top 4 teams from the South Asian region, and to determine and to decide which two teams will move forward and compete against the Southeast Asian team. So, Fred, how are you, by the way? And what are your expectations from all these teams, and whom you are rooting for?
Hey, rooting, I don't know, but I know we are going to get 2 one-sided results today. I mean, it
Okay.
is going to be upon the other 2 teams to maybe prove themselves, which is going to be really, really tough. Let me tell you that, because these are the 2 giants of the South Asian region. I don't think so. They're very accustomed to losing. The only loss that they face is when they face against each other. Otherwise, a very
Yeah.
simple game is what they play, but they're good at it. Although you still cannot take out the players of Team Reckoning or True Rippers, because they've been playing really good, especially Reckoning, I'd say. I mean, all the 5 players, they've been working really hard and the results have shown. So I don't think so it is going to be easy at all for Team Rivals, who is going to
Rival.
be their opponent in their very first BO3. But hey, let's see. It'll be fun. It'll be fun to see which team just comes out on top.
That is going to be a question for today, right? Which team
Mhm.
will come on top? Because once again, if you just move forward in the upper bracket, you will be safe, but there is also a lower bracket. So you will get a chance to resurrect yourself into the play. And we have the bracket in front of our eyes. The first match, it's going to be Rival versus Reckoning. The second, it's going to be Orangutan versus True Rippers. Whosoever loses will move forward in the winner's bracket. And whosoever loses will definitely just begin their journey and continue their journey in the lower bracket. And then it's going to be a very very important elimination match. So today we'll be continuing with these two matches, and then the followed up is going to be an elimination matches. So today we will witness at least one elimination, Fritz. So hey, it is going to be a very important day for these four teams because one of them is surely getting out today.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it is not going to be easy for either of these four teams. I mean, of course, Reckoning will give a tough fight to Team Rivals. TR will give a tough fight to the players of Team OG. But then again, it is still something that you need to be worried about. But the good thing is, winners will also battle it out early on. And then there is a lower bracket system to a lower bracket run too. So this time around, you have the second chances available to you. So what this means is basically OG versus rivals. If they do win and then face off against each other, the loser will get that second opportunity to qualify through to the semi-finals. But if not, then Reckoning and TR might have that upper hand. So that's what they're fighting for. The most probable outcome, I think, which I'm sure everybody expects to happen, is Rivals versus OG in the one bracket and Reckoning versus TR
Uh-huh.
in the lower bracket. But let's see if that's the case or not.
That's the case or not? Because as you just mentioned, right, you are expecting a one-sided affair from both the sides, right? In the first match and then the second match. So the probability is quite high that you are rooting for Orangutan and Rivals because you were eyeing out for these two teams when you made up that tier list on your stream too.
Hmm.
So high chance that yes, we might witness the match of Reckoning and True Purpose. Hey, nothing taken away from these two teams, but on paper and in general, we have seen Rival and Orangutan evolve and play in a lot of series, so they have that little bit advantage. But hey, Reckoning, they can surprise us today because in the previous two matches they end up winning both their matches by a very dominant fashion, right? And 1 2 3 and Apple's is a very 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 good addition in their roster, though.
Uh-huh.
1 2 3 actually surprised us, and we also saw those little video of the introduction video of these players, right? In that 1 2 3 also mentioned that he was a duelist in his region, from the Mongolian region, right now switched to a cipher, to a sentinel, or maybe just filling up a different role,
Mhm.
and just making sure that hey, that aim doesn't change. The plan, the game, it changes a little bit for you, but hey, the aim is still the same, and we have seen him performing very well. Now you're gonna face the two, or maybe I can just say one giant, and
Yeah.
that's gonna be Aziz. Come on, like that one guy is just good enough. Doesn't matter if he's flash, doesn't matter if he's dazed, doesn't matter if he's stunned, if he's concussed, whatever it is, he will surely get his frag. He will
Yeah,
get his
that's
own,
true.
and then he can just get killed or get traded out. That is the beautifulness of that one particular player. And the best factor is rival tend to play around Aziz a lot too, because
Hmm.
sometimes the antidote, maybe the call is just Aziz go kill, and he's just going all berserk onto their opponents. But whenever he is in a very peculiar spot, or maybe he got hindered by his opponent, there is always a person there to support him or to trade him out, because he is getting his own frag though. So these are the things which you should look out for. But hey, Reckoning, finally this is gonna face rival today. And once again, to all those viewers out there, don't get confused. That's the Mogu Esports. It is, but if you're still get confused, right?
Yeah,
So
this.
the same name, the team is still same, and we are just witnessing the same results. So don't get confused anymore. But hey, Reckoning on the other side, do you expect like them to play more perfectly comparatively to the players of rival, because they have to win at least their map pick so that their confidence get back up and at least just challenge them for the third map?
I really think that, I mean, both these teams, first of
Uh-huh.
all, will have a fair shot at it. But rivals to lose, it will take a lot of things that are not even in rivals' control. So basically, Aziz to not pop off. It will take raw fuel to not pop off. It will take antidote to call in some bad strats. And I don't think so. Everything will just happen at the same possible time. The only way Reckoning wins this is if they play a perfect team game, if they're able to confuse, if they're able to manipulate the team rivals in the map. That is the only way I see Reckoning winning the game. But directly for them, if they do say that we're going to play our own game, yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Your own game is going to work because you will be caught in the push and
Yeah,
pull situation that Antidote creates for his team.
that is true. So okay. So we know that what could go wrong. But hey, last time when Reckoning play against this particular team, they had a different roster though. That Deadly was still there, and you had Aptly in the roster too. But hey, you now have done a lot of changes. Kibo is in the lineup once again, a very very interesting player and one of the most incredible initiator in the Indian region. Ryzen is also a very good player though,
Yes.
stepping up at the right nick of time. Still need that what we can say, that finishing from his side, because once again he is also learning and getting better
Mm.
with his teammates, with his clan mates, right? So yeah, that's also going to be a point. But hey, last time when Reckoning faced rival or ex Mogo, it was always a 2-0 affair for the players of Mogo. In the split 3 we have seen that, in the recent event we have also seen that. So yeah, the chances are of 2-0 happening is quite close, and maybe the chances are quite high that it's going to be a 2-0. But hey, still high expectation from this particular team. But Reckoning, uh, when they had a match against alternate realities, though they had some ups and downs, because alternate realities were able to challenge them on the map of payment, but they still eventually got that particular map in their favor quite easily.
Yeah, that was not a big issue at all. This was the, I think, final moment in the round where even though
Yeah, the
yeah
winning
was able
moment.
to get a few frags, but then again Deadly just making plays like that. Eventually, Reckoning were able
Last
to
player
close out close out the game. There have been teams who
One
haven't played
enemy
that
remaining.
great, and I'd say AR, for a team that was made yesterday before the tournament starts, they did a great job. But
Yeah, they
it was
surely
just
do.
not good enough to win either of these games. They were close, they good strats in their backpack, but it was just not enough to get the job done. So let's see if if today is going to be the same for Team Reckoning Esports. Their next game was against the players of Team X Crew, where we did see a lot of hype for X Crew, but Reckoning was just better.
Yeah, unfortunately, they weren't able to live up to the hype that X Crew and their fans actually made, because Reckoning was just actually
Last
too
player
good,
standing.
and especially we just saw that the players were just too good. But hey, one thing which I actually loved about the players of Reckoning was they know that it's ins and out. Although they sometimes were just caught lacking a little bit, because we saw that sometimes Kibo tend to just get picked by his opponents quickly, and was somewhat he was just trying to just initiate, or maybe just utilizing a utility at that particular nick of time, he just getting killed by his opponent. So these type of things you should just get focused on, and you should improve, because once again, you're not gonna be that much comfortable, especially when you're facing a team like rival. And when they had a match against Asterix though, it there were some moments when me and Spartus legit thought that, okay, what rival is trying to pull off. I don't know what's just happening, what's just going on, because sometimes they were just showing a little bit of complacency. But hey, eventually they end up winning, so everything is just taken back, and they won that series once again in a dominant fashion, a 2-0 finish.
Yeah, it was a really nice overall game for Team Rivals. Yep, for sure. Things were not that great, but at the end of the day, they were able to, just get the job done. But yeah, other than that, this game against Team Asterisk was also, sorry, the game for Asterisk was also, I'd say, educating because
Uh-huh.
at least they were able to learn a few things here and there. And on the back of it, I've seen their social media. So on the back of this particular tournament, they will be finalizing their roster too. So
Oh, all right.
it is going to be an interesting thing to see how and which players do they pick up, and rivals for them, just another day at the office. That was a situation. So they just came in,
Yeah.
they just won the game, went forward.
That's how things work for the players of rivals, though. And hey, I think so. Today itself, it's still gonna be a regular day for them. That's what they are
Hmm.
hoping for, and that's what the fans are also hoping for. But hey, Fridge, we just saw that how much annoying Aziz can be for his opponents. Though River and Wave and the whole squad, Rinsad also just showcased some beautiful performance, but sometimes you just are quite lacking and unable to fill that duelist role when he was just playing on that arena. But Amigos Esports, we had a lot of expectation though. Eventually, I had that at least they can get their own map. But yeah, once again, it was a 2-0 finish for the players of Amigos.
Yeah, amigos, they were just not, able to get the job done, is what I'll say in this particular series. They tried, of course, they did the basics right. I mean, mapping banning the
Uh huh.
map that rival plays the most, and then trying to take them on an awkward foot. But yeah, just rival is just too good enough. I mean, a lot of people do say that Ascent is their only map pick. Ascent is the only map that rivals feel comfortable on. But as soon as we've seen that Ascent is being taken away from the map veto in the next update, after that, rivals have also started to play Bind, which they also did the previous time. They have also started to play Bind. Even Split has been added to their map veto map pool. So I'd say rivals, of course, they are very comfortable on Ascent, and if you pick Ascent, they again are just going to beat you very easily. But you cannot count them out on any other maps too. They've been good at Split. They've been good at Bind. So one way or the other, they will try and get you out of the game.
Reckoning. Let's focus on the roster. Ryzen is going to be a player to watch out for. Keyboard Edit and Aptly 1, 2, 3. By the way, these two lads these two lads are gonna be get tested today, and it's it's going to be a very important day for these two lads because once again for 1, 2, 3 and Aptly you have to justify and Aptly he is I think so he just subbed in for Mojo, right, if I'm not wrong,
Hmm.
and that's why he just sticking to a different role. But hey, Mojo used to play that initiator role, but eventually you got Keybogen, so you don't need to 1, 2, 3 to fill that initiator role now. But hey, once again that particular team well tested against this team rival Esports, Levi, Rawfuel, Deathmaker, Aziz, and Antidote. Every single one of them is a hard hitter when it comes down to winning those matches and in terms of that aim department. But hey, Deathmaker and Levi, once again, you got that core already ready. Aziz, Antidote, and Levi were sticking together. And obviously, Rawfield was also there. That Maker also shifting to a different role, but still stepping up and still performing perfectly and showcasing that humongous result in his favor. But now, what type of maps you are expecting, Freds, from these two teams? Because I've been legitimately waiting for this question. Because
All
I
right.
just
So
really want to ask you that.
basically, let me
Uh
let
huh.
me let me give a long
Don't give me
explanation why you
Ascent.
guys just. Yeah, I'll give you the long
All right.
explanation. We'll try to explain how this game might go. And in the meanwhile, you can watch all these stats that appear on your screen, like how good 1, 2, 3 is. So basically, the map veto should not consist of Ascent, and it won't, because the last time Reckoning played rival esports, at that time it was Team Mogo. They banned Ascent firsthand. And the two bans that Reckoning usually go for, depending upon which opponent they play, is either Split or the map of Ascent. Now, if you ban Ascent, it is automatically in the favor of, I'd say, team rivals to either pick Split or Bind, both of the maps that they usually play. But now the question comes in, what does Reckoning choose? Because, see, Reckoning is comfortable on Haven. Reckoning also like to play Sunset. Pearl is also one of those maps which they were able to, devastatedly defeat the players of Team Asterisk. So they have a big map pool, but then they tend to, just go a bit towards, I believe, Bind or
Fine.
Haven. These
Mm-hmm.
are these are a few maps that this team, really likes to pick, especially Bind. Of course, Bind is one of those strong points which is seen in this tournament itself for Team Reckoning. So Bind and Split could be the two maps. So if Mogo picks Bind, they can go with Haven. So
All right.
Bind, Haven, Split. These are the three maps. At least two out of these three maps are going to be played. Pearl could be a decider, but other than that, I don't think so any other map is getting into the game.
Bind, Haven, and Split. All right, all right. Looking forward to that because you tend to ban Ascent out of the picture when you're facing Mogo, right? Because yeah, they are just too good on that particular map. But hey, if we talk about the comparison between the duelist Deadly 10 versus Aziz, the average skill is quite in favor of Aziz. But hey, in terms of that average, it's good. KDA, yeah, obviously you got better kills, right? But that kills per round. Aziz has just 1.1. On the other side, Deadly 10 also got one. So which states that he also is surely getting his one frag before getting traded out by any of his opponents. So that is also a very good number. So this will actually matter today. Eventually, you also say that a lot, and I also believe that, to be honest, that numbers don't matter. If today it's your day, it's your day. If you are hitting your shots in the server, you will definitely just juke out your opponents. But hey, Reckoning Esports, we talk about the win rate on this particular map. Bind and Name, as I just mentioned, right, they played 2 games on both the maps and they just won quite in a dominant fashion. 100% win rate in those. And expecting Ascent or maybe Split, or Split, you're expecting Split, right? So it's going to be an interesting way because you can still utilize a similar comp of Bind, and you can just copy paste that similar comp on the map of Split if you really want to.
Yeah, I mean, all these things will be there. So it will be fun. It will be fun to see what maps do get picked in. Breeze and Lotus are anyways not in the map veto. That's why you won't see either of these two maps. Instead, Pearl is one of those maps which might just get played over here. Could be the decider if it goes to that. Now, Haven and Bind, yeah, we do see Reckoning's record being 100% because these are the maps that they've played till now. Hopefully, we do see Split too, because Split as a map is where Rival also like to play. And again, Rival have played 4 different maps: Haven, Bind, Ascent, and Split. And considering Ascent is going to get banned, so you've got these 3 options. You've got the other options there, from which you can choose.
You can just surprise your opponents. That's what you can offer up is Pearl. And also, you have one more map, Sunset is going to be there. You haven't played it in a rival esport. But hey, every single one of map, you just played one each. Ascent, Split, Bind, got victory in all of them. Although, Haven was a close match for you. So as we just expected that Split is going to be the similar thing. But hey, that didn't happen much. But now, 2 things is quite common that these 2 teams tend to just play Haven and Bind, and that's why you just mentioned, right, that this could be the map veto for these 2 teams, but the decider could be Split. You know what I'm hoping for? I think so. The decider is gonna be Pearl.
Pearl, yeah, that is something I agree on. That could be the decider map because considering that Reckoning usually tend to ban either Ascent or Split. In the second wave of bans, if Split is not picked, it could be banned out. So basically, that's why you have to choose between Bind and Haven. And Bind and Haven is exactly what Reckoning would like to play as the first 2 maps because that's where they're most comfortable on. Split, of course,
Exactly.
if you have to go there, if you have to at the end of the day play it, that's where this team would like to play it. But other than that, I do see the other 2 maps, Haven and Bind, being the first 2 maps, and then Pearl being the decider. And I think in a few seconds we will have that map select right on our screens, and we will get that information on what maps have these teams picked up. At least this is our own theory crafting that we're doing over here. It could also go like Reckoning is, what, we're comfortable on a set. We want to play a set, and let's just ban Split out of the game, and then let's play Ascent because Rivals will pick Ascent, and then you will have that option.
Yeah. Ascent. Let's see what's going to be the first bans, man. And Rival got the first ban eventually. Abyss is out of the picture. All right, this is very interesting because they are just banning out Abyss right off the bat. Yeah, for now, Reckoning. Yeah, they bans out Ascent. They bans out Ascent eventually, and this is actually quite good though. But hey, let's see, man. What's gonna be the first pick? And as you just mentioned, right, Haven or Bind it is. By the way, Bind it is, and yeah, like that's what we are hoping for, right? Bind is already here. Come on, Reckoning, go for Haven. You can eventually just get in Haven in your favor. and let's see, it's gonna be that, it's gonna be like that or not. Because hey, I'm more excited. It's gonna be Pearl. I legit thought that Pearl is gonna be the third map for it. No way. Pearl is the third map, and Pearl is the second map, and one of the map which is gonna be better to be played on. Sunset is already out of the picture now, so let's see what Reckoning will ban. Split is out, and no way Haven. So basically, that's what we opted for. I was expecting Pearl to be the third map, and eventually, Haven will be played. But hey, now that ain't the case, right? That ain't the case, and Pearl is gonna be there. But let's see what's gonna happen and what's not. Because you know what, the expectation will these team fill the expectation, or will this team will live up to the expectation or not? And I would love to see if Reckoning is just can at least get a different composition for us. But that's what I am looking forward to. Because Bind one. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the OneGame Showdown. After a little bit of break and some technical issues, we are back. Everything is ready, so we are. I hope you guys are also ready for this amazing event, though. And we were talking about the veto, friends. A lot of changes, though. Our prediction is bang on point. Haven, Bind, it is, and Pearl. But hey, the only thing is changes is that Pearl is going to be, in the regular map, not in the decider one.
And that's a really nice change for me. I mean, you pick off Ascent, you knew that one of these maps has to be chosen by rivals, and Reckoning thought, you know what, if we take Split, if these are some of these maps which the opponent team likes to play, so it's better we let it be the decider. Let's win one of the maps, and then let's see if we can take. And they also take Split out of the contest.
Split out.
So they have brought rivals in a position where they'll feel uncomfortable. At least I'm sure about that. They're not going to be comfortable at all. It will be a really difficult job for the players of team rivals to, get back into their element and play it out. Because if you do remember, Haven was one of those maps where they faced a lot of struggle against, I think, Asterisk as well. 11-13 victories, what they were able to get, if I remember correctly. So this is one of the maps which is... It is an interesting series altogether.
once again, we are back, ladies and gentlemen, and you know what? These type of technical difficulties happen, and we are really sorry for that. But hey, it ain't gonna happen again. And sometimes our players can go for the tech difficulty, the tech pauses. So do we have to, right? Sometimes that's happening.
Yeah, the
It's
first
a
time.
healthy relationship. Yeah.
The first time is when we went for a tech issue over here. But yeah, it will be.
Is that the maps are actually looking very good because Reckoning just
That's true.
opted for the map Pearl, and I actually like it because you know what, you just put an X factor right off the bat in a very interesting order, and you can eventually just get that map in their favor because if you are picking a map, two things can be judged a very in the early
Okay.
stage, right? First of all, you have prepared for that map. The second position can surprise your opponents and us too.
Well, I mean, that is for sure. The composition will really matter, but I'm just waiting for this very first game to begin. I hope we jump into the game as quickly as because I just cannot wait for what Reckoning can be, do on this particular map of Bind. Will be a will be a very interesting one. Bind has a lot of teleporters, a lot of
Yeah.
freedom to do. You use the Yoru? Well, be my guest. I can definitely help you out. But if you do not decide to use that, you can always have that opportunity to go double controller, double initiator. A lot of compositions are viable. A lot of agents are viable, which usually you won't see in normal. I mean, in the recent past, in the international tournament, I've also seen Vice being utilized on this map. So it will be fun to see if such experiments can be conducted by either Reckoning or the players of Team Rivals. I'm not exactly sure about Rivals because I just stick with that usual composition that they have. Yeah, definitely. For Reckoning, this could be an education ground.
And it's going to be very very interesting for all these the teams to just experiment at this particular situation here already, because once again these type of particular events just give you a lot of opportunities to just thrive and just get better, and to easily just understand that what type of plays you can make in future, and also what type of comp you can utilize. You can also do that in the scrims too, but hey, that's a different temperament. Teams tend to play the scrims a little bit differently. That's what I think. Although you can test that particular comp in scrims too, but sometimes the result may vary, and it does actually though. But hey, the first map it's gonna be Bind, and it's the pick for the players of Rival Esports, and they must be thinking about that. Hey, this is gonna be an easy series, but I'm really excited if they got surprised by the pick of Pearl, because they must be thinking that all right, if they're gonna ban Ascent, which is quite obvious, we're gonna ban Abyss right off the bat, and if we give them this particular map, there is a possibility that they can opt for Pearl, but I'm sure they would have thought that okay, it's gonna be a decider, right? It's gonna be a decider, but it's not then.
Also, Bind is like home ground for Reckoning. They're comfortable with it. There is no trouble with that particular agent. So, Reckoning were expecting a map like this. I think they thought that Rivals might just go with the split instead, and then they would have picked up Bind. Because they saw Bind picked by Rivals, they were like, you know what? This is again one of our very strong maps. Split is a map that is like, meh, we like it, we don't like it, a love and hate relationship. So let's just pick up Pearl and see what can be done. And yeah, no experimentations by either of these teams. Do see a fate for Antidote. Initiator double controller comp, no Sentinel. Interesting to see that happen. I thought it played that Cypher role. That is not the case, but Reckoning on the other hand, double initiator setup with a
Yeah, double
Sentinel is basically just a solo controller for Apply.
happy.
Deadly's job becomes a bit more difficult because he's all alone, has to do all the job himself.
Yeah, that is going to be a little bit tricky for him though. But hey, you got to deal with it. And Rafael, once again, that Gecko, this is actually a very interesting map now because, Bind Rival just played Bind in their previous map, right? And they eventually opt for a very interesting comp, right? Or it was once again the similar comp That's opting for that, and the result was eventually in their favor. 13-2, that the scoreline was, right, against Amigos. So that's what they are eyeing out for. But as I just mentioned, this is the home ground for Reckoning too. So the challenges ain't going to be that easy, and as you are expecting from the players of Reckoning, and especially after all these changes. But hey, let's see. I think so. It's Rival starting on the defensive side, right? If I'm not wrong.
To check, I think so too.
Yeah.
Rivals might start on the defensive side and then attacking for the side of Team Reckoning. A double initiator, double controller comp yields you more rounds on attack than defense because you can be very comfortable. You can have all the freedom in the entire world to make plays, to go for lurks. Especially that Viper usually plays that lurky role that A shot showers control is what he tries to do. But let's see. I mean, I don't think so. Rivals need to overcomplicate by any means. Just play it slow, play it as you usually do, and bind should be yours. Pearl is where the real competition is. Pearl is looking to close the series out, but then Reckoning might have something special prepared for you. I'd like to see the homework done for the players of Team Rivals. That's what I'd like to see. How good are you on these off-meta picks, off-meta maps, which will now definitely become meta because even Fracture is going to get into the play.
Yeah.
So all things will be even more fun, but yeah, Rival starting on the defensive side, Reckoning on the attacking side. I'm expecting at least 5 rounds from Team Reckoning just to be safe, so that they can play their defensive half far better. But hey, let's see if that's possible or not.
Let's see if that's possible or not, ladies and gentlemen. Reckoning on that attacking side will surely try to get most of the rounds in their favor, and Rival will definitely try to deny that. We can see a hurdle up towards Showers, yeah, and both the controllers are sticking to B from the side of Rival Esports. Let's see, all the 5 players from Reckoning opted for a Ghost and 1 piece of utility, except Levi, because he just had to invest in those smokes. And a very interesting start towards Long. You can hear that maker jump peeking around Octagon. Spots out, tanks some of the damage. You gotta be careful. The snake bite will delay the push if they're just going to try to do that. But look at the rotations, pretty quick. That maker, in fact, Antidote already went to B.
That's true. Holding his angle over here. Communicate what can happen from this side. There are no more pop flashes available for Ryzen. We have people. The position of Reckoning has to be a fake. 1, 2, 3. He's just hiding in this cubby.
Cage trigger.
Probably take shot control. Run up with 1, 2, 3 because
30
Ryzen
seconds
has
left.
already had information about Showers. And this A-hit is not going to be easy at all. Because you still have these 2 players who are playing to deny the plant situation. The player spotted, headshot not found. The wingman will get the plant down because you have side smokes available. And now a 5 retake for Rivals.
More interesting. This is more interesting. Antidote down 3 in a row. Kibo, Aptly, and 1, 2, 3 fall short. Ryzen and Deadly sticking together near Showers. Deadly got 1. Levi trades him out. And hey, Freds, Ryzen, he got to go big. Once again, he just gave some amount of damage onto Deathmaker, but all the 3 players just charging onto him. Look at him. Their HP, they are not good. Aziz is sticking for the defuse. Aziz is sticking for the defuse because Antidote and Deathmaker, they're charging in. And hey, the retake, so good. It was actually quite a good retake right there. Anti getting 3 in a row was a surprise for the players of Reckoning for sure.
Keep hitting them like that, and this job is done.
Well done. Well done by Rivals to facilitate that. And the idea was to play a retake, I think, as soon as they saw B-long control being taken. They were like, you know what, if we fight for Showers, we're going to get pinched in. There might be a setup, Reckoning is created, take setup. That is exactly what they do. Yeah, technical pause. We hate it, but then again, we also had it, so gotta respect it.
Yeah.
Hopefully, players of Team Reckoning just deal with this issue as quickly as possible and jump back into the game. But a good start. Good start for Rivals. They've shown why they picked up this map.
Gonna deal with it though. That's what we are looking forward to, and that's what we have to say, right? But hey, as just mentioned, the rival, that retake sequence was actually good because right when it was just 14 seconds left, the players of Reckoning opted for a plant. Eventually, they got it too, but hey, that didn't help them to get the round in their favor. And I think so. It's a Deadly 10 who is not moving, except him. Everyone is just moving around in the map. And we'll see when he get back up, the round will begin. For now, let's talk about the buy. 2 ghosts. And 2 bulldogs, 2 ghosts, 1 outlaw. That is important. The question still remains the same. Okay, Deadly is back, by the way. I think so. We will surely begin the round. Just few seconds. You'll witness that. Okay. But that outlaw, except 1, 2, 3, every single player just bought a piece of utility. Aptly is opting for that 3 smokes. So, other than him, 1, 2, 3, other than 1, 2, 3, everyone will get a good buy and outlaw wouldn't be a big problem for them. But opting for a sheriff, I think so. He's just still taking his sweet time, and now he's back. So you got to be careful. You are the one who will enter inside the site. So you have to be a little bit careful though. And the round has begun. Take control of the shards too early. Reckoning, the players are moving swiftly though. Meanwhile, 1, 2, 3 just jumping around near the fountain. One of the players got spotted. And that's why the incendiary is already out by Levi, because if he spots out another, he can instantly just pop that incendiary off and slow down the players of Reckoning though. And they are rotating back towards cave. Show their face near A, falling back to B. But guess what? Rivals, they're already prepared. Antidote. He is peeking around near long. The Regent Shield will help him out to recover some of the damage if he just takes some. Haunt is already back. So the piece of utility is there already there, and Aziz, look at him. The setup is good. He has a paint shell. He has his boom bot available. 1, 2, 3. Aziz sets everyone free.
The rivals did not even have to get into the round. I mean, the pistols have done the job. And even though there were a few sheriffs for the players of Team Reckoning, they were just not able to land their shots.
30 seconds left.
He left all alone. Will be dealt with at a second round. No damage taken whatsoever for rivals, neither in
One
terms
dream
of
ends,
economy.
another begins.
Because Aziz can now invest in a proper rifle and still have money for round number 3.
Yeah.
So can Nando. So overall, a great round for rivals. Reckoning they were all able to take off their hand. Now the bonus looks even better for, I say, rivals. I don't think so. Reckoning have much information because 2 different rounds and plays have been made over here. But in Mogo, the first round they completely leave Belong alone. They're like, you know what, just take B, we don't care. Take K, we play retake. But this round they do fight for Belong, so they're not exactly sure what do they expect over here. But double pop flash, trying to get tower lead by happy with me. That A shot here takes a lot of damage, but has been able to release some.
And also he can just get his shield back. The Regent Shield is there, so one body shot won't affect him much. You surely gotta connect at least 2 or maybe a headshot to shut him down. Antidote on the other side. Inside hooker. Levi also just tanks some of the damage. The Regent Shield will recover that. 18, by the way, left in that Regent Shield, so you have to be careful. And now Reckoning creating a lot of noise here and there. Still the player, the poison, the toxic screen has been belaying the play. But look at the players of Reckoning still roaming around mid. And now you have only 35 seconds left, so your plan is to move towards B. In fact, A. Through showers can work, or maybe it's going to be a B hit right off the bat. Especially you are not focusing on... yeah, you spots out one. Deathmaker got to be careful. 20 seconds left on the clock. 20, that's it. That's going to be a pop hit. Antidote, got to be careful. Once again, it's going to be a 15-second plant. The best part is you do have Kibo available. The Haunt has been destroyed. The Gecko has been sent inside the side. That Maker will lose his fight. But Anti, he wins it and recovers a Vandal.
The D-Day is still very much possible. How do you play it though? Aziz, low on HP, but it is Levi who gets taken down first. Aziz with the trade. A player Antidote is trying to create nuisance. Ryzen finds another frag. The speed does not connect. A good snap. Anti finding that second will make it a 2-3.
Last player
A
standing.
frag needs to down, but Ryzen will alleviate some of the TD. Frag the double peak and Reckoning. They are able to secure the round for themselves, but at what cost? Phoenix, that's what I asked. Only 2 rifles saved. A very key round for the players of Team Reckoning.
And Ante, look at him. He has his ultimate available, though Deadly will get his ultimate to can be said similar set for Kibo if he get a plant down. But these late plants, right now, you just got a round, but hey, trust me, Rival will eventually counter those out.
That brimstone's just
Not in this particular round, maybe the next one, but they surely can and they will. Because you are just repeating the same thing again and again. That's going to be a problem for you. A very early shower control. Levi just waiting for a pop flash, and it just utilized both the flashes were there. Ryzen and Deadly won both of them twice. Raw Fuel and Levi. The anchors have been lifted up from this particular round, and now it's a 3v5 and 1-2-3 just lurking around, by the way.
spike
That is going to be a winning factor if anything went south. And the best part is Reckoning, they collected their ultimates and they don't even have to invest those now. And if Rival lose this round, they don't have enough money for the follow-up round. So that is going to be a problem too. Anti, that's make. Oh, wait a minute. You want those fights? Your winning factor is roaming around from CT. Aptly, you're going to win this one. And he will not. He is quite late. You don't have much time. He is sticking for the defuse. They are unaware where the player is. Now they certainly are. And Aziz gets him. How Rival win this round, Prince? It's a 3v5 and you lost it.
Insane, man. Insane Rivals. They shouldn't have been allowed to win this. The early shower pop was so good. The double flash in both the card. But even then, Rivals, they pull off a 3v take. Why is 1-2-3 so slow in a
Exactly.
round like
I don't understand that.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I know you're just taking every single measure, but you gotta be quick, right? Because Rival eventually they have to pop out. And they had no chance left. They ain't gonna save any type of weapons from that position, right? 3 players were there. You still had chance. And guess what? They've converted it. And a very interesting crosshair, Raw Fuel. Spots out a whole squad. Still managed to get a frag. And he is re-peeking without even utilizing any utility. Can you imagine? A mosh pit to slow down the push. A reload in front of Deadly. Drop down to only 20% of his HP. And look at where Aziz is. Because 1-2-3 is done, so he can go for a backstab.
And he's already wrapping. He went for a longer route because of which these players will be able to find towards this beast. But then Deathmaker is aware about that possibility. And he's still waiting. Has that wall available? Has the snake bite too? So there is no rushing right now for
a bit susceptible from long, by the way.
He is cut off. This is an angle to be inside Octagon to get a frag, but right?
I've got your trail.
Some more frags like that, the round is still doable because Raw Fuel is very low on HP. And a rocket available for Kibo. Oh, sorry.
Spike
And a flash available for Kibo. 2 ultimates, the round is still doable.
The only weapon is inside the hookah. Eventually, Ryzen just lost it. He just went away. The thrash is there. Aziz also has his thrash available in the back. You can utilize in the off pocket and you surely will got a frag. The player is inside the side. Doesn't even matter. But that doesn't even matter because Aziz shuts him down again and Levi just charging up his orbital strike. 4th round for the players of Rival. Good try by the players of Reckoning though. The first frag onto Deathmaker was good. And the damage you have gave to Raw Fuel was also incredible. But hey, the round wasn't even yours. That's the worst part.
These are the moments. These are the moments that we saw where the rivals were just better.
Yeah.
Running around, flying around the map, not being shy about using your own ultimates in the eco round, and eventually able to close it out.
Smoke's down.
I mean, Reckoning did find a good opening, but they were not able to take the most out of it because of the rocket. But this time around, they do have better weapons. Early fight, Levi. He has been stunned out and he should be fragged out, but the rocket fails. Keyboard doesn't. The frag is there, but you still don't have long control. And
Spike
these are
planted.
very
Weird
smokes.
smokes. Yeah.
What is Reckoning even trying?
Now you don't have any post-plant smoke available. And look at Deathmaker just clearing out long solely. Aziz still got a frag, but hey, 1, 2, 3 just clears him out quickly. And the neural theft will give away your position that there is a player in Octagon. So you gotta just leave that 3 players pushing CT so that they can push and shut down everyone. Antidote got one for himself, a 1v3 against Deathmaker, and he missed his fight, lost his fight, the second for the players of Reckoning. And I think so at that particular moment too, Levi also got a little bit confused that, what's that? That Trailblazer, he should have destroyed it a little bit earlier. He got Daisy, juked out the showstopper, but he lost that fight.
Do a strat like that works out. How does it happen? PT do smokes in a way where elbow is a position from which you're vulnerable, but able to work. Good job. Good job done by the players of Team Reckoning to fight and to win the round. Interesting Octagon smoke. It is as if the defenders have smoked it. Trying to take long control. And then maybe towards this side from that choke point, but you still have to shoot a lot.
No way. Saw the traces.
The traces. An antidote. There is a charge available inside Nuka. The Reckoning is good enough have to go and get in Nuka. Plant denied. Aziz won't be able to track deadly. Inside, but that does not connect. Aziz 1, 2, and 3.
One enemy remaining.
Oh,
Down.
no free for Aziz. And 1, 2, 3 now. Left all alone, trying to deny the ace. Even gets shot on Aziz. 32 HP to his name. The region she takes it. The ace found for Aziz. Crazy play. And that's why we say, fear this guy, man. Just do stuff and just single-handedly win you the rounds.
Look at him smiling. And that's just a smoke, by the way. And look at the players of Reckoning completely thrashed, unable to, just what just happened. Wait a minute, what? That the third was just crazy by Aziz, and the showstopper is back.
Let's make some chaos.
This is the 8th round, and he utilized that showstopper in what? Maybe the 5th or the 6th round? Kibo is the only guy with the Sheriff and a Thrash available. Aptly will try to get that ultimate op because he will try to get that orbital strike in his favor. Aziz! Yeah. His showstopper didn't got that frag, but Deathmaker surely does. Eventually, you are aware that where the players are. A bit early though. And yeah, that was bad. Levi, that play wasn't even required. But raw fuel, although it's still a B hit. That Mythical denies Ryzen. Aziz, come on. Let them. You should let them breathe, right?
In a 1v3. The only fight that he had on side. And he's not missing anything after the case he had. This guy is back to court. Right now, the strategy, I tell you, the better strategy is to see Aziz and run away. Don't
exactly, yeah.
Even if you're not, it does not. Otherwise, he come up with some insane stuff and keep on kicking you. You just don't give him gun battles that he's to get. And that should be the idea. Let's see. They've called a timeout. So we'll talk to his boys, and let's see the decision he takes.
I just wanna say one thing, Fritz. All right. Remember, like, not remember. You just say this one thing that you, Spartus, and maybe if I'm gonna be there too, you guys will go pro, all right? In Valorant. Fritz, you there?
Norway's
I think
parties.
so. Yeah. Oh, with Spartus. Not with
Not
Spartus.
with
Okay,
Spartus.
you'll go pro.
Yeah.
You'll go pro. All
Yeah.
right. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
I'm not even in that contestation.
He's
He's
diamond.
diamond.
How
Uh-huh.
can I take a
All
diamond guy?
right. Just listen to me. All right, just listen to me. Let's assume that we all three go to goes into the pro circuit. All right. We got a team, and you got your favorite players, whatever you're just hoping for. Then the first match is against this team. You're gonna face
It
Aziz.
opens up the
Uh-huh.
downloads up the console. I type /ff. Or just run our rivals bootcamp is contact
Uh-huh.
their internet operator and ask them to not be connected.
Look at them. Just look at him. How you can even
Did I just
think?
not say this? Did I just not
Exactly,
say
yes.
One enemy
he'll
remaining.
do weird stuff like this? That's him. Levi, I'm not saying he's accurate, although he isn't. He whipped a lot of Ghost Towers. Test 1-2-3 just got the frag this round. You were almost
Uh-huh.
able to get another frag this, but try Levi because spots. Aziz is just going to do
Just-
stuff like this. Shots
Yeah,
aptly for first. Then transfers, kills his teammate, and then goes back to keyboard to finish that. It's just nothing you.
That actually puts me in a very interesting question. That okay, if you have a thought in your mind that yeah, you'll get pro one day, you're just gonna face this guy, and every single thing is done. He's 20-3. 20-3. This is the 10th round, and he already achieved 20 frags. You know what that means? He just secured 2 frags in every single round. And now
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
you are into thinking that okay, what I'm gonna do? Aziz just on top of that truck doesn't even matter. He can play in that particular angle. A showstopper can be utilized, a paint shell can be utilized, or deadly could be susceptible to this particular damage. Levi, he don't miss a shot now. He's certainly dead, but oh my god, raw fuel caught him off him guard,
Planted.
and the thrash is there. Be utilized in sight. Aziz missing
Oh,
2
happily.
shots. Yeah, he dodged it. He
Had
just did.
that frag on Aziz. No more shenanigans, but that worked. The jump just works out
Dizzy's
really
down.
well.
One
Now both
enemy
these players
remaining.
are really low on HP. That taker will take her, and even though
There's my buddy.
3
Wingman
drop
for the win!
the trade.
I got you, I got you.
Rivals is just compensating for all the technical pauses right now. They stay what? 3 minutes? 4 minutes? Alright guys, we'll just end up 10 rounds in 20 seconds and we'll be back on time. We'll be back on schedule. That's what
Yeah.
Rivals is doing right now.
Thank you guys. Antida, a Man U fan. Glory, glory, Man United. Yeah, that's what we want. But hey, rival, quite happy with their performance, and why don't why you're not gonna be you're happy if you're gonna play like this, right? 11th round on board. Rival already secured the most of this particular
Smoke's down.
half. The only swap which we can expect from the side of Reckoning is 9-3 and 8-4 probably. 10-2 would be just completely denied. The paint shell, you missed that.
Launching
Levi is there, and now he just saw that paint shell, so you must be aware that, okay, alright. 1, 2, 3! He lost that life so weirdly, man. The judge was there to shut him down, an antidote. Ah, easy, what an easy. Gave,
Launching
in fact,
smoke.
frag for him.
I've got your trail.
for hellfire.
Let's see. Because now it's a 4v5. You have the service control. The molly is beautiful, but Rafael's frag is just even better. Levi connecting every single shot. Hey, Fritz, where are you now?
30 seconds left.
He just mentioned that you should test him. And look at them. They are testing him, and he is winning every single duel. Alright. But antidote jumping around with the judge.
Last round. before
9th
the
on the
switch.
board. one away from the first half and one away from the double digits rival, just proving their point that why they opted for this map. Despite this is Reckoning's home ground, but you know what? Rivals, they are the home wreckers. And look at this frag. Easiest frag of your life.
This is not the first antidote is using that judge in hook.
Judge.
He has done it multiple times. But 1, 2, 3 was made aware about that fact and just ran in. No issue.
Look at Aziz. He has his showstopper now, and that's why he's just playing very aggressive. And he'll be like, you know what? If I get shot at, I'll have my satchel. Don't worry. Jet needs to, you know, just activate her to have my own dash. I haven't witnessed it. But hey, the whole cavalry of the players of Reckoning moving towards B. This time we can see a little bit of change. Levi and Ditmaker sticking together. That's what we saw in the pistol round. Ditmaker, easiest frag of his life. Come on, into crosses like that. 1, 2, 3. And he is Ditmaker. It's in his name. And Levi with a lot of shots. Will Ditmaker do the same? And Aziz got a frag of his own. The paint shell is good. The Prowler will give. Oh my god, what are you doing, Ryzen? What are you doing? Yeah, you are done.
Is he really playing Valorant? At least almost had an ace over here. But then
Yeah.
Aziz with the showstopper is able to
Switching sides.
Or is it?
I don't know, man.
Jumping with a weapon.
Uh-huh.
Boop. Dead, right? Simple.
It's a different game for him.
Yeah, it definitely is not Valorant. Valorant is supposed to be a tactical shooter. See, jumping and shooting players that are running around the map and getting the frags. People like between 6.
Maybe you never
not
faced
be allowed.
a judge. Yeah.
It is not there at least right now.
I can't.
This is a normal lobby, Phoenix. That's what I'm saying. But still, stuff like this.
That is true. This is a T1 lobby.
We
We got the finest from the South Asian region. And in that lobby too, 23-6. Yeah, Aziz. Do I even have to glorify that number? I don't think so. And I'm not gonna, by the way. Don't worry, guys. Because the amount of kills he's getting, it's 1.9 now. Previously it was 2 per round. Let me just clear that. It's 1.9 now.
KDA will be better.
Yeah.
Taking those things into account. But a good start.
The jumping.
Of guard.
Smoke's down. Stim beacon here.
It's 2! Back again! For Aziz. Got the opening there.
Just 2, man. I don't think it's possible.
No, it's 2, by the way.
And
Complete
what?
2.
Between the paint shells, Putman is able to find the plant. A bit weird. Alright. Ryzen does not go. Otherwise, Smoke would have been in a fighting position. He will just run out. So he can beat him. Flash through. Catches Rocky Love. Look at him! They're not,
And look
they're
at
not
that,
turning around
Levi.
in time. Yep,
Antidote.
Antidote is bad.
Last player
But the
standing.
smoke is not even half. 1v2 go with that edge. Sure.
Good job, Kibo.
They will be in the presence some in this map of bind.
So I think so. The plant wasn't for the default. It's for the close player. And Anti thought, okay, that plant is for the default one. But hey, okay, he's just killing his enemies inside the server and killing mosquitoes outside the server.
Thank God you said it. I was about to say how he's enemies and I have my mind.
Yeah, I've said it. So, alright.
Nah.
2 sheriffs.
If Aziz does it,
Uh-huh.
Anti's just what? Will the amount.
And come
that
on,
was
he
not
at
enough.
least
When you
he's
have-
double.
Down B.
Like you have a player who's doing 3 times
have
the
this
job.
fight.
Yeah, seems the smaller.
Yeah. That's what you say to a player like Aziz, right? Yeah, he is doing a fabulous job though. But hey, Deadly 10 got his frag to Levi. He's done for the round. That maker just charging in, get a frag. Okay, that's the support from the side of Aziz though. That maker can get a frag of his own. Aziz lost his life. The Molotov is going to be there. Meanwhile, Rafael just just slowly and steadily making his way through. Hook got spotted out though. The flash is going to be there. He has a classic in his hands. He's going to try to dish out some amount of damage. Then Maker got spotted out. The flash is even better, but Aptly's aim is just phenomenal. Good game in this particular round.
30 seconds left.
But now, this is over. This is going to be a 10-4. For sure, not so much damage as you expected. The bonus is going to be there for Reckoning and buy for Rival.
It's the last of them.
Yeah, Ryzen. Just tank one amount of damage. He had a region shield, so he will eventually get his shield back. Although now this is
the only Phoenix where region shield. Other than that, I haven't used this case for region shield. For use it.
It's okay. If it's the previous Phantom's damage now, the player would have opted for that too.
Nah,
Right.
but it's buffed.
That's why what I'm saying. Right? So you can utilize in the bonus, and if you don't have enough money for the full shield, then yeah, you don't have any option left. Go for the region. It's better because you can get your shield back, and it tanks 100% of the damage. That is a key thing out for though. But hey, Aziz thought that he will shut him down eventually. Just look at him, 45 HP already. He can tank 2 bullets onto his chest. Raw fuel slowly and steadily. Where is the grenade, by the way? Where is the grenade pop? Yeah, good information to Anti that there's a player playing close. Deadly it is. And you heard that, Sachel. You got a lot of information and Deathmaker snap! The molly from both the controllers. Aziz, don't tell me you're gonna push it. Another smoke?
He will push it. Why do you think Aziz will not stuff like this right now? He got an ace, man. You are not the king.
I'm not.
A good trade by Attitude.
Backstab, deadly 10.
1, 2, 3. Gets a frag.
One enemy remaining.
But deadly wins this. I mean, now not much can be done, but they won 3-2. He does not know.
Out of charges.
Aziz just swings out frag. My guy starts just beating the TT.
Surrounded by Minha Familia.
Round back
won't
side
lose.
and then you all prevent. Aziz is it now.
I think so the whole team bought that region shield, by the way, for it. Rival is doing something crazy. So hey, I am just gonna...
That's the reason.
Alright. That's what you know. That's what you're
Ah,
saying.
okay.
Yeah, what if Antida is cooking?
Wait for his cooked or chicken or mutton or whatever.
He can cook you in football though.
You sure about that?
I am sure, come on, Fritz.
Nah.
I know you, man. Even I can cook you in football, man.
Nah.
Okay, let's have a 1v1 duel. Alright?
Are you
You
losing
lose.
everything for a 1v? But wait a second, there is a 1.
Yeah, and you are losing out in every single game. Alright then. You lost in Valorant too and you might lose the football too. But wait a minute, Antidote. He's in the shower. The showstopper has been utilized by Deadly. Secures raw fuel out there. Anti with a good frag. Peeks out from the smoke. The paint shell is going to be there too. It's close. And okay, that's maker be like, yeah, man. Don't go for that damage. You're damaging me. Smoke has been utilized. A player to which Tetris. Aziz still playing around. A paint shell to deliver the push. 40 seconds on the clock. That's going to be enough. And Aziz will get a frag hit. He surely will. Oh, the Deadly. What a frag. But Anti trades him out.
One enemy remaining.
12-4. 12-4 now because it's all down to Ryzen who never B side. Well done by Esports to find there now. Things will find any more issues. Yeah, that maker just being a bit cheeky with clearing all these angles. They to make sure that the round is entirely theirs. It's just Ryzen just sitting around looking for himself. That's it. Mogo. They try to find their 12th round without any reckoning. There's not, but then again, can just say that
Match
this was not
point.
their map.
This
Their
is
map,
it. Their
and
courage
they will
falters.
concentrate a little bit better on the map.
On that. All
Yeah,
right.
but at Rivals, they've been having as usual.
As usual, as you just said. Showstopper, one ultimate point away for Aziz. Similar can be said for Antidote. He will get his Nightfall. And Levi, if he outfrags everyone, he
Anyone
can get
feeling
his
generous?
Orbital Strike. Look at the bio of Reckoning. Spectre, Bulldog, Guardian, Sheriff, Vandal. Oh, you have every single type of weapon. You don't have a sniper though, alright.
Ult's ready.
You got 3 type of snipers in the game. A guiding light towards shower, you can push that, and this could be a shower play, by the way. This could be a very interesting pinch from the side of the players of Reckoning. Look at the position of Kibo. And I think so this will work out, because the paint shell will push you away. And yeah, both the initiators will instantly TP from shower. Well, he did. Deadly got a frag trophy with the trade. Aziz missed his pay. Showstopper. But what is going on? We are witnessing these fights inside smokes.
Yep, chaos all across.
Sky's out.
The side forward because you heard 2 players TV. So you were stuck between a rock and a hard place, and you
One
decided to
enemy
fight
remaining.
positions where three goes
Got
the
the spike.
Mogo way. It's all down to 3 who has been spotted out. I
Last
think he has
player
been able to
standing.
give a good. Oh my God! Now 1 but 2. Another bit to catch Antidote. Try to pounce upon his target. It does. Pulls out a 1v3 out of his hat. And ring.
Yeah,
This is for another round.
they surely. Beautiful, beautiful round for the players of Reckoning. 1, 2, 3 with the 3rd frag in his name. And Anti just thought that he might end up in it was, but he was just hugging that truck. Saw one of the most weirdest duels in this particular map.
Yeah, that's true.
Spike planted. One
Smokes on players just blinded, holding those utility. What just happened? And 1, 2, 3, by the way, he missed his the shot was onto the body. If he would have shot onto his head, he would have won that round. But hey, now once again the similar setup from the side of the players of Reckoning. They make a play towards that shower, because look at that 3 players stacking Octagon, and you are unaware about that trap wire. You heard the boot, and that's a kill trip. If you drop, you will get dropped into the hell instantly. DY expecting a push from long, but hey, Reckoning is playing the long game here. They are actually. A Trailblazer to catch showers. Check showers though. Shots has been relayed towards long, and now both the players are pushing. Look at that. Ryzen. Deadly 10 and Apply. They are cooking something. Raw feel good.
No sweat.
Plus, there is also, and that is a deadly player though, and yeah, this game is done. Unfortunately, this is GG. But then unless you take you back.
Oh, they hit the other side. They're looking to hit the other side. And right
30
there,
seconds
that's
left.
not just him, but Levi. And now 1, 2, 3 he wants to fight as well. Levi slaps on the first and takes the second down too.
And you're a
Now, yep, you know the
Yeah.
Ryzen is on the side. Mad dash towards if Ryzen can still beat them. Do they hear this? I think they right. The
10
transition
seconds left.
by Ryzen.
TP is universal.
Yep, and that's right. Draw him out. Levi with
Attackers
fight
win.
back. A job well done for Team Rivals, and they close up the fight 13-5.
This would have been a 13-4, but the previous round was in their favor. And look at that, Antida and Aziz, and he's Levi. What a good frag from his side, right? That snappy aim good to handle the players of Reckoning. The first map is over, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. And once again goes into the favor of the players of Rival. And this was their pick, so pretty justified that what this team can do. This team can pull it off. Although, time when we saw Aziz 20-3, so it was the 11th round, right? So it was pretty justified. And yeah, what this guy's doing, one ACS in a T1, and he just got only 2 first kills. And through one of that first kill, he secured an ace.
It's fine.
So
I'd say Dil's a duelist. That's easy. He's a duelist.
yeah.
Knows how to lead frags. So Deadly has better first bloods. But guess who won the game? It is the players of Team Rivals. It is this team. Antidote also doing a great job. 16 and 10. Deathmaker. I mean, if you have dropping 30, 18 rounds, yeah, I mean, half job is already done. There is very little that you can do. And that's how Team Rivals, they get first map in their backpack. Reckoning, they did try, but then again, third the map they were able to board. But now the second map is where things masala. The map of Pearl adds spices to it. Right, it will be the favorite to do. But let's see if Rivals, Reckoning has cooked something.
That's gonna be the key. That's gonna be the important factor. 8 first kills, though, but 5 rounds from those. The post plan is quite bad, and similar can be said for Rivals. Come on, out of 4, this got 2 down. One of them was in your in your pistol round though. But hey, if the races, yes, Aziz and Deadly 10, they did their job. Aziz was just a bit better because he was securing the frags left, right, and center. Deadly 10 eventually just backed some of those, especially in the final round of the first half. He eventually got a quadra. Aziz's showstopper was there to just stop him. Saw Warfield was just dropped down to what 30% of his HP. So yeah, that was the thing. But in terms of the first blood, yeah, Deadly charge though. But sometimes that doesn't even matter. Doesn't matter if Aziz is getting all the third frag. Eventually, he's just shutting down the whole team. That what matters, right? And this is the final full stop. But hey, if we talk about this one, but yes, it goes into the favor of Team Rival. That's what we expected, and that's what they got it. But now, the fact is, what is Reckoning? What does Reckoning is planning out? Because what they have in there, what type of plan they are making, that is going to be the question here. That is the main question here. Because if you are not, if you haven't planned the best outcome, if your comp isn't good to surprise the players of Rival, then unfortunately this is going to be a 2-0 finish. But hey, the best factor is this is a double elimination, so you get your chance to resurrect yourself. You get your chance to qualify from here.
The second teams will have. Yeah, this is the moment. This is the round where everything is ended.
Enemy remaining.
Right. Even not anything done. Ryzen did make a mad dash, but sometimes it's enough. And now for Space, they are the ones that will be with. And, even an interesting pick on the map of Pearl too. See, this is a very this is a very attacking in my opinion. So Reckoning, they did pick the map, but then when opportunity was given to Rivals, defense or attack, they choose defense first. They want to control them in the second half. So even though if Reckoning have a good start, even though if they get maybe 4 or 5 or 6 rounds early in the first half, I don't think so there'll be much trouble for Team Attack. The only is the composition.
And yes, by that particular composition, will it favor you on the defensive side too? When you will start on the defensive side, that's going to be the thing for the players of Reckoning though. So yeah, let's see, man, what type of comp this particular team will opt for, and what's going to be the half. Is it going to be the similar? Is it going to end up in a similar fashion the map Pine did? And are we going to witness the map of Haven? Because eventually, you just pointed out one thing, that Reckoning opted for the map of Pearl, and looking forward that, all right, if we opt for a particular, we can get our map in our favor, and then we covered whatever happen on the map of Haven. But it's still dicey, right? Because we know that Reckoning, you tend to opt for the map of Pine. It's your favorite pick. It's your go-to-go pick. You get thrashed in the match. You got just only 5 rounds, and the fifth one eventually just got on that individual brilliance of 1-2-3, and we just saw a little bit of complacency from the side of players of Rivals. Hey, it's all right. It's all right. Come on, you have the match point, and you have enough money for the follow-up round. It doesn't even matter if you go like that. If you just solo peaks your opponent, if he shuts him down, doesn't even matter. Eventually, just moving and following up and winning the follow-up round, that what matters, and that's why they got the 13-5 victory. But now, Pearl, first of all, I am very excited about the composition. But Fritz, what type of age expecting from the side of Team Reckoning, and are you expecting a Phoenix from both the sides?
Alright, so Reckoning has already played this map once, and they chose it against Asterisk in one of their games, and really interesting. They had a Neon, they had a Fade, they had an Astra, a KO, and a Side. Although we were not able to see much about because it was 1-2-3, carrying the whole game. It was 22 in 6 and then 2. So we did not see a lot of rounds on that particular map. And they have right as one of their players. Mojo was there. He's not available. So it was way back that they had their own core team. Now, ask me, is a possibility of it coming in? I do think so, yes. Why not play Phoenix? Then you'll have to get rid of Neon. Neon and Phoenix together are just not a really good combo to feel. Two agents are not compatible with each other. If you want to run them individually, then definitely you can. Otherwise, just go between the two walls that there are. 3 walls to say, because Neon's is 2 walls, and then you also have the Blaze for Phoenix. So I just get confused between all these walls. The compatibility between these two agents is a bit what I'll say. Not to play these two agents together. So that is something. I'd say Rafuel can play, Aziz can play Phoenix with Jet. The dynamics will allow them to just take different comps, try and experiment. I'm sure that Deathmaker is going to play either Cypher or whichever is to Levi and Antidote will track upon what Rafuel and the other Rafuel and Aziz play. So I don't a lot of experimentation being done on the Reckoning side because they've picked it, but options are open for Rivals.
Open for Rivals to agree with that fact. But hey, they can still surprise your opponents, because once again, you're playing with 2 different particular players on that one particular. Eventually, when you had a match against the players of Asterix, and Astra was being played by Mojo, right? And he tend to play that initiator role sometimes. And filling up with that Astra, he got some good. That wasn't even that good, because as you just mentioned, 1-2-3 was the one who was just getting the most frags in that one particular map. If that ain't gonna be the same case here, then you will get punished. Though have to be prepared. You have to be prepared for this particular matchup. But now, just moving forward with the game itself, I really want to see something different. I really want to see a Neon, man, because maybe a Neon or Phoenix. I'll get excited if I see that.
Yeah, Neon is something that has been played by Reckoning. Reddit likes to play that particular agent. But the other one, I think so. Phoenix, it is a possibility, but then again, how do you it? Are you familiar enough that you're not going to run into the side with a Molly? Molly and Flash keybinds have changed, and I've seen a lot of ranked players running in the side with a Molly. So if you're comfortable, why not, man? Just go with it. But if not, Jet still is a good option. Neon is a good option than Phoenix. I mean, to an extent, I'd say also playable considering a very long B side.
Don't want a Phoenix, right?
Early. Yeah. So Phoenix, the buff. I think we had this discussion offline.
Man, that was a crazy buff.
A heated argument. But for you, it was a crazy buff. I mean, I hope the recordings do not get leaked. Otherwise,
man, that's how we usually talk, Fritz, right? But hey, I heard Spartus actually told me that in one day or maybe a one game, you mentioned that you can replace Phoenix in terms of Jet. There was something like that, alright? So Spartus told me that, and then now you're countering your own point
On Pearl.
was not Pearl, maybe on some sort of map, but I just know that on stream itself, Spartus just told me that you just mentioned that, hey, you can replace Phoenix with a jet.
I do
I'm not saying.
remember.
You don't remember? I
Yeah.
think so. I don't have that clip, but hey, I have Spartus. We do have Spartus.
I don't
That's
trust him.
our. You don't trust him. Hey, trust me, man. Come on, like, all right. I'm not saying I'm a man of my words, but hey, let's go Neon and row from the side of Deadly, you beauty, and a KO, and that's so. And you do it that fade. Okay, that's what we expected, but Aziz with this what Rafael opting for that KG, because all right, that maker had to fill that KO role. This is quite interesting. I really thought that Rafael would be a little bit more comfortable on that. But alright. He used to play Sage, right? So yeah, he can play KJ.
I mean, Rafael also used to play the Sentinel role back in the day when he was. I am forgetting the team's name. In Split 2, LT, I believe. That's when Rafael used to play this particular Killjoy in the online phases. On that, of course, he played the Jet. He used to play this Sentinel role earlier, so not a surprise, but I mean, Deathmaker on Hero seems a bit odd. Kind of guy who likes to take his own fights, who likes to, as a Sentinel, sit back and relax and take his own 1v1s. KO does not offer that. If you want to be good with KO, you need to be coordinating, communicating with Aziz, asking for flashes, throwing them perfect when need be. And all these things are not easy to do. So not exactly sure how that KO pick will for rivals. Reckoning Kibo playing the role. I again will have the same. You are going to have same issues with Deadly 10 running a bit too fast. But then the only swap between the two teams is having a Sova, and then having a Cypher and a Killjoy. For rivals, the ultimates looks that lockdown with side, also the 3D fin, but then Rof used to play either very far away from the team to contain the lurks, to lurk by himself. 1, 2, 3 has the freedom of just playing and being anywhere on the. So these are the that these teams have. And I'll say it once again, I do not like Fade on this map. So far better pick than Fade for Paul. 2 long sidelines. The Prowlers rarely, unless you're going this side. A drone, a shock dart is far better than what Seasons can do. Other than that, the reason for both these are almost similar. Hey, but let's see how do these teams try and make use of it.
Right, Prince. You have mentioned every single possibility and you have legit talked about everything, and then eventually be like, yeah, but let's see. How is comfortable these two teams are.
I usually talk about
The possibilities.
the way
What?
it should be done.
I know. I'm not
exact
countering
way.
that.
Yeah,
I'm
the
just
notebook way. But then I do see our teams, they just do random without their brain to build. That's why I say let's see what can, because I know, you know, all of us know. I think the players also know, but at the heat of the moment, so they're able to recall some basic things.
What is it? Alright. You can play Phoenix on a bliss, countering your own points that Phoenix is not that viable too. You can never replace Jet. But hey, that's such a different topic. Let's showing his back, but still managed to get a frag. Alright. And that's how you're gonna play this round. The Storm Grenade is enough to delay the push, and at least utilize one of your utility to check him out.
They're dead. Gotta go.
It is going to be very, very important. Aziz got a frag of his own and he escaped.
One enemy
Shots get taken down and did make a good frag. 1v2, 1, 2, 3. You are free.
Gotta go.
Oh, rivals. I mean, once again, just putting around on the defensive side. It was a split through Arts. They wanted to fight Arts. Rivals said, you know what? We're happy. We're happy to do it. They put that first one on the board. Aziz just picks up from where he left. Frag.
Now you got Sheriff in the hands of 1-2-3 once again opting for that buy. And 1-2-3 never, just falls short in terms of that buy. But hey, Aziz, gotta be careful, and he was shoot out the shot of 1-2-3. Got spotted out. Deathmaker received a lot of damage. Now he will get his Regent Shield up. Rawfuel tanked a lot of damage too. Kibo secures a frag with that classic Aziz. Gonna help out player. Yeah, he surely will. What he's doing? He went through mid, secure a frag, went back to art, got a frag, and now... Alright. Just doing the same thing. Kibo with beautiful frag, but Aziz with the ghost, he found one.
I'm out of here.
And we saw two snipers. One of them was Marshall, and every single one of them have their heavy shield available. Kudos to 1-2-3. I thought he's going to be the only one who will go for the light shield, but he does know about Aziz's performance. But the most important factor is, if you don't challenge Aziz on long, he will eventually get that orb, and he can utilize his overdrive to win this
Find
bonus.
you.
That is exactly, I think, what the plan is for for B long. That could have been the plan, but they do not go for it this round. Instead, Reckoning runs straight towards A, create chaos, and now have to force the player to use util. Deathmaker spotted, the concuss thrown, the body as well, just making sure that you still have double door control available for you. And no more lurks allowed for 1-2-3, at least towards double door. Deathmaker with his util, with the support from Levi, he's good. And Rawfuel is hiding behind the box. This can go either very huge or very long. Antidote and
Spike
Rawfuel
down A.
together just mow down Reckoning, who for some reason
One
do
enemy
not
remaining.
use their utility. And then Aziz from backlines will take out Apple. Deadly
No
spotted,
way.
trying to run away. Deathmaker with the frag, and Rivals with the bonus conversion.
They got the bonus in their bag. And Reckoning, helpless, thinking what to do. Ryzen and Aptly unable to even get a single frag. Deadly 10 just got one. And that art box play was phenomenal. You have to expect these type of things. And look at the pings now. You're gonna push connector. That's what we are hoping for. That's what you are hoping for. And it can work. But that turret, that contact turret of Rawfuel is gonna be enough though. Rawfuel also got some good frags. And he is leaving that B link completely. Yeah, more down Rawfuel instantly. The pop flash, the right low toss is just
Spike
good.
down, mid.
But Rawfuel is just even better. The smoke might dissipate. Levi puts him into a question. Aziz meanwhile push A main and shuts down Aptly.
Right here.
This round is also done, by the way.
Like it should have been.
Found the alarm
This
bot
is
down.
the fourth round that we were expecting.
Bomb grenade out. One enemy
Win it
remaining.
in one of these
Spike
fights,
down A.
which won't
Flawless.
be any value. Damage on Rawfuel,
Bomb grenade
sure,
out.
but I don't think so. It matters a lot now. Fourth one found for Team Rivals. And a really fine start, considering this is a map where you need to get rounds in attack. I mean, Ryzen and Apple seem to be completely offline. And it is Kibo. Well, these are not just good frags. Deadly 1-2 for 1-2-3, and then 3 frags for Kibo. But this time around, another timeout being taken.
Placing
Not a
swamp
timeout, but a technical pause. I believe
Time out.
1-2-3 is facing some technical issues because he is the only one who is not moving. But yeah, Reckoning in a lot of trouble. They're already down a map. They're already down 4 rounds in this second map. If they play it like this, they will be promoted. Or maybe should I say demoted to the lower brackets.
Aziz, he still has his, maybe the Regent Shield. That's what I'm expecting. We really need a new icon for that Regent Shield, right? But hey, he still has enough money to buy an AWP. But he's just thinking that, alright, you know what, Reckoning, they might invest in those light sheets again, or they might invest in those Guardians. But that ain't the case now. You do have the full shields there. Aziz, come on, you are 8-0. If the AWP doesn't work, you have your overdrive available. So you can turn things around. Rawfuel with the microwave setup. Just only with the one swarm grenade though. Other one, where it is? He still has... yeah, he still got his Storm Grenade in his backpack. And now Aziz will peek mid. And you ain't gonna dry peek instantly. Ryzen, you should not, because you do have a light shield. You should set up your Neon. A good KO knife. Deadly 10 creates some noise. Jumping around here and there, and now they're rotating instantly. Heard that Neon for sure, because he was around mid. And you heard Aziz just running away. Maker, gotta be careful. Lined up his knife. And I like these KO knives lined up, by the way. Levi checking the long, expecting someone to be there. And you know what Deathmaker can do? He can set up a flash for Levi from that link angle. Spots out too, by the way. Levi
Has a
gotta be
star.
careful. He has a star. The Nebula is there. Can utilize a fragment too. The 0 point is there. The recon was just a little bit tricky. Levi, he takes out a player. And no, my God, Deathmaker, Aziz, how he got one. You never knew. And you never knew, Reckoning, that what just happened.
No one kills my.
They are even unable to enter inside the site. Can you imagine, Fritz?
That is where I say the KO needs to step up, Phoenix. Where are the keyboard flashes? Where are the backside flashes? It's all just missing. As soon as your Neon is trying to slide in back halls, there should be a flash before that. As soon as your Neon is pushing the smoke, there should be a universal flash that blinds everybody looking towards that smoke. Please, like, this is where the difference can be created. That first blood can be found, but Reckoning seemed to miss everything. And just blind rushes without utility won't just work. And once again, you try the same thing. Deadly isolated from the rest of the team. Gets taken down. And Deathmaker, once again, just playing up close and personnel. Looking to take that fight towards double door.
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining. We'll catch them. You should have run.
Exactly. I was about to say that it really does not matter him getting 2 or him getting frags right now. You need the rounds. The ultimates as well, I'd say, do not matter a lot. Getting the round on the board is what should be the target for you. But yeah, a technical pause once again. This time, who is it? It's Deadly. Or is it Antidote? Antidote's working. He's online. Everybody's online, I believe. I think this should be a very short technical pause. And as soon as it gets over, we will be jumping right back into the game. Deadly seem to be... Yeah, he is stalled. Even Kibo. So that is not looking good for at least these two players. Both players should be back. It should not be a problem. Oh, that's true. But a good start to rivals anyhow. And now when you look at the ultimates too, Overdrive available, Lockdown available, Deathmaker has the null command, and if Anti finds a frag, or in both the cases will get that Nightfall too. So to prevent this, you only have, what should I say, 2 major ultimates. A third one if Ryzen finds an off. A kill to be better because 0-6 is not a good number to have. But let's see how does Reckoning, how do they want to get back into action? Let me tell you something. Antidote hasn't taken a fight for a very long period of time. So the regen shield, even if it was a half shield, it would have still been online. I don't know why. At that point, At that point, it's not even a question about how good the light shield is. It's just about forgetting.
Where are you?
Can we just get an interview? Let us just. Alright, so let us just have an interview with all these players and check if the Regent shield is as good as you think.
You are divided! Nowhere to run! Go, go, go! Go, go, go! Coming through! Oh! Here we go! Nightmare shakes them!
Everybody low.
I know exactly.
One enemy remaining. End of story. There. There.
It's perspective, Phoenix. It's perspective. Lucky for some. I remember my heartful days from the game
There.
of Remnant.
Gotta go!
I'm not that lucky too.
I'm out of here!
Yeah, 0 rivals, though. I don't think so. They're looking back from here on. Aziz is yet to die, by the way. 13-0. That is a crazy. I haven't seen a player not get eliminated this long. Yeah, 3 rounds, 4 rounds, yeah. You haven't been fragged out. But 7 rounds is a really impressive number to have. And now you again see rivals just jump peeking around trying to get information. Play towards our draw fuel. It's just Sheriff in the hands of Deadly. Not even a Sheriff, it's just a classic. And he has been able to take the player. Let alone think that's a frag. I'm surprised to see Deadly not even investing in his overdrive. Where I think the plan was to use that overdrive all along because Ryzen did buy around it. 1, 2, 3 had a rifle for him.
Yeah.
Could have changed around. This could still be a big change because Anti has fallen. Let's see Raw Fuel just playing around his Molotov, probably A main. And Aziz waiting for his next opponent.
Found them.
3v4. Attack onto Aziz. You can slowly and steadily creep up from
Gotta go!
shot. You heard both of them. It's gonna be an easy frag for Aziz, but no, Ryzen finally kills him. Fritz
30
surely
seconds
juke
left.
is out. Fritz surely, you know, that's the caster's curse. But hey, now you have a winning stance. You got 3 weapons.
Lockdown.
It is there. You do have two
Spike
flashes
planted.
available. You do have that 0 point, but they are not investing it. You are where the players are. Oh, don't tell me you're gonna go solo. Ryzen third. And everyone for himself. Ryzen 1 bullet. And he goes down. The confidence onto these players that they are not even investing that. It's just humongous. I know that's a wall bangable
Blunder.
spot, but still.
That is a blunder though. For me, it's a blunder. I mean, you win the round because it's Reckoning. If it was OG, you would have lost it. You should always go for these ultimates whenever possible. But hey, if it works out in the end, it's all fine. Rivals. 8-1 on the board. 8-0 scoreline right now.
Astral Guardian
And
things
they
like
cannot do anything about these rounds, even though they're getting those equalizers, even though they're getting in positions where they can, you know, just win a round. A rival is always able to shut them down.
You dead!
Oh my
Then this
god.
happens. If you're deadly, you're just devastated at this point.
He is dead. Not leave though.
And the second is what? Hello, Levi. Hello,
And
Levi.
yes, man. He gets
You run
the
too
ace.
long. It's Levi's territory. This first was spam. Second, we did not even see. But the other 3, he's just crazy, man. It's, Levi's like, you know what? Aziz, I think you've had your chances. You've had your own ace. Let me have one too.
Maybe he heard you. You passed a comment when he missed a lot of shots in shower, right? He heard you. That's for you, Fritz. Because I still remember, I'm coming for you, Techno. He have they had said that on stage. Maybe he's coming for you, Fritz. Be careful. Aziz, look at the amount of confidence this lad has. Levi, he's still randomly spammed. But this time it didn't connect it. The null command. Levi, where are the flashes? Okay, Deadly won that. Kibo shuts down. And now you can revive though. But Aziz just going for a frag.
So he really wants it. Escapes to safety.
Initiated.
The Estiva Pokemon is a bit of concern. The Seas as well to keep players in place, but Deathmaker falling will make the round a bit doable, a bit manageable. Lockdown taken care of, but Aziz still finds one. Kibo is the one HP has set, but Antidote finds a frag first. And now a 1v2.
Players
Trying to isolate these players. Ryzen finds
Enemy
one.
remaining.
The shot miss. Full
Spike
reset.
down B.
And now a 1v1 against Ryzen. The turret back online. The recon to sway him away, and the fadeaway
Finally.
shot as well. Finally reckoning. They find their first round on the board.
Just because Rafuel missed 3 of his shots, they won this round. Because Rafuel would have shut down, in fact, even 2 players. So that was the case though. Antidote, good plan though. He was expecting someone near close. Yeah, Rafuel. Unfortunate, but Ryzen finally secures a round for his team. The scoreline is 9-1. And now you do have your... Come on, utilize your overdrive, man. This is high time.
Concealment.
Oh, Deathmaker falls. That's a good frag up mid, but they will allow lurks. Not just frag, but a frag as well. The third one! Nobody is able to take 1, 2, 3 out, and then Levi just runs out of ammo. It's all down to Rafuel, who's just trying to juke 1, 2, 3, but 1, 2, 3 is just too good. And I guess this is the reason 1, 2, 3 likes this map a lot.
Last round
If he's
in the
able to
half.
find the first blood
Gold is
towards
in
double
our
door, if he's
Let's
able
see
to
your
find the
pockets,
timing
fools.
right, he tries to get the round, he tries to turn the round on its head and find it for his team. But then again, I think it's
For
a bit
how
too
long?
late for
Yeah.
Reckoning to find these rounds. 9-3, even though 9-3 is a good scoreline, but this being an attacking map, I don't think so. Rival will face a lot of trouble.
But the problem is for like how long you can repeat the similar
We
stance.
are strong.
I'm saying about 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you can get some frags in the early stage, but that ain't gonna happen every single time, right? So that is the thing you have to be careful of. 1, 2, 3 will challenge Aziz, and he wins it again. All right. Open up a venue. Not required, Levi. Not required. Now you are moving towards B. Deathmaker towards Link. Antidote. He has the control of that CT. But hey, the Spike is still roaming around spawn. And now look at the position of Rafuel. 1, 2, 3 winning every... Where was he, man? And come on, this is the final round. Utilize your ultimate.
I'm pissed.
You should.
Player standing.
Ah, he does. And he got killed. That why he was not utilized. Okay, I got my answer. And 1, 2, 3.
there it is.
Got the third frag again.
3
Switching
rounds though for
sides.
Reckoning. Is 3 rounds enough? That is a more important question right now. 1, 2, 3. Oh, good snap on Aziz.
Yeah.
And then Levi looking for that fight was not able to find the reset in time.
I'm pissed. You want to die?
And the ultimate. And Chris is like, you know what? I will kill the player with the ult. I don't care about who the other players are. But was just better than the Neon at that point in time. 9-3, the curse could be a possibility. But
Yeah.
then I think Rival will try and make sure that they do something about it. They really want to win the pistol round. A star present A main. Try to show some deep control. Try to show, I think, some presence on that
Good
part
0
of the
point.
map. It is exchange. So basically, both the Astras, I guess, have been suppressed. But then Rivals are not really going for that A main fight that early.
Here.
And finally, Rafuel will start to look for Kibo. Relay ball thrown. Players scaling up, but Aziz, he's just still taking his time. All the meanwhile, the A players are now starting to creep up. Now Aziz will try to pinch both these players on main. At least, he has to win the duel. He does not till
down
now,
A.
finally does. Gets it double to his name. Finally, Aziz gets the trade, but a 3v3 now commences.
Now look at the position of Deadly. He's just backstabbing. Going for a fight. Antidote spots him out. Collected the spike. I like the position of Rafuel though. He is still holding that A-link. And you got to be careful that someone is just creeping through CT. And that is none other than Ryzen. Read up the side again. Deadly. You have to go big. or go home. That's going to be the call here because you have to win the pistol. He spots out and Aziz shuts him down. And that was just a sway, I think so. He connected that. It's a 2v3. Spots out the cam. Now you're aware where the players are. Ryzen is just going to take that longer route. Or the 1-2-3. He will get the control of that heaven. And he is a player you should look out for.
He should be one tap. He should be one tap. If he swings in that position, you will be shot upon by two different players. Even Rocky can see your head at that pixel. And now it's all down to Ryzen. In games like these, in 9-3 curses like these, you need the pistol, which is not going to be easy. Ryzen still finds one, but I think now the players will just go back and play the post-plant positions. It is not planted for either of these players, which could be a problem. But I think Rafuel will take contact and Antidote will swing off of it. Anti falls first.
Wait.
Hold up. 1v2. And Ryzen finds the headshot.
What?
He pulls out a 1v3 clutch. In Reckoning. They should be thanking him right now.
From nowhere, out of nowhere. He definitely got a magician hat for sure. And what a round for him. That's just beauty. That's just beauty. And just because of that, Reckoning can survive. And this is the spot from where you can continue your journey of that comeback. Because 9-3 pistol is really important.
Repel them.
Oh my god. That is problematic. Now let's see. Rivals. The answer back, I don't think so, will be found in this round. But yes, there are a lot of sheriffs though. This concerns me a bit. Antidote, Deathmaker, Aziz. These are the players you need to focus on. Deathmaker. Revealed. Information relayed. Which should keep these players still on the safe side. Ryzen gives away his location. A shock dart to try and weaken out the players, but Ego has found the first blood. He has drawn the first blood. And anyways, Reckoning should be winning this, so this will be the fifth one on the board.
Deadly. Creeped up towards P-Long.
I'm out of here.
Hunt is good. The trap wire is going to be there. Aziz checked the close. No one is there. You have to destroy that trap wire to just move forward, and you surely will. Now you're just trying to pitch anyone if anyone inside the
30
connector,
seconds
maybe
left.
the A or the B link. No one's there. Also, Rock Fuel still got a classic. Anti dropped down to only 35% of his HP, and I like the position of Athlete. Gonna check that link angle. Get spotted out. By Antidote. Antidote just going for the plant.
10 seconds left.
And Aziz spots out the head, breaks his skull. And at least one weapon is retrievable. Deadly meanwhile. Coming from the backstab. And I like the position of Rafuel, but he got challenged instantly.
It is still a 2v4. And if Antidote and Aziz can find these frags, there could be a possibility. 1-2-3 was low. The frag not found, and eventually 1-2-3 just swings around to get the final blow. The job well done. And Reckoning. The first two rounds are in the backpack. So the first stage of activating the curse achieved. Now if you win the bonus round, you're really back in the game. And that will be a possibility because look at Rival. Half shields all across.
I'm out of here.
And Deadly has the perfect weapon to punish these half shields.
Except Aziz and Deathmaker and Antidote will get punished though. Despite if it's gonna be any type of shield there except the half shield. It seems like you're gonna go for the A hit. 5 rounds in a row for the players of Reckoning, which is good sign for you. 9 rounds in a row for the players of Rival, but now they lost the momentum. You gotta collect it back again. Don't get complacent. Ryzen playing a very interesting angle. The Prowler will spot him out. And he challenged him instantly. 2 shots has been exchanged, but none of the player got damaged. Aptly playing close. That haunt is important, and Aziz, huge responsibility onto him. You can see the stars being placed. And every single thing is covered. The haunt was good. The flash was even better. But hey, Aziz, Ryzen shuts down everyone. Raw fuel for the save. It's a 1v2 now. You got the spike. Planted. One storm grenade. After 8 seconds, you will get your turret. You have to play it cool. At least Raw fuel can tag one bullet off that outlaw. Both the players sticking together. Kibo checks, shuts down. Deadly. Trying to catch him off guard, but the relay pulled. The relay pulled. It didn't help him.
Remember, your
And it got
weapon is
stuck
only
right
a
there.
tool.
Maybe it just bounced back from that turret.
You have to think. Watch out!
And now that puts you up in a very good spot because there's no ultimate available to convert this one into the 11th one. A 4v5 already, and look at the position of Aptly. Reckoning just making sure the players will rethink their decision. The star has been placed towards B link. Smoked it off. Seems that you are interested towards that link. So you gotta place at least one player right there. 1, 2, 3 is checking that link angle. 2 players clearing the A link and controlling that too. A haunt to clear main. The 0 point has been destroyed, and Raw fuel, will he go for a dry peek?
Revealing area.
Nah, the smoke was there, but the recon should destroy it. And he
30
will
seconds
though.
Face
The
your
spam was there,
fear.
you don't have enough time left. The nightfall has been invested, there's a player close. But there's only one player. Tag Kibo is there, the Hunter's Fury is
Last player
being
standing.
utilized. Antidote got a frag. Levi left alone on his own. Got picked apart. And this round once again goes to Ryzen because his brilliance. That one individual frag
Home, yes.
costed the players of Rival to change their plans.
Great job done by Team Reckoning. It all started with that first frag for Ryzen. And then one by one the trades took place and the round went the RGE way. 6-1 found, and Reckoning are definitely giving Rivals a run for their money. Cosmic Divide available. Although if this comeback needs to realistically happen, the first step also should be for Deadly to get back in the game.
Right there.
Team 10 is definitely not a good look. 1, 2, 3 has that camera available. We'll have information about Link.
Right here.
Ryzen on the other hand, looking for that first frag. The double door
once
has been
again.
kind of his territory. And should be. Why not Antidote? He gets a body shot, but that's just not enough.
But hey, you lost Raw fuel in the fray. And you tagged the player. So you gotta be careful now. Levi will be in trouble. And you once again pushed every single one of them apart from that link. A haunt has been utilized, not the bet one. Levi, not the best one. Levi, by the way.
Gotta go.
Using his stars. Jump peek from Deadly. Can surely get this frag though. But look at the players. The Outrun breaks it. Aziz sets himself up. The relay bolt has been invested. Now you have only 35 seconds left. What's your plan? You are still unaware about it. 1, 2, 3 by the way. 5 HP. So if you challenge him, if
30
you try to
seconds
shut
left.
him down, then it's a possibility. But hey, 25 seconds left. That's it. You gotta run. And first of all, you have to face that Deadly. And before him, 1, 2, 3 is there.
I'll find you. Spike down.
Oh, the stun is good.
Down, B.
The time I think is already been.
Down.
Spiker off. Is there enough time? The pull. Oh my god, it does not stop the plant. Hold up. For a second, I thought Aziz has messed it up.
Almost out.
But I think he just might have saved the round. He will eventually run out of fuel, but now has a Guardian to work with, and in a 1v2, the position where the spike is planted is very good.
One
The
enemy
volley
remaining.
checks the player out, but Aziz finds the third. The one tap is perfect. The timing is
Next time we'll
even
use
better.
wooden sticks.
How does
Make it
Rivals
stick.
do it? How do they get around like this? A 2v4 with clock running low, but Aziz and his magic finger gets the job done. Not just his magic finger, man, his IQ too. Look at this. 1, 2, 3. Holds the choke brilliantly. The 2 frags found. Aziz taps. 4.2 seconds, I guess, is where he stuck the spike.
Yes.
Just 2. Oh my god. If he plays from Australia, he loses the round. That's it. He loses because of the ping.
Yeah,
That's
but
how
hey,
close it was.
he got that in his favor. And now Ryzen just peeking mid. Spots out
Scanning
Aziz.
ahead.
A recon. Just collect some more information, but hey, no one was there. And now Reckoning Deadly forced to utilize that op. Raw fuel just 2 HP. Look at the HP of Ryzen. 1, 2, 3, and this time he loses. Is this the end? Because now you're gonna defeat Deadly with his op. He's running, you heard him. Aziz. Leroy! Oh my god, that shot! What was that?
You want to fight it?
I have no idea, but hey, both the players are going for the backstab. The final one just coming from heaven. That's gonna be Ryzen. 11 HP.
Oh! There.
A 4v3. I don't think so. Reckoning's getting back inside. A flash to help Aziz push CT. And if he gets the timing right, I think he just will be able to win the round from here on. Nobody clears him. Yeah, the time is already run out. The shock, I mean the relay board as well. Evo just making sure that Aziz does not push through. But it was never his plan to push through. From
One
fake
enemy
smoke,
remaining.
he was just trying to run away, the slide away, they were an aptly spotted and taken care of. Another 4K and Team Rival has secured that
Match
12.
point.
Go, go, go! I'm out of here.
Great job. Great job.
Serious point, by the way.
Yep. Great job
And you
done
just
by the
need
players of Team Rivals.
One
I
round
mean,
and
they're
yeah,
just
the
one round away.
bye.
It'll be a 2-0.
Deadly Sheriff in his hand.
Go, go, go!
And look at him, he's not happy with this performance. Not at all. 2 players pushing main. Got a lot of information that this is going to be a B hit. Antidote. There's a gap in that smoke, so you can utilize that in your favor. A haunt. Collect some more information. The Prowler has been already given away. Deadly connected a shot. The worst part, Reese has been kept down. 1, 2, 3, got a frag. 1, 2, 3 can get another. He secures 2. Deadly now gonna face this, but hey, Deadly connects. The body shot is enough. A 1v3, and the spike has been dropped. Will Reckoning live up to another day? It seems like yes, because Deadly is back in the game, at least in this round.
I got the spike.
Oh my god, this just could be it. I mean, this is one of those
Bot coming
moments.
back. 30
Let's
seconds
say-
left.
Aziz should have been able to do much more, but then Deadly with his shots. I just said it. He needs to step up, and I think this is the beginning. Rafuel, he will be allowed to get that plant towards that ace. He also can play post plant. Has a molly. That is what
10
7
seconds
seconds
left.
for. A lockdown for 15 more seconds. This round ain't done yet, Phoenix. Let me tell you that. Alarm
down.
bot molly combination.
Placing
He
alarm
drops
bot.
the lockdown, plays towards main, tries to put a 1v3 out, but never
Running
mind. I
low.
think so. He's just trying to play it out inside. And that will be a big problem because he might be able to take 1, maybe 2 down, but then he will lose the element of surprise.
He just
Found
need
them.
one.
Alarm bot down.
Alarm. to that position, fighting it out, gets it, and hey, at least you got the 7th one. Not even one though. Deadly will just dropped out 26% of the HP. Hey, can live up to one more day.
Should I
One
play
more
some
round,
stars in this
should you
reality?
say? Because I think it is just a matter of time now that you just get out of the game. I think there is a as well in the mix. This will give Reckoning time to breathe, I believe. But yeah, rivals. For them, one round should be enough. It can come at it. Maker can take an orb, have that null command available to enter into the site. And then for post-plant situations, you can use Raw Fuel's Molly, Levi's Pull, a lockdown as well. Realistically, this should be the final round, Phoenix.
But as you just mentioned, right? Realistically, this is the region where you never expect that something go according to the books, right? You have mentioned it.
Uh-huh.
So, hey, be ready for surprise. The 1-2-3 win normal Ryzen ruse up in terms of that kills. Tally, Kibo also doing his job. Deadly also secured 3 frags in the previous round, so he's done his job. The round will continue. Hey, wait.
Go away.
Oh, mine, it's
Can't
done.
use it.
Happily, Kibo Ryzen. They did try to get things in control.
You should run.
But I don't think so it helps. Rafiul also puts the lockdown as an insurance policy. Plant will be secured, counter spam. It is just a group of 2 players now trying to fight. And Deadly in 1, 2, 3, they've got n number of angles, n number of positions to clear.
One
1,
enemy
2, 3
remaining.
tries
No
to jump,
way.
has been dealt with. Deadly left all alone. The relay board was good, was useful, but then
Attackers
that
win.
Faker will make sure that Deadly falls. The round gets secure and Team Rival close this game out 2-0. And look at Antidote. He's happy.
Yeah.
He's happy. He knows he's done it. It is a very easy victory and finally just shows a true sportsman spirit. But
Yep.
a great job done by the players of Team Rival. Pearl was looking like a map where you could have been surprised, but Reckoning, not good for the job.
Not good for the job, though, unfortunately. But hey, it's a 2-0 finish eventually in favor of the players of Rival Esports. And now Reckoning will continue their journey in the low bracket. It ain't over yet, but they have to be ready because they're going to play another game today. So that is going to be a thing which you should definitely look out for because they are going to play an elimination match today, ladies and gentlemen. So hey, GG, good game though for the players of Rival, obviously in favor of them. So they are going to be very happy with that. But other than that, Reckoning, yeah, a bad game for them, and in fact a bad day for Deadly in general because he got wide less frags though.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Team Reckoning, they will have that second opportunity, at least that is there. They will be playing against the loser of OG and True Rippers, which is going to be the next game, ladies and gentlemen. So you don't have to wait for very long to see who will Team Reckoning play. And they will play today itself. Let me tell you that. The third BO3 is made in a way that the losers of both these games will go up against each other. But look at the difference, the stark difference in the MVPs too. Aziz 29 and 10 this time around. Not that impressive of an ACS as compared to the previous. It is still impressive, do not get me wrong, but the previous game it was what, 440, something like that. And after that,
441.
Aziz just gets 346 ACS and gets the job done. Still Antidote just behind him. Raw Fuel 14 and 14. Everybody doing their job. Before Reckoning, the biggest problem was Deadly failing entirely.
Yeah. 5 into 17, Deadly 10 just got only 87 ACS. That's a very bad number. But I hope he'll get back up in the follow-up match, because once again you got to play another series, Deadly. You got to play another series, so you have to be prepared for that, buddy. I hope that will go in his favor. But hey, we talk about the graph. The first 9 rounds were just too crazy for the players of Rivals. They just won every single one of them. From the 10th onwards, 1, 2, 3 started hitting his shots, getting those duels in his favor, and they won the round. And eventually they won the pistol too. So the follow-up was quite easy. Even they lost the bonus, but the follow-up was also good in their favor. But nah, at the end, it's all about Team Rival. 12 first frags, and out of those 8 first skills, it was like 4 have been acquired by 1, 2, 3. So that is an important point, because 1, 2, 3 was a really impactful player, and Ryzen 2, by the way, I think so. Out of those 8, 4 got acquired by 1, 2, 3, and then 2 or 3 maybe for Ryzen. So yeah, a very good game for these two lads, but not for the team in general. And look at the comparison. That's really bad. 87 AC is 5% first blood. Eventually, Deadly got one.
Had to do
Yeah.
Deadly dirty, yeah. Had to do it dirty.
It's just fun.
Yeah, this comparison definitely will make all the fans of Deadly a bit sad. But hopefully Deadly bounces back in style. That is the only thing that we can expect from this lad. We know that he is good. He can play better than this. It is just this was not his game. And
Yeah.
hopefully he is able to bounce back in style in the next game, because against True Rippers, it is going to be very important for him to perform.
Surely is. It is going to be quite important for him to perform, man. Otherwise, you might face an elimination. Similar can be said for... Hey, but True Rippers, wait a minute. They haven't dropped down to the elimination match, right? But hey, you are expecting them to, just lose against the players of Orangutan, which is... yeah, on paper, Orangutan is way more better. But hey, let's see if True Rippers can pull at least some amount of pressure and challenge against the players of Orangutan. But for now, let's take a look at the heat map of the pool. We can see a lot of fights happen near that art area, quite less near that link, and quite less in that link to belong to. But hey, a lot of fights were panned out near art A, and also a lot of fights with CT. 4 of the frags would just drop down towards CT, and Teddy unfortunately lost one of the round in which Rafuel was able to convert that one, where he just converted that 1v2 in his favor, and that was the most impactful round though. But hey, other than that, 7 plants down by the players of Team Rival, and that's a very good number.
Also good to see that fights happened on every part of the map. A bit less as compared to on sides than mid, but then again, art has a lot of positions that are already dead. All these fights did take place towards the double doors as well, so the teams did try to use the map to its fullest, but it was just not enough. And this is the final moment. This is when the game completely went in your opponent's favor, and Team Rivals taking the series 2-0.
An easy match. And how many total rounds Rivals just got? 12 total rounds in that set. We really thought that we would have witnessed Haven, but hey, that ain't the case. But hey, let's talk about the next map, the next series, by the way. And Freds, once again, that's gonna be Orangutan versus True Rippers, man. Previously, when
playing against Reckoning. Yeah, nothing more than that needed.
Yeah, you just mentioned it like when we started off the stream, right? We mentioned it when we were discussing about the brackets, and we also had a conversation. Yeah, probably the chances are quite high. But hey, True Rippers, they have Watt in their team, and he is a cracked player. But only one single player can't carry the team, right?
See, I say they'll have that outside chance if everybody has a great day today. Because you usually see Markai being very inconsistent. So the game he plays good in, he's like bonkers. He goes crazy. Lad gets 30 frags. But the games which usually do not go his way, 7, 8, 10, 12, the numbers do not look good. Romeo, I'd say even the other players as well, they're not that consistent. So I cannot exactly say that, alright, so these are the players, they will play good. You can rely on them. But that is not the case, I'd say, which is going to be possible. So for me, it is OG who will be winning it out.
hey, if OG is gonna win it out, and that's what we are hoping for, and I would love to see how they're gonna play. But before that, we have an interview of the players or from the players of Orangutan. So let's take a look at that.
This game since I was a small kid, so cafe tournaments, that's how I got into esports, you can say. Mindless. I think Hoax, because he feels like he steps up in fragging also and helping me call also. My favorite map, I think it would be right now Ascent, and favorite agent Astra.
Hi, my name is Aman. I also go by Hoax and I play Valorant for Team Orangutan. Like right now everyone is in boot camp, so we spend a lot of time together and we do activities also, like watching a movie, playing pool or something else. And in game we just play rank together or scrim, so it just builds up. I think has to be Helef because he leads and like he's also the backbone of the team. So yeah, he brings in the experience as well. We don't handle differences. Like if there's any problem or any differences, we just talk it out, and if there's a fight, but we solve it. Mogo, and I want to face Mogo also. Southeast Asian, I think full sense, because we think they are a good team and we want to beat them. Map would be, I think, Split and Agent Oman.
So my name is Devik and I go by the Agent DC and I play for Team Orangutan. My favorite map is not in the active map pool right now, but it was Breeze, and my favorite agent is Chamber. So I used to watch my brother play CS, and that's how I started finding FPS games very fascinating, and I started playing CS for fun. And then when Valorant came out, I switched to Valorant. In the next 1 year, I find myself with hopefully the VCL trophy and the Ascension trophy with my team. I think it would be Mogo. Southeast Asian teams, I think it could be Full Sense or maybe Boom.
Hello, my name is Nikhil Chetri and I go by the name Makaveli. My favorite map would be Ascent and my favorite agent would be Yoru. It depends on what I'm playing. If I'm playing a serious scrim or something, I would obviously go what my team needs, or else if I want to have fun, I'll just pick Yoru anyways. The clutch master of our team would be Sagnik Bhai, Elif. Next year would be, main goal would be VCSA, winning the VCSA, going for Ascension. Like Hoax Bhai said, we do everything together. We are like very friendly with each other. We do so many stuff together, so our synergy is like very good. I think that's me, the whole team. APL would be Mogo. Southeast Asia, I think DSG is pretty good, Full Sense.
My name is Venkatesh Sharma, also known as Venka, and I play for Orangutan Esports. The most unpredictable player is probably Hoax, because he doesn't know what he's doing and whatever he does just kind of works sometimes. My favorite map is Icebox and my favorite agent is Jet. It'll probably be TR because that'll be an easy one. Yeah, we just eat KFC, some chicken popcorn, that's it. Nobody really cares that much.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to OneGame Showdown, and now I'm joined with the smartest guy in the room. Okay, here it is. The smartest guy in the room, Mr. Spartus. We just, pushed away Frez because he was just too blunt with his answers.
Yes.
Sometimes you gotta, just simmer it down a little bit. But hey, he just expected and just clearly said that Orangutan will move forward from here. That's what we are expecting. But hey, Spartus, how are you, my man? And what are your expectations from this BO3?
Well, this BO3 I think has to be another one-sided domination from side of Orangutan. I still believe that something similar to what Rivals did to their opponents. Like Rivals on the map of Pearl, I expected they'll just end it pretty fast, but yeah, the game got elongated to say the least. I was like waiting on the server, like I was like, okay, the game will get over and I'll get to talk to you guys. But yeah, there are some glimpses from side of Reckoning, although Reckoning has really big difficulties to face on right now. Like if your duelist is having a bad day on the most crucial day of the tournament, and I don't know how do you make a comeback, because it's not about the tactics, it's not about the mentality at this point. It is just Deadly not hitting his shot, Deadly not using his utilities at all, like diving into a site as a Neon all by himself. But the angles that are threatening, there is no relay vault on that, and the no slide, nothing's working in his favor. How do you fix that in one game? Because all Reckoning have is this BO3. After this, they're gonna face the loser of this match, which is 90% of the time has to be True Rippers. They are the good team, but they have to face the Mammoth now. We all can agree on that part, that Orangutan, a team that is well structured, well rehearsed, and on top of it all, they are the only South Asian team that makes crazy compositions and all by themselves.
That is true, and Orangutan is a very creative team. Sometimes creativeness wins over the smartness, right? Because you know that you can challenge your opponents with those creative composition, and that can help you a lot. But hey, the similar factor, the similar thing which Fred said, I just want to continue that fact and continue that line too. That one of the players won't be able to just carry your whole team. The whole team should work in terms of frag. Marka is a crazy man, but hey, your aim should work today. What is a crazy lad? And hey, once again, he is an import in the team, but hey, now he's just gelled up too comfortably and looking actually very good. But hey, Orangutan, this should be a good game and a one-sided affair for them. That's what we are expecting. But once again, up for surprises, because Reckoning opted for a map which could have, which actually had a lot of potential, but just because one of the star players was just having a bad time and a tough time, was unable to perform though. But other than that, I really hope that TR can also do something like that. Just go with Abyss or maybe Split.
The map veto, man, it is pretty interesting. Like, what do you pick? Abyss and Split? I doubt if TR is comfortable on that too. Because like, Orangutan, they are the defaultish team first of all. They pick default maps, but then play a different style. So the first wave of ban, I expect an Ascent being banned from the side first of all. Like, do you challenge Orangutan on the map of Ascent? Like, we have seen the Euro Deadlock combination hand in hand, and it is pretty nice. Although this was the first time, I hope the Ascent does not get banned and Orangutan gets the chance to pick that map, because I really want to witness the Deadlock and Euro combination yet again. I am not a fan of Ascent by any means, but when some teams have a good strategy to play on that map, it makes the things 10 times interesting, and that's what OG does. But other than that, what does TR play? I still don't know. Maybe something more open in the nature of duels, something more open to split the sides, something that can give you chances. Abyss, too much tacticality. Pearl, too much tacticality to control mid. Split, bind, similar results. So I think Haven should be the map which might go in the hands of True Rippers.
You know what? If you are just already pulling out the whole start sheet, this map is done. Then you are quite left with just selected maps.
Exactly,
you have to change.
Goes in that veto. Like, you are like, okay, if we took Pearl, we have to control mid round after round, and they have a crazy composition. Should we go for that? Maybe not. Abyss, we might be comfortable, but then if they counter double down mid, do we have the setup to play double controllers? No, we don't. We can't play double controllers, remove Abyss. And that's how you just neglect the maps, like what you don't want to play. And then you come like, what my team is comfortable in. Okay, Marga, what do you like to play? Like, I like to dive in. What map support dive in? The map of Haven supports dive in a lot.
Haven, yeah,
okay, let's pick Haven. Because at the end, your team has to be comfortable on the map you are picking, and especially your duelist. The person who's taking the first contact, if he is not comfortable under the side, there is no way you're gonna win it. And that would happen with Reckoning. Deadly might have rehearsed a lot of Pearl, but today didn't look like he was playing the map of Pearl at all in the first place.
Exactly.
It looks like he's just jumping around like a Neon who plays this ranked and just interlocked Neon in an higher ranked lobby and just getting molded down. So that should not be the case with Margai, because if that happens, the True Reapers have no chances of going ahead from here.
The problem is that sometimes you just plan something in scrims and you tend to, just thought that this will work out in the game plan too. And it actually doesn't. And in fact, Aziz in the starting few rounds, right, he was 13-0. And eventually, fortunately, Fridge just mentioned, okay, I think so. He got 13-0. But hey, and eventually got picked. And finally, they was just about to close that round, but they lost eventually. And after the 9th round, they eventually got that round in their favor. So yeah, sometimes you practice, it didn't work out, and a lot of things depends onto your team's momentum too, because if someone is feeling low, right, and if two of your players were also not unable to perform that beautifully that if they should, so it actually hinders your team's confidence, and sometimes it's just too late for a comeback.
That is true. But again, I still believe, can this series be a 3-match affair? Like, if I look at things right now, can Orangutan
yes, this is possible.
Challenged by True Rippers? Like, looking at the past records of True Rippers and Orangutan, there have been cases where the series have been one-sided. But if you look at True Rippers players, he can go bonkers. But again, the thing is, Batman is one of those players who is on and off. So they are running a 6-man roster as well. do you go for a split pick? Because things are very interesting in the department of True Rippers. Because I really want this to be a 3-match affair. But how Orangutan is going to play with DC, Helef, Hoax, Techno and Venka, I think they have the best roster lineup and I don't think they are going to slip up any map today.
Now the fun fact is that Rivals is a team who tend to control the momentum and the pace of the whole series of the map itself, right? If they want to play fast, they will force you to play fast. You have to respect and you have to throw your utility. Otherwise, Aziz will create space and shut you down instantly. And if they are playing slow, you have to respect that too, because you can't just, burst out. They were prepared. They are going to be prepared for you unless something else happened, like one of your players just, shot down 3 man in a row. So that is a possibility. But in the case of True Rippers, and in the case of Orangutan, by the way, they have a very synergistic bit by bit play which they tend to just utilize, and guess what, it works. It actually works. But the most important fact is, if the opposition adapts to it, then it's going to be a little bit difficult. They tend to opt for that tactical timeout and then everything work out because Hacker and Makavali is there to support. But hey, RVK, Rio, these two players have a lot of experience what bringing in the action with that firepower. Makai, come on, this young lad need to work.
Oh, for sure, man. But also not just Makai. Rio has to be the one pulling majority of the strings today. Like Rio, with the experience he has, he is the one who's not delivering into the game. He is not having crazy games. What, yes, has been performing really well. RVK, yes, he's doing his job. But other than him, I don't see the triple players performing to the potential they carry. Yeah, Makai in and off, but I expect way more performance from side of Rio. And that is not just delivering today. So, has been in the past. So, he has to deliver today. But the challenge is like too big to face. Venka, Techno, the finest of the individuals that our country has. Then Hoax and LF, the most experienced, the most tactical players, the most disciplined players. And then DC, the young blood making his way to the top. A star-studded 5. They surely have a better chance of winning the series and making it ahead to the playoffs.
Everyone else is focusing for OG and rivals to just move forward, right? So yeah, high chances of that. But hey, True Rippers, come on, just play against the odds, just make things difficult. And the odds is just 1:3, by the way. So yeah, the chances and all the players are just expecting that eventually the players of True Rippers will just move forward in the lower bracket and eventually face reckoning. But hey, we talk about the comparison. It's a very different comparison. What, by the way, just the MVP's comparison in this particular graph, so you don't get confused. What? Look at that. His average skills is better, and the important factor is his KD is just phenomenal, 2.7.
That is crazy. Like on a controller, a kill death ratio of 2.7. We know what he is capable of then. Like yeah, Venka is a duelist, so I expect the KD ratio to be a little bit lower, because you take the first contact, you win the duel, otherwise you're just throwing away your life for your team to trade on you, to pounce on you. So that's a different story for the kill death ratio. But if you look at the impact both these players create, is huge. Average kills, both are doing their job. 18 to 19, Raze and the Ash are doing their part in their respective lineups. And this is one of the reasons what is a player to look out for from side True Rippers. He has been consistent, he has been performing. But what the other 4 players will do. RVK, yes, on and off signs. Markai, yes, on and off signs. But then Romeo and Rio, these 2 lads, they have big shoes to fill in today.
That is true, man. Romeo and Makai, once again, they got to do something. They have to step up at the right nick of time. And as I just mentioned, despite he just play that controller, he has a very good KDA and in fact a very good ACS too. But hey, our star kid is here, Mr. Techno. Saw him evolve, man. Saw him evolve. 0.7 killed round on the map of Asian. But hey, on Viper, he was just phenomenal, especially on the map of Split, by the way. This was on the map of Split. I legit thought that this guy was just holding mid with just 2 pieces of his utilities, that Poison Cloud and Snakebite. The opposition were able to short, was able to just make sure that they will push him, and whenever they do, that Snakebite placement is so good that they got vulnerable, and this guy just missing, not even missing a single shot. So yeah, that is just too crazy, man, too crazy to face him, and he is a complete player.
That is true. Like, the decision making Techno has is pretty phenomenal, especially for his age, man. This guy is under 20. He's so young, so brilliant. But then RVK, I would love to call him the Sheriff Demon. The type of one taps this guy can deliver is immense, and
Yeah,
look at the
man.
average kills. He is number 1 in that, and average death 31. It is perfect. The lower you are, the better you are. Since the least amount of death, the more your ranking is, which means you are doing better in your game. Our assist pretty less, since we are a sentinel, nothing to worry about. Kill death ratio still top 10. Kills per round top 3. Headshot percentage 29.1 and still 24. I believe. How many players are there more than 30% headshot in this server, man? That is crazy number. Anything above 25 at the headshot percentage is immense, but being almost 30% and still 24, it shows the amount of accuracy these professional players have in the first bullet.
Crazy lad to face, a crazy lad to just defeat. And if you got the number 1 ranking in average kills and number 3rd ranking in kills per round, then hey, you gotta fear him. But hey, in the South Asian region, especially when you have a player like Rafuel, Aziz, a deadly 10, and you still got the number 1 ranking in the average kills. But hey, you gotta play this maps too, and then after this, we will definitely see that who will be on the top, because I am definitely sure that Aziz is not that far behind. He just played 2 maps. That's why that just simmered down that average starts to a little bit less. But hey, because come on, he got 29 frags in just 1 map, Spartus, and quite less deaths. So yeah, that is going to be a thing you should just focus on. But hey, let's see.
That is true.
What's
But
gonna
also
happen
now, if we are looking at the players and everything, the stats, on paper everyone looks good. But the thing is, these are just individual performances. And to win a match, you need a team-based heroic. Individual performance, yes, will give you a round or 2 here and there. Maybe some consecutive rounds, just like Aziz does for the team. But now, how do you capitalize on that? Markai has to be the one delivering some crazy performance. Because as far as I remember, the last time Markai was not able to perform, they lost that map. And the very next map, Markai goes 20 in 5 and his team wins the game. So something like that, where Markai is comfortable. Something on that part I want to see in the map, Veto, because it has to be Markai's day. Alongside Rio and Romeo, these 2 lads will be there for support. So the map, Veto, gets even more interesting. But now if
They have to be there.
Let's have a look.
Let's
What
have
do
a
you
look at the
think,
map,
the True
Veto,
Ripper
ladies and gentlemen. True Ripper's got the first ban. All right, this is going to be very, very interesting though. And I think so. You should ban out one of your uncomfortable map. Do you think Abyss is getting out of the picture right off the bat?
Ascent,
Yep.
They don't want to challenge OG's favorite map. That's fine.
That's true.
Abyss
OG just bans them out. And yeah, OG does that, right? Because they don't like to play
Sunset.
Abyss.
How can I forget
They
this?
surprised us. They surprised us. All right.
True Rippers picks defense the next map.
Haven. On which map?
OG map.
Haven it is. Let's go. Let's go, man. Let's go. And OG going for defense. And I think so. If you get split or maybe Pearl, then in the decider map.
Split?
Right,
Yeah, split and Pearl.
Oh my god. They
Let's
won
go.
both
Bind
the
the
maps.
decider. Bind for the decider. Now who plays what? Who attacks first? True Ripper pick defense, so Orangutan attacks first on the map of Bind. If the series go to the map 3. But I doubt that that's gonna happen. Although if True Rippers have to get us to the map of Bind, they have to perform really well on the map of Sunset. Especially, man. Like, you have picked that map, which is crazy. I kind of expected them to pick Haven. But yeah, a Sunset is a good pick. And Haven, which is Orangutan's pick. What are they gonna cook today? Because Haven is pretty open to experiments as well.
Haven is open for experiment, but once again, it all comes down to your comfortability too. A lot.
Yep.
A lot. Depends a lot, right? If you're going to change a different agent, like we saw in the South Asian region, Sharper Esports play Vice, but their playing style is just very different on the map of Haven, right? They never push on the defensive side. They just hold sometimes. And if you are just going to challenge them, that Vice is going to be a really, really annoying agent to play, because every single time you just have one thought in mind, and that is, you know what, I'm gonna bait out the wall. And that one thought always puts you in a weird spot, because eventually if you're just gonna bait out the wall, it will put some amount of pressure on a different side of the map. So what Chopper tend to do. But hey, Orangutan, we talk about their maps, Ascent and Split, they won both the maps instantly. And now you guys gonna ask that, wait a minute, they played 2 series, why we can see only 2 maps? Because in one series, they got a default victory against the players of level 5.
Yes, that's a big point to mention, and thank you, Phoenix, for mentioning that.
Yeah.
That does create some confusion in the viewers, but yeah, now everything cleared out. But then True Reapers played Pearl twice, won it twice. They have a good composition on that. The Chamber and that Killjoy composition, a double Sentinel. But other than that, Bind Decider, True Reapers not comfortable. Sunset, they have picked it. One is the last time they played. But the thing is, it is just one match played, one match victory, and that is fine. But
Yeah.
things get very difficult today. Because the opponent, they are a little bit more difficult. Like, we are talking about Orangutan, one of the finest teams. One of those teams that have defeated rivals. So that is one thing to look out for. How do you play now? Because the earlier opponents were not on the same level as Orangutan is. So things
Yeah.
on paper might look good, but in-game translation will be very, very difficult.
It is gonna be quite difficult though. But hey, I was just thinking about one point, and that is if you are just gonna bring apologies and it tend to come out. But hey, the important factor is if you're just gonna bring out some of the composition, and if you're just gonna surprise your opponents with that, how much comfortable they are, because Orangutan is a really adaptable team. Really adaptable team. And
That's
you have
true.
played against them recently, right? Not that months ago. So you know that what type of things and what type of matches and what type of plays they can actually make. In the previous series, I would let me check. Lotus and Haven just got played, so Lotus is not in the picture now. Haven was a clear-cut pick there, but hey, now on the map of Haven, you know what you tend to play. Yoru and ISO, one of the team tend to play, and that is none other than the team of OG. So they can change it a little bit though, if they want to. But now,
Don't want
the
them to
fun
change
factor
that.
is that you don't have to change that. You don't want them to change that. You
No,
like Yoru
like-
and ISO a lot, yeah.
Obviously, like, this is a crazy composition. Like, ISO has pretty good structure on the map of Haven. Like, you see Ceylon, it is a complete straight sight line. That ISO wall gives you the entire cover against any hopper. Nothing to worry about.
That is true,
A
that's
complete
true.
kit got shut down. And if you want to take the orb, you want to farm orbs for ISO ultimate, the kill contract, throw that wall, farm that orb, Ceylon every round. That's a free offer you. Nothing gonna work. And if you want to hit a far side, that wall again, crucial impact. You want to hit A, anybody peeking A, get shut down by the one utility. You don't have to throw your wreck on, someone breaks it. Nah, man, just throw your wall and then scale up if you want to. And if you are good enough with your flash and TP plays, Mr. Yoru, there's one thing that is pretty prominent. That wall has a specific timing, a specific speed. A good Yoru and ISO combination has a pop flash play through that wall.
Mm-hmm.
It goes ahead that wall. So you know the exact time the wall will disappear, the flash will burst ahead of it, your teammate won't get blinded, but entirely the opponent team will get blinded. If you can nail that timing, I have done that myself, so I expect these pros to do that. And it is pretty crazy to witness, because everybody's like, okay, there's a flash coming in, we try to turn, and then by the time you turn, you have 5 players staring at your faces. There is no counter to that utility. Like, this is one of the biggest reasons I love Yoru ISO's Yoru Neon's combination, because the type of set plays they can make is crazy. And until you are a crazy adaptive team, there is no way you're countering that.
Then you have to just make sure that you're just giving them map away
Yes.
freely.
Then you are just
That's
like,
what,
take the map
uh,
space, man. We don't want to fight you.
uh-huh.
But
So yeah, you have to be prepared.
I want to
But
see
hey,
that. I just want to see that again.
all right. I hope that's your wish will get fulfilled. But hey, if you talk about the Sunset composition, what these two teams tend to play, Orangutan's win rate is actually a little bit bad, right? That's not good. It's quite less. But hey, once again, it all just sum up to all the changes, right? In general, this particular team can still perform well. Recently, I think so. It's been a while they've played against a particular team in their official event, and they eventually got the victory. But it was a close match, though. But now, if we talk about their composition, what they tend to use is double initiator, and team True Reapers is play that double sentinel, and bringing up Sage in this particular comp is interesting, because now after the very small buff that slow orb just reduces 50% of your extra speed which those particular agents have, be that tailwind or maybe their dash from the side of a neon. It is not a very huge change, and it won't affect you much, but hey, you have to respect it now. Back in the old days, we were like, yeah, there's a Slayer. All right,
Yeah, I'll
just
just
give
get
me a
through
flash. It doesn't matter to me because eventually I will get a frag and just create some space. But now you have to respect it, and now you get treated like the other agents too. So you have to be a little bit careful though. But now, in terms of the attacking side, that's where I get a little bit. I just create a question in my mind, and that's how you're gonna actually utilize Sage against Orangutan. There's nothing wrong with this comp, but how you gonna utilize that Sage against Orangutan? Because all right, you're just getting a free wall for the plant. Maybe you can just deny one sector of that particular area. But what about that? It'll get decayed. Eventually, you can break it. So a lot of things you have to just focus on until unless you just opt for some nasty angles or maybe just opt for some grim balls.
That is true, man. But I doubt we will see something on that part. There's no grim walls in the last few months that we have seen Sage in our circuit. So that is one thing to keep in mind. But let's see. Is there a composition change or they are going to stick to that default structure? Because, as you mentioned, Sunset win rate from side of True Rippers is pretty nice. But if you talk about Orangutan, it is pretty dicey. So they have done their homework. That's why they have picked this map. And now homework to the exam performance is what you want to see. Because doing things in the past is fine, against different team is fine, but against Orangutan, things are a little bit different.
For Orangutan, things are a little bit different though. But if they get it, if they win this particular map, then I think so. We might see a 2-0 affair because the chances of getting the follow-up map is going to be quite higher, and you have to just make sure that hey, you just put them in a very weird spot to just get your map in your favor. But hey, the composition will get revealed until unless Orangutan decided to change something. Double initiator, if it's still going to be there, then yes, it's going to be very very helpful for you, be it on the defensive side or the attacking side, because on the defensive side that the retake avenues will be more, and the neon is going to be a staple pick from both the sides, because hey, it's not 10 December yet, you still got 5 days. Spam neon as much as you can until unless we just witness some changes. But now, if we talk about the picks of composition, the agent picks will be in front of our eyes in few minutes. Don't worry, guys.
That is true. Let's see what type of agent composition is coming our way, especially from Orangutan. Like, I'm in for a Euro ice on this map as well, but I still think that's not going to be the case. It will be a neon with breeze over composition from side of OG. But man, this team loves to cook, and if they can cook a different dish today, it will be definitely a fun to watch, because we know the Haven map is going to be really interesting. But can they add some spices to the map of Sunset as well? Do you pick a Clove though? Experiment
the
with
important
Clove?
factor is, you know what, playing Clove on rank games, it's fun, but executing Clove on the T1 circuit is a little bit dicey, because unfortunately you are bound to just stick to a particular angle. Yeah, you can say that you are similar, can be said for Brim too. You have to be in the range, but come on, Brim has his orbital strike, which is not very selfish. You have that incendiary, which is also very important. For Clove, you want to play that selfish role sometimes, because you know what, you have that pick me up, you gotta play fast, you have to just go all in, and Clove allow you to play a little bit aggressive. Yeah, what is a player who can play Clove though? I think so. He tends to play on the map of Bind, if I'm not wrong. But hey, other than that, I still think that go for Omen, always a staple pick, because you can clear out that elbow so swiftly with that one piece of utility, and that is a paranoia. And also you can just utilize it very differently, and also that one step up play, because now you don't have a race, so you won't be able to just get on top of that newspaper stand in the market. You just rounded step on top of that, and just have a cheeky angle to clear main or clear the site if somebody blocks the market with the smoke. So yeah, more use case to that Omen, and I really want Omen to be played. I am also a Clove player. I love to play Clove a lot. I spam Clove, but hey, on this map, Omen is better.
That has been the case in a long time, isn't it? Like, Omen is definitely better on each and every map at this point. One of the most stable controller, I would say, other than Astra, who got a buff recently and she's back into the meta from some particular maps, be it Abyss, be it the map of Pearl, pretty stable there. But knowing Orangutan, I just want to see something different again. Do you play a double control or do you play an Astro Woman in this map as well? Because things are pretty good. And Sova is no more important pick. Earlier on that one-way Cypher trip, Sova was like a must pick. The opponent will pick Cypher, so you need a Sova to deal with those traps, with the shock darts, and which will make sure that at least the one-way trips get broken down every particular round. But now, since that B side has changed, there is no urgency to play Sova now. So you can opt out for that initiator. And I just want to see something different today. Like OG, they are definitely a class team, and by knowing Helef and Hoax, both these lads are pretty good in that department. Like they can create some miraculous compositions. Like the Lotus one is still my favorite. But yes, the thing is, they have not played the map of Sunset in a long time. So that is also one thing we need to keep in mind. And the last time they played with a default discomposition, and it definitely didn't work out for them, the Neon Sova breach. Let's see, can they bring something out differently from their hats? We're just waiting for the agents to again. I still want a double duelist or a double controller, to be honest. Not a double initiator setup on their favor.
Not double initiator. Double controllers on the map of Sunset puts you... I don't know, man. I really like... You know what? Just play double sentinel with that deadlock. Go for double sentinel with the deadlock, man. Deadlock is a really annoying agent. Very, very annoying though. Because the use case of Deadlock is quite interesting, because the AoE effect every single time. Why Fault Line is one of the most interesting piece of utility when it comes down to clearing those long and that vertical angles, because that it has an AoE effect. That is the thing. So yeah, that's why I like Deadlock. And the Annihilation, it's a short win if you kill, if you don't clear that cocoon.
That is crazy buffed as well. Earlier, it was kinda annoying when the cocoon gets stuck in some particular angles, but now it's not the case. There is perfect chances of getting it out. You just have to hit someone, and the person who is trying to break the cocoon, trying to bail out his teammate, just falls. So that has been one thing. But yeah, finally the agent set comes in, and yeah, Orangutan, nothing changes. The Breeze Sova, Neon composition, they played that against the global lineup. Could not work it out. 4-13 was their defeat. And True Rippers cooking the same thing, but they're going for a double sentinel. They opt out for a breach and went in for a sage. Last time they played it, it worked out. So Romeo, yes, he has shown the way True Rippers can play this sage composition earlier. They want to stick with it today again, despite the fact Orangutan is a different team. But Romeo on that sage, it's not, we have not seen him play. But again, the thing is, the opponents, they get better and better, so things are kind of different. So I am just waiting for the game to begin right now, because it is going to be definitely a fun watch. Let's see how will they perform. Now on the attacker side, without a breach, no flashes in your squad. So playing no flashes, okay, pretty interesting to say the least at this point. Cause I'm still down to take out Sova, man. But
you're still down to take out Sova,
but not breaches. Like yeah, I understand the fact that as a single initiator, Sova is better without drone and the kit it will provide. But then you have a Sage. The last time it worked out, that is fine. But again, my question remains the same. The team difference is very, very different. True Rippers' last game was against X Crew, one of the teams that is building up. That's fine. But then they played against WG, I believe, one of the rosters that is definitely not that great to counter things. And it worked out on the map of Sunset. They were able to get a clean victory because of Marquez's performance. But today will be a different ball game, and let's just see how does this composition actually stands in front of OG's defaultish pick.
Well, OG will change their previous map win rate percentage or not. We'll find that out. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the second BO3 of the day. Orangutan against Team True Rippers. This is going to be a most important because whosoever will win, move forward, and whosoever will lose will face reckoning in the elimination bracket. TR on the attacking side and OG on the defensive side.
One-way smoke, hold by Techno. Initial start, the perfect default from side of Orangutan. They know how to just minimize the threat. But if you do have a look about True Rippers, it looks like they have done their homework. They're pushing top mid and just Cypher Cam for the safety. Markai will definitely get the first shot. Just one of the players should get spotted. Both of them are, and they have not broken the cam yet. A wall deployed, a rotation towards B is coming in, but now towards that main, 3 players from the defenders and just Techno.
Yeah.
Oh no, it was Warden Venka. Takes him down. The first frag drawn from the defender, and now they're trying to get backside, but they have no information about Markai. They tried to reclear that avenue, and Markai takes the blood.
RVK.
Now RVK on that flank finds a double.
My God.
And True Rippers, they are spread in the entirety of the map and just picking frags left and right.
And the way they have got it, that's just beautiful. Helef on the other side clearing out mid once again. Hooks. Helef shuts down one, and they are aware where the players are going to be. The recon will give away your position eventually. Spots out all the 3 players right there. You have a shock dart available. The fault line to give you some amount of information. The flash was just good enough. The flash should be, and look at that, Hooks stepping up, and you have time. They got the pistol, and it's a 2v4. They got it in 0.84. What was that? You never know. Helef and Hooks, the 2 brilliant minds. Their aim was also brilliant.
Oh, this is huge blunder, I would say, what they have done. This looked like a complete easy round. The pistol should have been converted into Reaper's favor, but Helef Hooks, the big brains, but this time delivering with a mechanical advantage. A pistol round converted on a defender side means an upper hand given to you now. Oh, True Rippers. This must hurt. A 4v2 loss must hurt. And in the next round, if you look at Venka, he's already an outlaw. He just close the door all by himself and then playing with the outlaw on that part. I'm not sure what he's trying to do right now. He's waiting someone to break the door and then he'll break the operate. But I don't think that's how it works at this point.
Exactly. You gotta break it by your own. And he was just staying there. But hey, Venka it is. Techno, by the way, ready for that paranoia. A beautiful frag. Look out for some more. And so lucky. Unlucky, in fact, Romeo was. But hey, he got a frag. Techno peeks again with the Spectre. The support is there. Helef, but what shuts him down? It's a 3v3. And now this will create some problem. Oh, the Techno goes for the reload. The pre-fire was just good. The Techno was good for everyone. The quad is here for this line. And the round for OG.
Very well converted. A good round played and Techno saving the round for his team. Because again, everybody tried to get their duels down, but the opponent was just better. Double one task, one from Romeo, one from Ward, making things interesting at the very least. But then, Techno and the Spectre just saving the round for themselves. Good round played. But now, you know what the default is going in looking like. 3 players stacking towards A, Venka towards mid. And that has been the case, but I just want to see more outlaw action now because the opponent had a sheriff round, so they must be on half shield, right? Yeah, they are. Except for Romeo, 4 players on half shield. And that Venka's outlaw should be the deciding factor in this round now.
It should get some action there.
Let's see if Venka is actually able to find something. For the time being, the type of contact they are playing, Techno is solo A, everybody just moving bit to B, and True Rippers taking all the time in the world.
But Spartus, oh my god, the recon! The recon was just beautiful. 3 players already got scanned away. Where's that outlaw? It's toward B. RVK destroying the pace right now. The fault line will slow the players down, but they have only 35 seconds. And look at the position of DC rules. He can change it. He surely will. F secures 1, F secures 2. The region chill is there. Meanwhile,
Headshot.
Venka drops a 2v3.
Spike planted.
Bonus is still on the verge of conversion, Phoenix. Although,
Revealing area.
the fact that Techno is low on HP, but the regen shield definitely will give him that 25 HP. But Helef!
Enemy remaining.
Oh my god! This is not good from Ward, and Helef, what a perfect discipline! He held for so long, delivered the final headshot, spots the last player as well, and now RBK left in the 1v3 and the bonus round! It is converted without much sweat. Ward throwing away his life. Going for an individual hero, not expecting anyone left. Even if you want to make that play, at least clear your angles, Ward. He did not, and his team has to play the value for that. Third one on the board, bonus round converted. The team is looking flawless right now. True Rippers, not a good start to their own map pick.
Yeah. You lost the pistol just like it, and now you lost your buy. What? Wasn't even sure that there's a player close, and guess what it was?
Scanning ahead.
And once again, Helef got very good. What was that, Makai? Your whole team, they were quite away from you, and then you just pushed forward instantly. Another flash available for Helef. The paranoia will work. Every single one of them may be flashed or either paranoid.
Deploying drone.
And now this round is done. 4th one is coming. Techno with the third. This guy just secured 8, in fact 7 frags in just 2 rounds. How many total frags does this guy has? I would love to see that. 8 is to 1. Highest frag. And now a tactical timeout. Much necessary.
They can see the game slipping away from their hands right now, Phoenix. This is not supposedly the way they thought it will happen. And Mr. Bajaj,
Look at.
he's not happy. He's not happy at all. True Ripper's coach, he has taught so many players well. And if you guys don't know the history, Hoax is the one who has been trained under Godspeed. That's the True Ripper's coach. So everything Hoax is implementing in his side has somewhat connections to Godspeed already. So if you look at the perspective that way, Hoax might knew what Godspeed is cooking in this timeout. He's like, okay, I know what it's gonna do now. Let's just counter it. But if you look at OJ's side, Vikrant Pujari is chilling out. He's like, yeah, my boys are doing good. And my favorite player there.
Yeah,
Just
Makavali. Yeah, once again he picked up his phone. I think so. One day, you know, I think so. Vikrant Bhai should switch with Makavali. They should change their positions. Makavali should sit onto that coach's seat, and then Vikrant Bhai must be using his phone. That's gonna be a fun thing to be witnessed, though.
It will be nice if we can actually see that happen. I want to see what Makavali will call, and he will be like, okay, guys, you know what? Just aim, man. Just win your duel. Easy. You just get your frag, you win the round. It's as easy as it gets. I got mine. That's the only call you need in the entire round. But yeah, jokes aside, Orangutan, the better side, are definitely performing way better to the opponents.
Yeah.
Getting 4 in a row. Good start to the game. And now, True Rippers in an economy cycle that if you lose this, you have to go for another save. You drop a fast lane, you try to create some question marks. But Techno, he's not buying anything of that. Techno knows he has his cross, nobody has cross from here, and the mid-top angle is completely being gambled though. But yeah, the breach, LF, is marking everything down. Here, spots one, drops the paranoia, and then
nice
for the shot, but Markai, he's
Dealt with.
better. Finally, getting the first blood drawn.
I know exactly where.
And this is going to be a little bit risky for Helef. The aftershock is there. You'll give away them the elbow to control.
Deploying drone.
Helef. The best factor is Hoax. In fact, the best factor is he has his Hunter's Fury. Should you check your left? Yeah, you will. But the rotation has already been pulled off by the players of True Rippers heading back to B. And I think so. That's what Godspeed mentioned, right? Don't stick to a single side.
Cage trigger.
Just try to juke out your opponents a little bit. The recon spots. What was that? Makai! And now Rio missed every single. In fact, Rio just shuts down one. Venka peeks. Venka got away. And he certainly will. The Hunter's Fury will put you in a very weird spot. Hell F1. Hoax with Hunter's Fury. And now it's only RVK who gets a frag. 1v2. 15 seconds on the clock.
You tap. LF will try to sneak behind you.
10
Has
seconds
been
left.
revealed as well, to say the least. Tap comes in, and so does LF taps the head. Despite the fact they got the first player drawn, Phoenix. Another round converted from side of Orangutan.
Right there.
They try to rotate, but just too strong to deal with Venka. Has his holding capabilities, take just one frag in that 90th round, but the time he bought for his team was just perfect. And then Hoax pairing everything with the Hunter's Fury. Good round played, good adjustment, another one on their side. And OG, they are having a blast.
Right there.
For sure, man. You dealt with Techno in the early stage, but you forgot about the whole squad. And now look at the position of Maka. Yeah, Hunter's Fury paired up with that. Oh, he got. Ah, that was bad. I forgot the word, man. Slingshotted back into the market, yeah.
Oh,
DC rules.
Shorty.
Switch to this shorty. LF and Venka got one frag each. And RVK won and Rio. Every single one of them got their frag.
Now Hoax, get the pick Hoax. Now you miss it out. It was your chance to win the round, but Hoax at least got the spike down. Will he outrun? Will he just try peek? Go for the try peek, I would say. Yep, have the confidence, Hoax. And yes, the confidence is telling. Hoax with a triple. Orangutan wins their 6th.
Stay taut as a bowstring.
Sheriff Demons stepped their way with 3 frags back to back. But then, LF with that Rolling Thunder, buying time, and then Hoax yet again peeking out with the confidence he needed. Look at this, RVK water on the 1 frag each, but then Hoax turning the round all by himself. The deadly duo, Hoax and LF. The brothers, they stepped yet again. Another round for Orangutan.
And I really thought that this round was in your favor. And Venka, yeah, I have seen it somewhere. Venka was the one who did that previously, right? Yeah, Venka did that again. Again, he did that again.
He loses out though. That was a good opportunity to get another pick.
I must wait a
You
moment.
will not kill my
And
ally.
Romeo, he has a resurrection.
4v4.
So the numbers are equalized.
So this was a 6v5 round though. But Techno, I like your position. But you lost this round. You saw the footstep first. RVK gets a frag in now. There is a possibility. Yeah, this is done. What got his frag? LF, he'll get cleared out. Surely he will. And he gets a frag. No way. It's a 2v3.
But again, in that 2v3, if you look at the players, it is LF and Hoax yet again. The initiator duo, the brothers in arms, they have the opportunity, but I don't like the angle LF is playing. If he gets cleared, he get done. Trigger discipline 1, trigger discipline for a second.
Standing.
Misses out both on then LF.
Spike planted.
He had the best opportunity in the world yet again. Two Reapers just gave away the round, but LF denied the delivery.
I really thought that this was their round, but LF missing out every single shot and Hoax unaware about the player inside. You had it, But you lost that. Quite unfortunate.
You cannot miss those.
Yeah, you can never. Despite it, just one-tapped your opponent right away.
Right here.
Having all the time in the world and then missing it out is just a bit too much to deal with. But it's fine. Move ahead. It will be the call. Happens. But now, after 6 rounds, Two Rippers finally on the scoreboard, getting the first one. And in this next round, if you look at things, break the first wire, Makai trying to dive in. DC on the backside, one miss. Oh, can he get the spam pick? No reveal. Marka, he's stuck in. Drops a fast lane. The speciality of the Neon just falls back. Utility exchange, I would say. But I still believe that it's just two utils which could have been different. The paranoia burnt out and the fast aim from the attackers. And other than that, everything looks pretty good.
50 seconds on the clock.
Right there.
And they're just taking their sweet time. True Reaper's cut. Clearly not even giving any type of sound cue. Techno, he's just having his own battle. And the best factor is no one haven't even rotated it yet. 30 seconds on the clock, and I think so this is going to be it.
30 seconds
OG,
left.
they are ready for this. They are aware that you're going to pull it something like this. And Hef, he has his whole utility. The front line was there. The Hunter's Fury to push you forward. The Aftershock. And a hit. And Hook shuts down the platform. The strike from Makai. And Hef one taps is open it out. 7 seconds on the clock, and look at Venka. He came in from nowhere.
He's like just
RBK.
turning around.
Yeah. He got the top mid though, RBK. Oh my god.
They're not even letting them save. Just RVK with a phantom recovered from the last round, that's it. 7-1 Phoenix. On a defender side of Sunset. I still believe this map is pretty much balanced. You have good attackers, you have good defenders on both the sides. You can turn things around in whatever half you want to be. It's not like a single side, be it attacker or defender side, dominate the map. It's perfectly balanced as everything should be. But the way True Reapers are playing, it looks like by the time they reach the second half, they won't have enough rounds to play with.
That is true. You need some rounds to defend at least yourself if you mess up anything. When you defend PC rules. This time just lock down B right here. RVK eventually got a frag onto Venka. Beautiful, beautiful play though. But will this Aftershock stop Makai? The answer is going to be no. It's 3v5. Rio got one for himself, a 2v4. But look at that. Romeo not healthy. RVK not even healthy. Techno unable to get this fight in his favor. The players are inside the side. Someone is elbow. And he shuts him down. 72 HP. DC Rules is moving forward. It's a 2v3 now.
Techno. Drop one. Both the players are blinded, and yes, Techno gets a quadra. One paranoia play to set things up.
How?
DC. Yeah, DC is not there. He wants Techno to get that ace. Techno peek. Techno gets that ace. Very well played, DC. Thank you so much for that ace, my man.
That's the brother right there.
He saw and he was like, yeah, you are sticking it, so we are playing the round technically. Why do I need to peek at that point? I don't. I'm coming to you, Techno. You get your frag, man. You just won us the round. What a play. This is just pure wholehearted performance. Getting backside, tucking in, and yeah, go, peek Venka. DC just said to Techno, yeah, peek it out. 14-4 by the way.
Yeah.
14-4 on that Omen.
And that's an Omen. We were talking about what early on. And we were mentioning that, hey, he got a good KDA. Techno must have heard us. And he'd be like, you know what? You guys should talk about me. I am the one who is creating buzz around the town. I am the one who is the most important player here. And hey, Techno will challenge. And hey, Makai won. Good play right there. And Hooks was unable to just go for the tap. One shot, you are done. Goes for the second one. Makai still got this angle. And he shuts down a player with the Bucky. Now you have to fall back.
Numbers are in the favor to Rippers. Oh, a preemptive Hunter's Fury though. Thought it might be on the tap, but yeah, he preemptively tags Makai there. There's two sheriffs.
LF.
Makai, he has his ultimate, but the thing is, he's 1 over HP might not use it, but look at LF.
Spike down.
What a shot, LF! The Neon before she could high gear.
No way.
Gets taken down. Another ace must be on the way. LF!
What is going
2
on?
rounds, 2 aces. Orangutan. They are the one-man army.
What is going on here? And Makai just utilizes overdrive. That should have been his round. He secured 2 frags. And LF be like, you know what, Techno? Who taught you all this? It's me. I am the one who is the king of this crown. You're the prince, man. They still just hold, but hell, you legitimately brought hell.
30 seconds left.
That's what we can confirm. The second shot was nasty enough, finished by that classic and the Vandal pick. Crazy lad, this is 2 rounds, 2 aces, and true rippers. They thought that they can shut down OG. Guess what? That's not true.
This is getting easier round after round. The amount of aces are there in these performances, I don't think anything is left now. Rolling Thunder is waiting, yeah. A good Rolling Thunder. Hoax, can he capitalize again, buddy? He will. He will. Does not care about the flash. He got the pixel and the frag. Helix and Hove, the brother in arms, yet again dueling up. And Helef this time takes on what? There is no way this thing is getting stopped.
One enemy
Venka
remaining.
peeks. Venka!
Down B.
And I just feel sorry for True Rippers.
Right here.
Yeah. Look at him. He's just going around him. Yeah, eventually Techno shuts down RVK. 10th round for them.
Last round before
And
the
this
switch.
is going to be the final round.
I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
True Rippers, what do you even do from here?
Go, go.
I don't know, man.
I'm
To
out
be
of
honest, if you shot in correctly, you are doing everything. Come on. You are taking every single precaution which is possible, right? You are using your utilities to like the way it should be. But hey, the only factor is that the opposition just securing aces, you can't do much.
How do you see the op? He knows it's the last round, so why not just go for it? Bulldogs, Guardians across the players of True Rippers. Trying to kick out the op. He will. Waited a shot. Now DC moves the different. Venka! Where is the flash and Markai? He's just going in dry. Finally, a support gets the flash this time, takes down the frag on, gets one even trade. But now Helef misses out the shot and Ward on the back lines gets one more. The wall is not deployed, it's broken down, and I don't know why. They are just showing utility with the wall still intact. Climb on top of it. Players revealed, no information given. And DC, he has no rifle to switch from that. Yeah, he has a Vandal there. I saw a Vandal on the floor, but he's still sticking with the operator. And DC shows why he's sticking with the operator. Swings in, gets one, gets the second. 30 Orangutan,
seconds left.
they have the side compromised, but they are not stopping anytime soon.
One enemy
Techno
remaining.
wins another pick and the round is over. 11-1 on the board. Nothing's gonna happen. No changes whatsoever.
Spartus. This map is certainly done, unfortunately. I have to
10
say this.
seconds left.
I have to say it out loud, right? Although you can do something, a 1v3, a saving grace for your team. Rio destroys the recon, will he able to destroy his opponents? Because his opponent certainly destroyed his own team. And yeah, Hoax with the final frag. Gets the 11. This seems to be the worst map for
You failed. Now flee.
11-1. Man, 11-1.
Switching sides.
Just one round. That's the 7th round that went in the favor of True Rippers. Other than that, it is just one-way traffic. And fast one as well. There's nothing True Rippers can do. And Orangutan, they are so happy to play this map. And this is what I was afraid of. Last on-paper results must be in their favor. But yeah, it is a different team that you're playing against. And this team is giving no breather to their team. He's getting every pick possible, getting every round possible, and they are just toying. 11-1. Things are pretty easy. But yes. Pistol round to start things off. But the thing is, True Rippers, they are just avoiding the inevitable right now. You might found few rounds here and there, but making come back from 11-1 is pretty big to even think about it. True Ripper, although they have pushed down mid, and DC is aware somebody could be flanking from spawn. A trip and a spawn flank could be there. The wire get destroyed, and so does the player. What a shot, DC rules!
But nice trade, Makai.
Orangutan, how do you adjust? Do you take spawn control? Do you plant wide open? What do you do?
I think so. It's
a good call.
It's a very dicey fact, yeah.
I'm happy they are not overcooking. It's not like let's take spawn if they are double flank.
Come on, Venka, you gotta win this. You gotta win this. And he will. Will he get both? Yes. Nah. RVK shuts him down. Got a trade. And what type of utilities does TR have? A relay bolt and a smoke. That's it. You do have a paranoia. You do have a shock dart, which is going to be enough. But wait a minute, Trek. No. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be very difficult. Hooks with the shock dart. What? Shuts down Techno. Hooks buying a lot of time for his team. Shuts down RVK. Helef ready with us aftershock. And Hooks gets the third. It seems like he will. And what is this? What they are doing? Oh my god.
Hooks is just chilling around, man. He's legit. Just trying to farm some clips. He's just diving left and right. And look at the smile on their faces. For a long time, this entirety of the map, if there's something that has troubled True Rippers, it's the deadly duo of Hooks and Helef. Round after round, these two players are just combining among themselves and performing to the best level possible. Even the last round, Hooks gets one, Helef gets another. 18 in 14 for Helef. 14 assist and 18 frag. Way too easy.
It is way too easy. Look at that. Where is Romeo? Maka, in fact. Get two here. Get one. Looking for the second one. Gets away. Good play, by the way. OV5. You can still convert this round in your favor, though. The players of True Rippers, that's what they're thinking. Top mid, the play is about to be executed, though. You are still focusing on B, but what Helef is gonna do? Romeo, you haven't checked him. This round is done. This round is surely done because Rio got his own frag from spawn. Unfortunately, we have to say it with heavy hearts.
30 seconds left.
But hey, you're just delaying the inevitable, right? But will come back is almost impossible. RVK going frenzy. And Rio with the final frag. Second round for you and a flawless round, by the way.
Enemies close. Eyes up. Gun here.
Oh, again, just denying the inevitable yet again. They are going to survive for one more map.
True.
One more round, sorry. The next round is just saved from Orangutan, and so nothing different. Although the sheriffs might go bonkers, but yes, they are not opting in for them. Just classicals all around. So DC is the one player that is opting for a sheriff, and that's it. True Ripper trying to make some proactive plays. Elbow control, flow off. Helef!
No way, no way. He got a pick from Aftershock.
A stun Aftershock combination in the market. And Bot was not ready for that. I don't know why he did not shout his step from that area. Could just top of that boxes or the newspaper stand. A shout step will work.
Look at this guy.
But now Venka one, Venka another one frag. He got a double. And now Markai is 20 HP and RVK, the last man standing. A 2v4.
And Techno is not even play it. And look at that. They didn't even bought shields.
Right here.
Oh my god, that is nasty. Are you gonna win it like this? 3 classic and a sheriff in their hand. The shock that will do the job. The recon will surely help you. You got one frag and they get sent.
Attackers win.
The map is done. One of the most nastiest thrifty I ever seen in my life. 3 classics and a weapon recovered and a sheriff, and you won a map.
This is what they needed, man.
Oh way, man.
He left. Oh man, just delivering the best performance. And true Rippers, they looked like they were not prepared on their own map pick at all. The Sage composition did not work out, and whatever Godspeed had taught them, yeah, it just was not the case today. It looks like they lacked every department possible, and this is not how you play Sunset. That is for sure. Maybe Orangutan, they were just better, and the double aces in back-to-back rounds were even crazier to witness. 364 ACS for the Breach, the Sova on the second one, and everybody just fragging out. I don't think we even need to have a look at the scoreboard, especially when the scoreline is 2.
364 ACS LF. Got 2 first kills, and from those 2 he got one of them was an ace. Makai, good ACs though, but once again, 200 ACs amongst these Goliaths. Venka got 194 despite he got very good kills.
Just look at the graph. A straight line and a highway from side of Orangutan. Straight line, nothing different. They have the buy in the entire round, just buying every round
they
possible.
Win the pistol,
There's
man. They win the pistol.
And then
My
the thrifty
God.
to close things out.
Yeah, the thrifty apologies, yes. How can you even just do that? And first of all, what was doing? What was doing? Yeah.
The fact that
Not sure.
An Omen get taken down by a aftershock. Yeah, concussed, fine, but you have a short step, don't you?
Maybe he was busy in smoking. He was
That
trying to
could be the
smoke
case.
an angle.
That could be the case.
Because that particular window just take you time, and then while you're smoking, you get dazed, and at that particular time, you're just trying to understand what just happened, and you know what, the aftershock is good enough to shut you down instantly. And that one particular angle, Venka secures a weapon, and then he just barges into the side and secures 2 frag from there. That's where you lost the round. 100% winner in that post plant. 11 first bloods, 1 thrifty, and that thrifty just gave him the victory.
And it was not an easy thrifty to be converted, by the way. Thrifty round where somebody has some sheriffs and everything, still understandable. But a classic only thrifty, and that too on the back of a breach utility. That's how they converted. And then Venka just sliding into the market, getting the weapon recovered, and then pushing down Spawn, getting a double at that point. Not just double, but a 2.5. He even chipped down Markai. Overall, the way Helef played, the way Venka played, it was just perfect. Hoax, crazy. Everyone from the side of Orangutan, they had the best match in the tournament yet.
Exactly, the best map in the tournament yet in this OneGame Showdown. And you should just learn from the best, man, and that's what Orangutan been teaching these guys, right? Crazy plays, 20 kills, 7 deaths, 14 assists. That's also an incredible number, setting up his own teammate to get a frag. That is also crazy. But hey, other than that, that's it for the first map. We don't have much to say, right? Legend, we don't have much to say in this particular map, because just ended up too quickly. And if you loses your map like this, it actually haunts you a lot. And another factor which is important, and that is before this particular series, OG was a little bit struggling, because the previous stats on the map of Sunset was not that good. Although the team was different and a lot of things were different, but hey, they just had a 14% win rate on paper, and sometimes on paper stats doesn't even matter. That's what OG just proved, right?
That is true. Because again, Orangutan, they lost against Global Esports the last time they played, and that's a big team to play against, so that is something different. And the team that True Reaper won against was WG. So again, the opponent matters a lot on your own paper stats, first of all, and that opponent was again not the one they were expecting. But after winning the first map comfortably 13-2, Haven is the next map, and Haven, is Orangutan's pick. So their composition we know, the structure we know, and everything that we know. Looks like it has to be another single side affair.
Now what's gonna happen in the next map? Because you lost your map pick by 13-2. What if you won't be able to get even those 2 rounds? I think so. Haven is going to be a challenging factor, and I really want True Rippers to just perform good on that particular map. Because hey, you have to. You gotta perform good on the map of Haven. Because it is going to be very challenging if you're just gonna end up playing like this only. Last time you have picked what that ISO and Jet composition against Asterisk. That's what I'm talking about. True Rippers in a different game. But hey, now you just have to make sure that things will work out according to your plans. Otherwise, you will get hunted down instantly.
That's true. And if you talk about the composition from side of Orangutan, they play the default, the Neon, Cypher, Sova, Breach, and Omen composition. That's what they have. A similar structure to what Sunset has. So I don't think any difference would be made in the next map again. Has to be pretty easy. And Haven on this composition have been the meta. So, and Orangutan, they are the ones who can perform the meta really well. So I think it has to be a 2-0. And True Rippers, they have very minimal chances of even seeing the map of Bind today.
Exactly, man. The chances are quite thin. Like, what we can expect, like 5%. That's it. If we expect a very interesting comeback from the side of True Rippers on the map of Haven, we have to take that into consideration. Then you can, just make sure that alright, you're just gonna win. But hey, Orangutan, this team is really crazy, and yeah, they utilize some of the most craziest compositions on this map too. And Orangutan is a team like that, alright. They can even just put Neon, ISO, Yoru. They can just utilize those type of particular region, and they can still win against you. So you have to look out for those type of plays. You gotta look out for those type of forms. And first of all, True Rippers, you need a reset now. You just need a mental reset. You need a hard reset, because whatever happened on your pick, okay, it just happened. It was a very weird ending for you guys. We just mentioned that you're just trying to deny and just delay the inevitable, but hey, it just ended like in that fashion, a thrifty win. So yeah, this will just cost you some things, and you will think, all right, what we gonna do? Are we just gonna prepare for Reckoning right off the bat, or are we just gonna try to bounce back? Because hey, Reckoning is also looking forward to this, because the way you played, the mistakes you have committed, Reckoning will surely utilize on that. Yes, Deadly had a bad game on the second map, but in the first one, he was just firing on cylinders. So yeah, you have to look out for if this is the way you're gonna play, then you end up playing against Reckoning, and Reckoning can easily pinch you down.
That is true, man. Reckoning's match has to be against True Rippers. That is for sure. Now it is kind of inevitable at this point, because Orangutan has showed their class, why they will be the one just going ahead and facing the mammoths on that itself. And the one that wins that match will get qualified. So the best of the best battle will be there on the cards, and we definitely want to witness Rival versus Orangutan taking the match against each other. And it is definitely going to be a thriller. But the next match that is upcoming on our screens, the map of Haven, I just want to see OG another single side victory. Like the competition they had, something similar to the Sunset result. If that happens, it will give them a huge amount of confidence, cause that confidence will be required tomorrow. Because this match is definitely a warm-up game for them. Tomorrow will be the one where they actually will face a challenge.
They do have to be ready for the players of one of the most craziest team right now in this OneGame Showdown, and they already qualified, so you have to look out for that team, Rival Esports. But hey, for now, the next map, it's going to be Haven. The question will remain same. What type of comp does True Rippers will opt for, and what type of composition is Orangutan looking forward to? Are you going to focus on that Neon and that double initiator, or a single initiator with double duelist? So that is an important point to just look out for, and just solely focused on that, what to expect from you guys though. But hey, Spartus, now be blunt. What's going to be your prediction?
13-3 in the favor of Orangutan for sure. Okay, I'll give them few more rounds. Once it is Haven, 13-5.
13-5.
Yeah,
Alright.
13-5.
13-5 is still a viable option, yeah.
More than that, I don't see something like that happening. This has to be the only case. If they are able to manage like 8 to 10 rounds, it will be a big win in their side.
To be honest, True Rippers can still change a lot of things. Although Astra is there and RVK just switched to that Sova now. But hey, Orangutan, they are starting on attack, and we all know this map is an attacking map, and Venka can once again go all berserk, and now Techno is also biggest big threat.
But again, the thing is, the recent results, they have been more defender-sided. You have to keep that in mind.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
So, even in SEA, we see majority of the team winning the defender side of this map. So that is one thing we have to keep in our mind, that the defense is definitely one of the way to start things off. And True Rippers, they are, I would say, on the favorable side, because that trap play, that pinch plays can work out well, and if that works out actually, it will give them some amount of confidence back. Let's see if that happens or not. The first half is going to be the decider, I would say. The initial 12 rounds, they have the entirety of the momentum.
But after that, True Rippers can easily change it according to their plan. But hey, let's see. Sometimes it's your 5% luck should work too. Because in the previous map, we just saw that despite your opponent were dazed or maybe just dispositioned, but they still managed to, outfrag you guys. But hey, let's see. I am actually expecting the scoreline you just mentioned now, 13-5. I'm expecting it to be a 13-9 or maybe a 13-8 game. In favor of the players of Orangutan though. Not gonna lie. But but from like deep down in my heart, I really want True Rippers to win. Because I really want them to, just get back from dead. Because in the previous map, you actually just got shut down. 13-2, the scoreline was. Come on. You have to get back.
That's true. But again, it was just one of those games where nothing was working out. So, and then on your own mapping, it is as difficult as it gets at this point. But yeah, hopes are still high. Something might be up their sleeves, especially in this game. Now, Venka, initial cage, walks in, gets a shot control. The complete default, they have a cypher trip here though. A frag cypher trip.
There.
And Venka, he knows there's something close. Yeah, he's not breaking it. Shift jumps, and Romeo checks down. Romeo should die here and will surely. Venka walks in, jump peaks, a silent jump by the way. You do that by releasing crouch mid-air, and then you just jump over the fences like that without even making a noise. That's a mechanic that everyone should know. And just because of that one mechanic, they got the top link to the side. And now, a 45 retake. Things are definitely not going to be easy from side of True Rippers already.
And Venka do has his relay volt available, so he can utilize that too. Markai tanks amount of damage. The aftershock is there to push Helep out of the picture. But hey, DC Rules meanwhile got a frag. Techno just utilizes Parana, and they do have a lot of utility still available. A flashpoint too. And yes, it has been utilized. Although Watt got a frag, the scan is enough. They bought a lot of time already. Helep need to win this duel, and he surely will. Every single one of them won their duel. And OG with the pistol. And yeah, DC was the only one who got picked up by that detonation. But hey, you got the round. And I feel bad for Romeo. He was just checking cam.
Again, wasn't he aware of the fact that somebody could actually silent jump towards that trip? Because I think that was.
I think so, yeah.
Right? If you
should have placed it a little bit higher. A little bit higher.
Because that kill trip is. The low kill trips are good when somebody is rushing down you.
Go, go,
You
go!
don't expect a trip in your feet and then they get just strangled. But when they have the access to walk past that trip, so pretty difficult, pretty annoying mistake to make. It cost them the round though.
I think so.
Next round should be
He'll
very
be
easy.
he'll be focusing now that I won't put the type of trips. But wait a minute, hey Romeo got a good frag. What an actually good frag. You gave away the site, but hey, eventually your main motive is to just put some bodies down. You got one. You just need 2 more.
Here.
And thing is, oh yeah, the trap play. I was just worried about this trap play, but see, just look at Techno. He knows something can be there. Shout to step back and gets a frag. This is what I was worried about. Because with that breach, things might be a little icy, and then it's Neon sliding onto his face, a weapon recovered, and suddenly the round will be out of your hands. But Techno, super smart, super clever, but Hope is not that clever right now. Does not check his clear right. Lost that duel. Drops another weapon, but yeah, that's it. Abandoned invested has been saved up. A Spectre and a Judge. Was there a Bulldog somewhere? Yeah, there was a Bulldog
Remember,
as well. They
bullets
will
hurt.
recover that as well. So, no major weaponry loss. The round played exactly they wanted it to be like, and a good start. Good and
A good start though. And the ultimate orbs is also evenly distributed. So I think so after around the 5th round, we can see the ultimate getting charged up from the side of OG. Similar can be said for 2 players from True Rippers, for Romeo and Watt. Because once again, Romeo Watt, like he just needs 3 more. He has that neural theft. Instant control. Oh my god, the utility support is just immaculate, man. You just saw the smoke, you just saw the fault line, you just saw the recon. It is so good. And this showcased that how much prepared True Ripper OG is.
Exactly.
And this is just to set up the players.
You can actually judge the entirety of team preparation just by seeing how good their utilities are.
Yeah,
and
man.
This is what is happening right now.
Pinpoint synchronized. That's what you want.
Exactly. And nobody's missing out on timing or anything. Just perfect setup for if
Look at
they want to
DC.
hit.
Look at DC, man. He
right
just
now.
walked in into the garage with the help of our drone. And now he puts a lot of question onto the map that they do have A shot control, they do have A long control. And also, we lost the garage. And now we are forced to play on these extreme angles. DC rules might challenge Makai. The recon was just beautiful. And hey, yeah, I thought Makai won't be get checked. The relay board was just better. The flash was even good.
30 seconds
But
left.
Helif still managed to shut him. How he is getting those daze flashes, man? I am not sure.
Helif is having the game of his life, but what? Down to how much? 16 HP, but survives the Judge. But RVK finds the frag on DC. Helif, can you buy more time? He's stuck into a corner. That's his biggest misery. But he's trying to reposition now. Oh, gets the perfect timing, gets Romeo down. Question marks all around.
Fault line available.
Will another bonus get converted? He's playing right in the face, a fault line. The time is gonna be everything. They try to spam. Helif, will you walk in?
One enemy remaining.
Oh, perfect reveal. Techno with a double. The utility is
everyone, man.
immense. Folks, Helif, yet again, the deadly duo stepping up. Another bonus converted from side of Orangutan, and they are not looking to stop anytime soon.
They ain't stopping. They ain't stopping. And I was just talking about maybe in the 5th round, they surely are getting all these ultimates in the 5th round for sure. OG it is. And now True Rippers. They have done everything right they could have. But that one mini play, that garage lost, and then the aftershock pick onto Mark. I am definitely wondering how Markai lost.
Revealing air.
Things is happening.
I'm out of here.
Next round they don't even have a vibe to worry about. Romeo, Rio rather wait for one more. Another frag.
Cover going out.
But Phoenix, another map, another 4-0 scoreline. As Team True
That is
Ripper,
true,
this
man.
is devastating to witness.
It is devastating for sure, man. And especially when we expected a lot from the players of True Rippers. I legit thought that at least get some rounds, and at least you can get your buy. Because you have every single thing. Your weapon, your utility.
Scanning ahead.
And then you're just losing it like that. That just puts a lot of questions in your mind, and that is alright. Are you even prepared to face this team? And if don't, then are you even prepared to face the Southeast Asian teams?
Not at all. Not at all. If you're gonna play like this, the answer is big no. And yes, the things are getting just way too easy from the side of Orangutan. It is again the similar situation that they were put into in the last map, and again, deja vu, getting another call out for a timeout. But what do you change, Godspeed? What do you change from here? Because as things stands, it looks like a game that is running against them. What's Makaveli doing though? Hey, that's a good phone cover. That's pretty cute, Makaveli.
Send it to us. A panda cover, maybe a what? Okay, alright, maybe a character. Not showing it properly. He's rubbing the eyes of that cover. Now the nose.
That's
now the eyes
cute.
again.
Is that a
Yeah, it is
squishy
cute.
type? Is it like you can jiggle it
I don't
around?
think so. It's a squishy type, man. Come on.
Never know.
Maybe a fidgety cover, probably. Yeah, in 2020, it was a thing, by the way, or maybe in 2018. I'm not sure. I was in school. I'm sure about that. I stole some money from my mom's purse, and then I bought a fidget spinner for myself. So, yeah. Hey, we have always done that. I'm not the only one. Come on.
Yes, you are.
Don't look at me like that. And DC rules!
Huh? B window double down push, and DC
And
is
look
the one
at this
that gets
utility
operator
investment.
frag.
Look at this utility investment. They were aware that there must be a player. They were expecting this type of mid play. And just after the timeout, oh my god, Orangutan! They're reading them like books. What? Was that to Hey Romeo? Wenka got a frag. Wenka got another. The relay board was good. The aftershock is even better.
Last player standing.
Oh my god.
Spike planted.
Looks like they want to attempt. Going with the
Kill
option.
everyone. and
5-0. Another scoreline converted. Another map converted. As easy as it did. And I just want to say DC's POV. How did he manage to get the frag there? There was
Not
players
sure,
walking down from 2 ripples down mid. And in all that craziness, he just swings out with the operator, takes down Rio.
Careful there.
Let's go, man.
Right there.
And now OG,
Right
they
there.
have those two ultimates, the Rolling Thunder and also the Overdrive. Folks will get his Hunt his Fury. The frags are evenly distributed, by the way. That is a fun thing to look out for. Venka respecting that smoke, he's not pushing A lobby anymore. Techno moving around mid. And I like the position of Makai with that Bucky because you know it works. A trip close, expecting someone to peek behind that logs angle. Makes it, the Rolling Thunder is going to be there. The recon will help you out. And yeah, he's stuck. Romeo gets a frag of his own. Bucky will get challenged. You can retrieve at least one weapon. The neural theft will give you a lot of information now. And Helef got the op. Alright.
They are just taking their chances to use the operator.
Give it to me, man. I'll kill them.
And the thing is, they just cut down the noise, by the way. Numbers equalized, yes. Garage Bucky, yes. But I don't think DC is that indisciplined to walk through, yes. He will not. Detected, DC with the flash. This is what I was talking about. DC is not that indisciplined at all. He'll wait for the util, he'll ask for a drone. Because
30
Hoax has
seconds
that,
left.
and Hoax will give that in time as well. And then DC will get the frag, numbers evened out. A Rolling Thunder commit on the C side. The backside players, they are up in the air, jumping around. Backside player, and Helef through the smoke finds the frag. Through the smoke, hits an operator. And then Hoax just swings out, gets a pick. This is just over.
10 seconds
It's
left.
done, Phoenix.
Spike planted.
Nothing is working out. Not even their luck or favor is on their side. This is just mow down from side of Orangutan.
One enemy remaining.
Expecting that play, shutting down everyone. Got the first frag of this round, and look at the timeline. Once again similar. Once again similar. It is true. I don't know like what to say in this particular moment.
Don't think neither the players of True Rippers can.
Spike planted.
Because even they are just bamboozled by everything.
One enemy remaining.
Everything Orangutan is trying is just working out. There's no one play that has gone through.
Alright.
Last player
Now it
standing.
is. Now it is. Finally a round in favor of OG. Oh, apologies, True Rippers.
Oh my god. Why is it a deja vu in my eyes? Do you remember the last time True Rippers break the
Yeah.
code? It was the 7th round.
Yes, yes. Yep. This is the 7th one again.
There is something different with the number 7, for sure. The greatest number in the world.
Yeah, that's why the greatest player has the jersey number 7.
Yeah, they just want
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, you knew it.
yes.
If Fred's gonna be here, you wouldn't have said that.
Gotta go.
Yeah, now we have that. Alright. But hey, I like the position of Romeo. I thought he will control Cubby, but nah, he doesn't.
Cage triggered. Why destroyed?
Oh, he had tossed the trip. Oh, nah. I thought what his timing. He's just microseconds ahead of the trip being positioned. But now Hoax breaks one more. Shorty inside the smoke. Oh, this is brutal.
He got a frag by a
Asoa
shorty.
making that play.
Yep.
And he's surviving that. Okay, Rio. One Hoax. He got another big LF. Switching out at the perfect timing. One more frag LF. Dealt with by RVK, but not for so long. DC rules another pick. Orangutan 7th one on the board. Round after round, they are making some crazy plays with discipline, and they are always getting the result they need.
7-1 it is. Guess what? Once again, True Rippers will get stuck in that vicious cycle of buy and losing credits if they lose this one too. I think so this is going to be the perfect retake simulator for them. They do have that overdrive and rolling thunder, but Maka is 1:8. That's worst.
Cage triggered.
Like, we have seen similar performance from another star duelist today on that Neon.
Yep.
Makai is just doing the same thing. Not his game. And at this point, I don't think anything is going in the favor of True Ripper whatsoever. Yeah, they got one round on the back of what, but that's it. What next?
Right there.
Just pausing, taking time. They
Yeah.
know Techno has the perfect look. Someone checks, jiggles, Techno will get the pick, open up the side, draw a rotation, and they are not wrong though. Although Rio...
They're doing it.
Oh, he spotted one. Ah, this is what I was fearing. Rio just had a
Good juke, by the
sheriff,
way.
and he delivered a headshot. But now they're diving
No,
into
the
the side.
site is empty.
Romeo. The tripwire frag, it didn't get broken, and a good one on Venka. The numbers are finally trying to get damaged. Techno low
You
on
do have two
HP.
ultimates.
30 seconds left.
You start the retake right now. Do you flood it the side right now? Yes, you
Yeah,
will.
you do.
Committed one, relay bold, Romeo with another frag, Heavens open, LF gets one, Marka with the perfect trade, and True Rippers. A good flood to stop the execute. A good sequence of
find them.
utilities, and
I
True
kill
Rippers
them.
finally
Simple as that.
get one for themselves.
Hey, a change by the way. Last time you just got
This goes here.
stuck with that one round in the first half. Now you got the second. And now you are trying to build some of that
Yes, this should do.
money. That kill trip actually worked and it just
That
costed you a
goes
round
there.
though.
We will reveal their secrets. Oh, this is a nice spot.
But now next round, the 10th one. And B is completely open for business. True Reapers a very good read. Now you just told we have one ultimate to play around. And yeah, Venka, too quick to take an entry inside the side. And it seems they will simultaneously take control of A leg, although they haven't smoked it yet. So Techno is in a very interesting spot, and that smoke is for himself. Alright. A good decision though. But it is quite risky, and before I can say that, he got one for himself. Romeo got a frag. This is a 3v4. This is interesting, although Hell with the Rolling Thunder available in the bag.
That's perfect postcard.
Off your feet!
Here we go, you tap. The Rolling Thunder commands, but Markai gets one. But no, not more than that. But DC, he's tagged, and so is Hoax, and they cannot swing out. We get the perfect trade, a good aftershock. Hoax left in the 1v3, cannot do much. Rio with another blow, and True Reapers. One more round closer. One round at a time, and they are surely getting one frag each.
Step by step, that's what you expect, and that's what you want. You can still get a 7-5 soap, the players of True Reapers, and that's what you're looking forward to. And kudos to Markai, got good frags there. Otherwise, this round would have ended up right there, because that push was just even good.
Scanning ahead.
And now once again, bit of a change, trying to pull out some of that players if they are hiding inside the site. But hey, nobody's in sight. I'm just waiting for you to react. We default. And once again, I really thought that DCU will charge in with the help of Outrun like you did previously. You will eventually spot out the trap wire. 3-man stack towards C. Once again, 2 players towards short, and both the initiator are present towards short, and which is going to be good. They can even shut down the whole team because you are unaware about that. Hoax will peek.
Spike down.
RBK got both of them down, and this round is done, maybe.
Good slide, Rio. Trade. But the thing is, it's just 1-for-1, and DC, if he can get another pick, he might make things interesting. Flash on his way. Techno delivers the shot, and now they have the neural theft. They have the information. 30 seconds remaining to rotate,
Techno
and they
run.
surely can. DC trying to get to the back lines. They deploy the smoke, and he's tucking in there. The smoke will keep the players of True Reapers stuck to A side while they are running back towards C. The camera will give away no information, and the trip gets broken, and the trip will be of no value. Even if Techno gets stuck on it, yep, he will get revealed, and now the rotation comes down. Now DC, he has the timing to hold it down.
Nice one.
The spike down is stuck inside, but now DC, everything relies on his shoulder. A 2v4 on the verge of conversion. DC has to deliver the perfect blow, but he's just good for one, and Markai with the initial trade. But now Techno, a shrouded step, a paranoia. What's your play?
A relay bolt has been utilized. No pick. But once again, you are aware about every single one of them. You heard him, you got one. He's going to take out that player. Spots him out. The jumping paranoia was there. The shrouded step. Will Techno win? Drops the knife in his hands. And he's just toying around. He's just playing around. It's a merry-go-round for him. Markai and jumping classic works. But the round has already gone away. And Hoax and the whole team is smiling.
Techno, what was that? It is just... I'm sorry to say, but this is a class difference.
Yeah.
Techno roaming around the entirety of the map. All he did, drop a paranoia, play time, get backside, get a frag. Bot caught lacking, got shut down, play time, and man, this round was a 2v4 Phoenix, and you already gave hope, by the way.
Exactly.
2v4 can get converted, yeah. There's no value. You are not wrong when you say that. But this time a good tripwire though. Bot is able to capitalize on it. Gets the frag, but yeah, the tripwire is broken. That's a good thing. Trying to dive into the side. Techno trying to get another pick. An owl drone for detection. The player has spotted. And the Fury committed. Left and right. Bot. He still gets one, but Romeo with a perfect trade.
I have the spike.
Another good frag. Another good change of event. Another 2v4.
Take flight.
But
Yeah,
this
this
time
is
around,
done. Yeah,
it has to be done. Since they don't have so much of the map control, neither they have a Paranoia or someone like
Pills.
Techno to play around.
Uh-huh. And
And on
also
top
they
of
are
all, they are low in HP.
aware about
ahead.
the position.
Yes,
And that
found
is also
them.
true, yes.
Last time our
Player
2v4
close.
was made closer with a 3v2. But this time there is nothing.
Last player
That's all
standing.
happening, no pinches.
Spike
I have
down.
Pretty
C.
short delivered. 8-4. 8-4 is the half. Defender side of Haven, you got 4 rounds.
Switching sides.
Fairly decent, I would say. At least something on your backlines to play the attack, I believe.
At least these are some of the rounds which you are going close, right? You're just pushing your opponents to the end of the hill. And just gotta make sure that, okay, they will commit some mistakes. Thrill,
goes
that's what
here.
you want. That's what you're getting in this particular round.
Here.
You just want to come back. That's what True Rippers is rooting for. That's what True Rippers is looking out for. Techno, a classic and light shield. Wenka, so much early information so that he can help his teammate to collect the orb. And now he's just backing off because he sets himself up. Hoax it is. A mid camp to collect some more information from the side of the players of True Rippers. Romeo it is. A camp fraud from DC. They are playing CT now. Jump peak. Wenka tanks some of that damage. The cage puts a lot of question in your mind, and they just completely gave away carriage. They're like, yeah, we don't want to do any type of business here. And now the whole team just heading towards A. Unaware. Wenka though.
Spike planted.
Just need a recon here. But what Techno is trying to pull off, I thought he would have gave away his position. That's bad. Guy although being slow.
Down.
Good flash, good frag. A paranoia. Wenka can get 30 he will. Now Helif secures him. RVK trays him out. The recon is enough. A 3v2.
One
You
enemy
do
remaining.
have a single player available. That's gonna be Markai. The relay bolt doesn't even matter much because you are stuck in that reload. A classic jumping headshot. Techno wins the pistol Spardas. And they might get the double digits.
Pistol converted means all the hopes for that 8 for comeback are just shattered now. No more comeback happening until something crazy still happens on the attacker side, but Pistol is the one to start things, but nah. This is just too much util for them to deal with. And look at Venko double P. He got revealed though, that's why he got shut down. Markai tried his level best, but the numbers was too much to deal. 9-4.
Go, go, go.
Next, a proper buy. Defender side, Venka, Outlaw. On paper out, definitely OG's advantage.
My eyes are down.
And I just want that Markai's Bucky should work. Although Wenka playing too deep into A lobby, if you don't utilize any type of util, you will just get taken down. And he can even secure Polat. Secures
Spike
one,
down
secures
A.
another. Goes for the reload. The Nebula, the fake. And yeah, he got taken down.
Guardian and Hoax. The thing is, Hoax is still doubling up with Helen. And this is the thing which True Ripper fears the most. These two players in the last map were a menace. And again, this has to be the case. They're driving in, backside Paranoia deployed, and in the blink of an eye, the entire team is wiped off the server. Tang, tang, tang. 3 frags back to back, and Orangutan, double digits. I don't think so. We expected such clear single-sided event. I called a
never.
13-5, but at least the round would get closer for a 13-5. But
I just thought
the way
13-8.
things are working, 14-6, 10-9, 9-8, 7-8. That's the average marks, and Venka is the one that is definitely dying every round because he has to. You have to dive in to make the space for your team, so nothing wrong on that duelist part. But other than that, it is just a cakewalk for Orangutan.
Look at that. Techno playing with the Stinger. That bonus. If he don't get checked by that out drone, this is going to be interesting. And Yokes somehow helped him. And I think so. Buckeye will eventually check him, right? Checks mid, checks B. And yeah, Bot was just aware that what you can do. Hooks left A main completely. The shock dart is there. Chips some out the damage out. And he wins a frag. 51 HP. Lost some of his HP though. Hooks still trying to play it in. The recon for the entry. A lot of utility has been invested, but True Rippers, they are already rotating. Guess where Romeo is? Inside side C. Come on, utilize your cam, DC. DC, use your cam. Romeo will get a frag here. Oh no, he got tagged! He got tagged!
Oh, Outlaw misses, but okay, Venka. 140 tag on Rio, and the right click is working out, but Romeo still finds a double. One hook, another player is down as well, but now DC inside the garage, tags one more. Can he spam it out?
Spike planted.
Trying to take down the planter, and he will get one more. There is the players close left of him, but he is buying his time, but DC rules! He is ruling the server! And by the way, he delivered a headshot as well. Hello with the final nail in the coffin. Another bonus converted on the back of DC rules. He did his fair part. Venka get an outlaw 140. Romeo tried to do damage control, but nah. It was still not done.
30 seconds left.
Just look at that
Won their
frags.
bonus despite they lost the first pick. And DC rules, and it just started from the first when Cam spotted. Otherwise, this round would have secured by the players of True Rippers right there, because they were completely unaware about Romeo. And that's the beauty. But hey, nonetheless, True Rippers, they got the plant down. They invested some of that money into those weapons. And this is going to be their final chance. If they loses this one, this is going to be done. Wenka, you heard him. He has that overdrive available, so this is going to be important. And he can... Oh my god, he gets a jumping, flying Markai.
Wow.
Can get the second, he surely will. DC, don't lose. He will. What with the third? And the Hunters Freeze even better. He marked someone else and he got someone else.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, hello. Another deadly duo round. Hello, folks. The initiators are still there. Outrun side clears it. Do they expect a rotation? I don't think that will matter though, because they will play hand in hand, and by the time Rio will get the plant down, Hawks will have his recon bolt available, and so does Helef with his fault line. But a re-wrap is
You
good.
heard him.
A re-wrap is pretty difficult to just take into account, but look at them.
No way, what they are doing, man.
30 seconds
Following the
left.
same path. But hey, he went back to see Romeo, in fact Rio. But the problem is both of the players are quite healthy, so you gotta make sure that I think so Helef will here the plant is going on to see, and it is gonna be a long plant with days. The spike has been planted, a counter fault line has been, yeah, he heard him. Hooks must have heard him. 1 HP. The recon is good enough to give away your position.
Fuck that.
Come on, go for a shock dart pick. Go for a shock dart. Alright. Once again, you got the plant down, but you didn't got the round. And what? He's still...
Change of plans.
Yeah, Hooks it is, by the way. He built muscles to do these kind of plays, right? Gonna shock dart my own teammate. But hey, one round away from the victory. And you even predicted 13 to 5. It's not even 13 to 5, Spartus.
Yes, it's even
And
less.
Venkat has his ultimate available. A tactical timeout from True Rippers. The
Little
final
too
one.
late, isn't it? Like, it's 12 rounds already.
Hey, what are you doing, Makavali? Playing with the nose. He's not okay, it's someone else. That's what he's just trying to do. Alright. A null. And we can see that Godspeed is not happy.
And I don't think this is how he thought this result would be. These are just completely devastating results to witness. We kind of expected Orangutan to win, but in such a dominating fashion where the opponent team has just gotten a combined 7 rounds. So that's even more hard, difficult to digest. 2 in the first, 4 right now. Will that be the only case? But okay, Romeo, he finds Venka. He's down.
I know exactly.
In an HP. Delivers the neural theft, will give away the entirety of the defense. But DC, he does not even care if he's revealed. He still takes down Ryu.
What was that? And now Makai, he has his ultimate available. He managed to get a frag of his own. Slowly and steadily, Romeo is just cruising in through garage. The spike has already got planted. And I think so the problem is going to be for Hooks. The fault line is good, but your winning factor is just inside the garage.
That's 3.
And yeah, Makai get a frag though.
Another one.
Done.
5th one on the board. Something has been said and it finally worked out from side of Godspeed. But on the back of an ultimate. How do you repeat that? Orangutan, are they calling for a timeout? Yeah, they are.
Yeah,
They're like, oh, we lost one round. Boys, hold up. Not letting it slip. Mr. Bajaj told them something and we need to figure it out as soon as possible. And I love this from Orangutan. I love this from Hacker, Mr. Vikrant Pujari, the coach from Orangutan. Like, this mentality of not even losing a single round is so rare to see.
This is good, by the way. This is very good. They're having a discussion on their own. Things of Godspeed. Just telling his boys to, just play according to the way you want to. Rio do has his Rolling Thunder available. So that's going to be a thing you should go. DC Duels, you don't have enough money. Just chip in. So OG now, they are in an economic crunch. Although Venka, he bought the full shield, bought both of the utilities there.
Gotta go.
If Helef can take control of that long orb, he can get his Rolling Thunder. I think so that's going to be the plan. Look at Venka. What he's trying to do.
Here we go.
Dooby-dabba-doo, and they are running.
He has the C-side control. Oh, this is Finn. Detected. Took that grip as well. Now Venka, he has not cleared his angle. What one? Techno. He clears Romeo though. A paranoid deployed and what? He is dead. He surely is dead. He's blinded as a bat and get dealt with by DC. 2 weapons upgraded. Rolling Thunder commences, but Rio just too overeager for the frag. Are we gonna see another thrifty map victory? The numbers are fairly tied up, but Techno, he ulted on the side with a sheriff. That is pretty difficult.
The player is.
Last player standing.
Makai delivers the shots. He's surviving and he will survive until the very end. 6-1 for True Rippers. Good attempt by OG, but maybe that lack of weaponry and the player health was a little bit of a nightmare for them to deal with.
You gotta respect it. Venka, by the way, with an op.
Go, go, go.
And Helef still has his ultimate available. Markai with a very beautiful relay board there. Otherwise, they would have lost this round. But now, True Rippers, they understand that. You know what? We have to just go with everything we have. Eventually, Venka juked both the utils out. Markai, which is waiting for him to peek. Spots him out though. I understand that the player could be there. Yeah, he lost it. He lost his duel. Unfortunate. Quite unfortunate.
Now, Marka, yeah, he might get tucked in. I was just waiting for that Rolling Thunder to commit, but they are tucked in, and a good Hunter's Fury. The ultimate exchange. Helef. A flash. Hard to work out. Marka gets one. Hoax. 1, 2, 3. Hoax gets a shot, but now Romeo finally able to trade him out. Techno, he can shout step up, and he will. He has a perfect look. Timing and all DC needs is time. You need to give time to Techno. DC, you don't force a 1v1 right now. Give
DC,
time
check
to
your
your
back.
locker, DC. Gets one, and DC with the other frag as well. The last player tugged in shot. RBK gets one. Techno with the final blow. Techno yet again turning things around on his own. A good flank, a good setup. Hawks with a double onto the side. And Orangutan, they win another map. Another convincing victory. Another series victory in a 2-0 fashion.
Yeah.
Orangutan, they are on to the next stage.
Mind-boggling dominance showed by the players of Orangutan. I repeat, mind-boggling dominance. Because once again, from the start till the end, Orangutan is all over them. Although in this particular game, True Rippers actually played well. And it was about to be a thrifty win once again, but they somehow managed to save it. Markai was there, but hey, in the follow-up round, DC rules, he just mentioned that, okay, just give your time to your lurker, give your time to your lurker. He gave a lot of time to his lurker. He shuts down both. And the fun fact is, he secured right, and then you have to move and just look 180 degree back to secure the second frag. And Rio was unable to deliver. Look at that, 5 frags, that's it. Markai and what stepped up a lot of times. 270 AC is better than Hooks is hard. And in terms of fragging, yeah, Markai actually had a lot of good duels and good ACs too. But still, the breach, that Rio. It's a 7 frags difference between him and Helef. And that's where things get a little bit bad. Because if one of your players is not working, the whole team's, just unable to perform well. But hey, that's the end for the second match. Orangutan will move forward. And now, True Rippers get ready to face Team Reckoning.
This was a call made at the start of the day by you two people, Fritz and Phoenix. You both said that's the match gonna happen, and you were not wrong. And this has to be the case. The finest team, they have to qualify. And for True Rippers to get ahead from here, it was a big challenge, and they definitely crumbled. Not even a single heroic round that can be said was made possible. Yeah, certain round left and right from Markai's ultimate or a double frag from the backside, but nothing that could just make True Rippers stand apart. But now, Orangutan, they will face rivals in the upper semi-finals. The winner will get qualified, and the team that loses will still have a chance of going ahead. So, by the look of things, both rivals and OG, they stand a clear chance of going ahead in the tournament. But that will be the case for tomorrow. Right now, Reckoning is definitely preparing for True Rippers. They must have witnessed this match. They were like, okay, this was the map pick. This is how True Rippers like to play. And Reckoning, we need to just reset ourselves. Because from here, we at least need to win this next match, so that they could at least compete for that qualification slot.
You gotta fight it out. You gotta fight it out to get that in your favor. And tomorrow's match is gonna be more interesting because the way Orangutan played today is actually very good. Although we just saw some of that, complacency in certain, not complacency exactly. Some of those rounds in which TR, which is better, especially in those rounds when barrage of utilities has been thrown onto the face of the players of Orangutan, and in that situation they were unable to just cope up with the situation that was just happening. So in those rounds, we saw True Rippers were just getting good, and especially always look out for the second round because they might lose the 7th round. But hey, other than that, the comparison between these two lads, Hoax and what was just better. In both the maps, what was hitting his shots. The only problem was he just need that team support, and that was just True Rippers was lacking in.
That is true. But now, the ACS different is pretty crazy, to be honest. Like 270, 227. That is something different. But yes, Watt has some crazy rounds. One round all by himself. He got a quadra in that particular one. But yeah, that the thing is, no, your individual heroes can get you one round or two. Like Mark, I got one round with that ultimate. Watt got one round with that quadra. But what next? What other than that? And that is something that Godspeed need to fix in this squad. Because they definitely have the potential. It's just they are lacking the adaptability in the game. The executes, the way you set up your plays, everything is just lacking out. Hoax LF, they are a nightmare for them. Both the players anchoring down A, and despite the fact you got one down, they still survive and get all the players down. And on top of it all, Mr. Controller, Techno, 16 in 10, perfectly played, good ACS, good frags, another match MVP, man. This is just a regular job for him at the office, I believe.
Yeah. He's packing another match MVP and just thrashing your opponents down. 16 kills, 10 deaths. Good. Also got a first blood though. The kills per round is 0.8, so if the lad is standing there, 80% chances that he will eventually shut you down. So you gotta look out for him. But hey, today, to be honest, yeah, Hoax performed very well. Helef had a very good day, and Techno always just performing well. But one guy who actually, just made a lot of those rounds crucial and important, DC Rule surprised us a lot on that defensive and the attacking side, right, Spartus? B playing on that operator, just being very confident and hitting those shots or controlling the site. He was a very good player, and eventually in the final round, he was the main factor that they won the round because he secured both the frags.
That is true. Like DC Ruse is definitely the unsung hero, I would say. He got crucial frags. He got doubles round. He was able to anchor down the seaside. And even that Bulldog round where he got the first flag on the planter Rio, then backside clearance, and then headshotting the last man standing. He played his part pretty well. So all in all, it was just the game for them to win the final movement. Hoax getting a double was so crucial, and then there was the play on the flank, but I don't know what Rio did there. Should be a 1-for-1 trade. That's why you play that type of crossfire. Didn't work out at all, and DC just swinging left and right, getting both the players down. Like going into a crossfire and winning both the frags is just criminal, and DC was allowed to do that. Rio just not landing his shots, and Rio is surely the player that has the most inconsistent performances. He definitely needs to step up in the next match, because Orangutan, they are ahead 13-2, 13-6 on the scoreboard. But the very next map is True Rippers taking on Reckoning now.
This is going to be very important, because now you have to just look forward that if you're going to face True Rippers, Reckoning, apologies, if you're going to face Reckoning, then you have to be very much comfortable, and no matter what, you have to just forget about this particular map, whatever just happened, right? So this is going to be very important for you to perform well in the next follow map. And once again, the pressure is on to be on your shoulders, on your head, and that is going to be the elimination match. So yeah, it is going to be a match you should look out for. The follow-up map, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Reckoning versus True Rippers, the elimination match, the first elimination match of this OneGame Showdown playoff, especially in the South Asian region. We'll bring that up for you after a very short break.
Hi, my name is Suraj Singh. I also go by the name Ghost XD in the gaming world. I play for Reckoning Esports professionally in the Valorant roster for the specific tournaments. We just play as a team. We have scrims, we have a set of dry runs, we have theories done days prior, and that's how we move past every tournament. In our team, I think the backbone would be Mojo, because he's the shot caller for our team. He brings in a lot of experience because he's played for other international teams such as Nexga, etc. We don't practice by the team or the composition that we're facing against. We have a set comp prepared for every map, and we just play our game. We don't play by the opponent's strengths. Well, a little bit of luck and also a lot of practice. We've been scrimming a lot, we've been dry running, we've been, again, theory crafting a lot. Plus, we've had a new addition to the roster on the name of 123. I think we're pretty strong because he's there at the roster.
Hi guys, my name is Dekro and my in-game name is 123 and I play for Reckoning Esports. For me, the biggest change was the roles. I used to play on duelist roles. Now I'm playing on the initiator one. And for me it was kind of difficult, but I'm getting used to it now. So like playing a lot, just keep playing them, and I'll get used to it. I think Reckoning Esports is a very impactful org in the Valorant scene in India. They are constantly bringing in imports and promoting players to the Valorant scene, the bigger scene. And I think Reckoning Esports could be a very big contributor to Valorant India scene. Just keep playing and keep training your aim, play a lot of ranked games, and have patience, and you'll have the chance one thing.
Hi guys, this is Saksham. My in-game name is Deadly10. I'm playing for Reckoning Esports. Backbone of our current lineup is Mojo because he's our in-game leader and he's very mature. We work around him. He gives us order, we do it. That's it. We don't change our compositions against specific opponents. We just do what we do best, and what we played in scrims and all, we just play it in the server. So our key preparations are not that much, but we are focusing on our communication and the agents we play. We are improving day by day, so we'll be at our level best in the showdown. A major problem was our roster because two of our players were not available for the event, so we brought in Kibo and Ligro to fill in for them, but I think we are gonna stick with them for the next season as well.
Hello guys, my name is Jayesh Negi and my in-game name is Kibo Jain and I play for Reckoning Esports. During intense matches, right now we are just focusing on round by round and focusing on doing the less mistakes. So whoever does the less mistake, he's gonna win. So we're just focusing on that. Reckoning Esports is a really old org and they're giving opportunity to young players, so that's a good thing. And they're looking to make a roster for long term, so it's good for us, good for the scene. My preferred agent is mostly in Clash Initiators because I like to support the team very well, and yeah. Strongest map right now would be, I guess, Split, because we like to play on contact and we like to, our gun power is really strong, so that's why.
Welcome back everyone after a very short break to OneGame Showdown, the official VCT Off-Season 2024. And now for the next and the last match for the day, it's Mr. Fritz joining me. So Fritz, at the start of the day, you said it is Reckoning versus True Rippers in the elimination. And that is what's gonna happen now. Now who do you think's gonna go ahead from this elimination round?
Reckoning. True Rippers, at least the way they played today, they were very bad. They were really very bad. I usually don't say this. I try to be a bit diplomatic with these wordings, but True Rippers genuinely played really bad, man. Basic Valorant, basic trading, basic senses, basic game mechanics were missing on today's day. And I thought that at the end of the day, you will be talking about how one of the players was a bit off, how the strategies were just not being able to be executed. That was not the case. I will be honest, Spartus, I did not watch the whole game, but then I watched moments.
Yes.
There was a moment on the map of Haven where one of the players of Team OG gets the ace. And next round, Helef gets the ace. Third round,
That's
another
Sunset.
player is getting 4K. What is this? How are you allowing plays like these to happen? Alright, one round, it's fine. I mean, one round is acceptable. But you're getting just run over every other map, every other round. I mean, that was your own map pick. And even though it was your own map pick, you were not able to get the job done. I was so dumbstruck by the way True Rippers was playing right now. If they continue to do so, I don't think so. Reckoning is going to face a lot of trouble defeating Team True Rippers. Should be a 2-0 if they play like this.
That is true. Like the Sunset map was a 13-2 defeat, to say the least. Like 13-2, your own map pick. You played better on the map of Haven, like 13-6 at least, 4 rounds more than what you did. So Sunset was definitely not how they were supposedly play that. And the composition definitely played a huge role in that defeat as well. The Sage was not there to be seen. We saw Sage against WG Esports from True Rippers and we were like, yeah, they got some ideas.
Far better,
But
yeah.
what they will do against a well-developed team, what they will do against a meta team that knows how to run the Breeze a combination with a perfect Omen. And the answer was they can do nothing. They were not able to get aim in control. They tried to dive into the side. They got shut down immediately by 3 util on their faces. They tried to do anything else. They were mammoth down with flashes after shocks and then paranoia and all play round after round. The perfect skins of that play. And that Sage was nowhere to be seen today. And this is what happens. Like when you face a good team, every loophole that you have in your composition gets pretty much evident. And True Rippers have all that coming out on the wrong day.
That is true. I mean, if it was any day else, although you say wrong day, I say correct day because this is the only day you'll get that second opportunity. If
that
at
is also
any
true.
point in one game tournament you did lose a game, you probably would have gone home. So this is the best day to make a mistake. I'm sure the coach won't be happy, Godspeed won't be happy with the kind of performance True Rippers has had, but hopefully they perform better. Again, winning against Reckoning is a completely different ball game altogether. I mean, you might be able to win yourself a few maps on the map veto and stuff like that, but still the odds will never be in your favor considering how you played. What needs to step up? RVK needs to step up. These two, I'd say, are the most experienced players, or even Rio for that matter. I mean, Rio has also been in the circuit for almost 3 years now. Batman, Romeo, these two players, alright, so they have to be consistent. Add Markai to the list. These three guys need to focus a lot on their consistency. I mean, a lot of things went wrong today as well for them, is what I heard. I mean, a few moments where the luck, if it was with them, they would have been able to convert the round. But then again, just hiding, not even playing, just hiding and hoping that they do not get seen. That's what I'd like to define the map of Haven. They were just hiding in their own corners, hoping nobody sees them. No crossfire, no active positioning was being taken by Team True Rippers. So I really hope all these issues are addressed over here by Godspeed, are addressed over here by whosoever the IGL is. And you need to play a bit more confidently. I do get it. OG is a very big team, is a very big name, and you will fear. It's natural to be fearful of a team which is so good at Valorant. But then just forgetting your own game and just playing it like a bunch of silver players is not the answer. So that's where you need to come out. That's where you need to, that's where what needs to say, RVK needs to say, guys, it's all fine. What will happen? At worst, we're going to lose 13-0. Nothing worse than that, right? So at least play confidently. Be confident in what you're doing. Do not second guess your choices. Do not hide after getting sides. Do not play play very afraid in those post-plan scenarios. And hopefully they just fix all of these issues. They will be facing against Reckoning, which is not going to be an easy game, but I'm not saying it is not possible.
That is true. This is the game which can have a close round differential. This is something we expect a double digit from both the teams in whatever map they pick. But again, the thing is, even Reckoning is not having a good run. Like Reckoning on the first match, I get it. It was Rivals, one of the best South Asian teams, but on the individual level, not the players of Reckoning, they are performing well. Like Deadly, he had a worst play on the map of Pearl. He was like lost in the entirety of the map. Yes, there were some rounds from Apply that were decent enough, but again, all in all, it was not his consistent performance as well. So even Reckoning is struggling right now. So this next match, whoever is able to do that mental reset better will have a better chance because both the teams played some of the best teams that's available in South Asia. And
I mean,
after
I'd
getting a
say-
thrashing defeat, a reset is needed.
Yeah, it's fine. A reset is needed. But Spartus, when you lose, there are two ways of losing. You lose if you're not playing the game properly. You lose to a specific player or to good plays by the opponent team. OG were making default plays.
Yes,
There
the
was
basics.
now one guy who was going in, fragging everybody out, which was the case for a rival. You see Aziz, both the
Aziz.
maps, he was just crazy. He went bonkers. I mean, there is really nothing you can do once one player gets online and just starts hitting shots which he shouldn't, right? He's getting aces. He's inside all alone, 5 people rushing on him, he kills all 5. That's a player's brilliance. That's maybe a team's brilliance. So that's your opponent team playing better than you. But then comes a defeat where you yourself are not playing the game aptly, properly. And that's where I'd say the reset required for True Rippers is even more, because they might have had good strats, but they never showed it because they were so afraid to do. On the other hand, Reckoning tried stuff. They explode mid, they explode both the sides. They were always ready for the fight. They're never shying away from a fight. You see aptly 9-0 scoreline and suddenly starts lurking down mid, taking frags after frags, taking fights after fight. Even though Deadly is not getting the frag, is still the spearhead for his team during the attacking side. You see the
That is
positive
true.
mentality. True Rippers were lacking that. So even though the defeat looks very similar for both these teams, but there is a big stark difference behind how they lost.
That is a case to be read. Because again, yeah, this does make sense. Because True Rippers, man, then they have even bigger challenge to face right now. Because the previous match, yeah, it was fine. Like, on an individual, if they were making so many mistakes, like, majority of the time, the 1v1's not getting traded out. And Hawks and Helef, they are just peeking and winning every duel. Even in the final round, Hawks' position is revealed. There are 3 players onto the side. And out of the 3, 2 of them completely misses down their shot.
Exactly.
They cannot hit Hawks. You cannot allow that. DC swings out from the CT, takes the Graffiti guy down. The player under heaven, that is Rio, missing all his shots, and DC turns 180, hits down Rio as well. Like, he's facing this way, he turns around 180 and delivers another blow. That how is that even allowed? So all these things definitely have to be fixed, because this is nothing less than a blunder.
Exactly. I mean, a mental reset after a blunder like that becomes a bit more difficult. This is my whole point of the argument. So let's see who does it better. I'm not saying Reckoning played really good. They
Yes.
could have done better. But then again, one of the finest teams that there is. Same thing for True Rippers. One of the best teams is what they face. And now they have a second chance at it. And most probably, you'll be facing either rival or Team OG in the lower bracket. So you better be ready for that too. Whoever wins it, at least one of these teams is going to win, right? So whoever wins this game, they might have to face their opponents again. And let's see who that is. I mean, I believe that Reckoning could be the team that will be taking this victory home. Not exactly sure about you, Spartas. You seem to be lost in the statistics right now. But let's see. Reckoning, according to me, they should have it. And if you talk about the maps as well, the veto, I believe Pearl might just sneak through because both of these teams like to play on that particular map. But other than that, the second map will be interesting to see.
That is true. What is second map? But again, do you expect something like a bind coming in though? Because that can be one of the map that True Rippers have played, I think, in the past. But yep, Reckoning, Aptly 1, 2, 3, Deadly, Kibo and Ryzen, no changes in the playing 5. And we didn't even expect any change. And so should be the case for True Rippers. Although, we might see Batman coming in. 6th player might be there.
That is for True Rippers, yeah.
Yep.
Reckoning usually play with a different playing 5. I mean, Ryzen is standing in for one of the Reckoning players for this particular tournament. Probably his tryout is what I feel. And Reckoning is not letting us know the whole story. Because now when you look at this roster, average is just what, 20 maybe? 20, 21? Not more than that. So Reckoning really have a young roster right now with the players that they have. And all of these players are decent enough to, create history. And let's see how do they perform. You talk about True Rippers, Rio, Ward, Romeo, Markai. Batman is missing RVK as well in the True Rippers side. Batman is missing from this particular chart, but he's also there. And True Rippers is they have a very interesting roster where all these 6 players are playing 6. It's not a playing 5 with one substitute, but they all have their own roles on different maps. and according to that, the player is being benched or being brought back into the game. Few consistent players, it's Rio, Watt, Markai, and AVK. Romeo, Batman keep on switching depending upon the map. But nothing of that sort for Reckoning. They have logged one single roster for this tournament. They've been performing good.
And I think I still like 5-player roster only. The 6-player switching in for some particular maps. In my eyes, it hampers the team synergy and calling. Something like that. The mentality might take a shift and something on that part. Because the agent that Batman plays is Sky, and we have seen him use Sky on the map of like Bind or maybe Split. That's the map that he comes into the play. But other than that, this is the main 5. So why not just get one of the players, be comfortable on that agent, and have a team that plays day in and day out together without anybody changing things up? Because when you change a player,
idea, though.
it kind of hampers.
Yeah, it does sparters, but at the same time, sometimes players are just not comfortable on a specific map. Like, I have seen a lot of players not being comfortable on Icebox. They want that map banned out. But sometimes a few players, you'll see them saying, no, Icebox is good. It's just that you're not comfortable. At that time, having a player who can sub in, who can play for him, and still have an impact is the idea. Although I do have a different theory for it too, where it can be beneficial. But then you need basically broken agents. So you see every other act, there is one of these agents which is like a gimmick, but at the same time works. Right now, it's Neon in the meta. Not a lot of players know how to play it. But if you do know, you can do crazy stuff with that particular agent. And Deadly and Markai both have stepped up to the occasion to learn Neon and play it. Although Deadly hasn't had that crazy impact as compared to Markai. But both of them have tried Neon. Now, agents like Neon, Yoru, Wise, Deadlock, Harbor on some maps, these are really nice agents to have in your map pool, in your map veto, but you don't have the right player to play it. You don't have the player with the right mindset to play it. And that's where I say a 7-man roster can come in, where the remaining 2 players just master all these different agents which are off meta, and then you can introduce them into the game by taking your main duelist out, or maybe by changing a few roles here and there and taking one of the players out and putting them to have that X factor. And this might really work for teams like Reckoning and True Rippers, who are struggling in that third, fourth position, where the first 2 teams are already tied up. Then either of these teams is going to be first or second, but for the third spot, you've Reckoning, you've True Rippers, all of these teams fighting it. So to go from that third, fourth spot to the first, second spot, that one player might be the change you need. But that's not how True Rippers is exactly working around. But that's just a theory. I would love to see it being implemented at some part.
That is like pretty different approach to look at things, and I guess it can work out. I kind of agree on that part. Like someone playing very differently. But yeah, if you look at the players, 123, a pretty crazy name to be honest. Plays Cypher, and he has been pretty consistent for his team. But then all eyes were on him. But Watt is just not online like he used to. As an individual, 17 average frags, which makes him 22 on the rankings. Not good at any department right now. The kill death ratio is still nice. The 2.2 KDA is still better, but still in the top 10. But again, the thing is, it's not enough. And it's not even his fault, I believe, because True Rippers, they're not having that type of run we expected them to have, first of all. Godspeed is trying to turn things around, and we know how important the last match was for the squad, but nah, they lost it. But this map, how will the map veto look like? That is something I would love to see.
Yeah, I mean, for Reckoning, they like to play. They have played Pearl once, just the previous game. No, never mind. They had played it once. I'm forgetting the team with whom they have, but they did lose it. So I don't think so. They look really good on it. Yeah, it was rival just now. My bad. Then they played Haven twice. They won it. They played Bind. They just tossed it against team rivals. But the other two times, they were able to win it out. So I do see Pearl maybe being picked again by Team Reckoning, or the map of Bind. It is their choice. Whereas True Rippers really like Pearl. So Pearl and Bind might be the first 2 games that we see Spartans.
This will be interesting watch, man. Like Bind, I'm always down to see Pro plays them. Like this is one of those defaultish maps which we have seen come in day in and day out. But then True Rippers, if Pearl does not get banned, I would love to see them pick Pearl again. The composition is definitely working. And against Reckoning, who struggled on the map of Pearl, this might be a way to at least kick things off. Because that double Sentinel composition might look a gimmicky on paper. To me, it was the case, at least on the first day that I witnessed it. But it has a use case, and that use case was pretty nice.
That's true, but you look at the map pool for Team True Rivers, it's looking really nice. Except for Abyss and Ascent, they've played almost every other map. It's fine, even though Haven, Bind and Sunset, these are the maps where they suffered losses. But it still looks like a decent map Veto. And now the map of Pearl is the bigger question. I really want to see that map being played. And would like to see how do these teams perform on this particular map, because Sunset is still 1-1. So I'm not exactly sure if True Rippers would like to play Sunset after what they've done. Neither Haven. So what do you choose? I think you go with Pearl, your own map pick. That's the map you should take. That's the map you should choose. You have that kind of a weird double Sentinel combination, which works really good on defense. I mean, I've seen this team get what 9-3 comebacks. Part it was you and me casting that game. So it was a 9-3 comeback from that deficit scoreline, and they still were able to get back and win the map for themselves. So it was a really nice game to see. So hopefully they pick Pearl. Bind being picked by Reckoning, no surprises over there. And then the decider is something that we will still have to ponder upon. Ascent, I think Reckoning should ban it. No point playing Ascent this early in the tournament. But let's see. Yep, True. Oh, never mind. Instead of Reckoning, it's True Rippers who do not want to play Ascent. All right, let's see what does Reckoning go with. I think Split. Oh, never mind. They take out Abyss. But I don't think so. True Rippers were picking Abyss anyway. True Rippers should go with Pearl. There is no better option rather than Pearl right now. The double Senti comp,
Pearl,
that has been working out. For Reckoning, it should be Bind. If that's the case, they've been good
Bind
at
or
it.
Haven?
They've only lost once. I say Bind.
Split. Nothing.
What?
They want Split.
What?
They want Split.
Do they want the decider to be Bind? Are they banking on the fact that they might close it out 2-0?
I don't think True Rippers bans Haven now. They ban Bind. They will ban Bind.
And now
Bind
Haven
is
and Sunset.
a good comp to play against.
Sunset
gets
my
banned. They are leaving Haven for the decider.
That's an interesting pick now. Now this completely changes the dynamics. I thought that Bind would be the map that gets picked by Reckoning. But they're like, you know what? Let us throw in some masala. And let me tell you, they've played Split once before this particular game. Twice or thrice maybe. But they won it once. And that was against Asterisk, who were just out there with a double duelist and a cloak composition. That game even went to 13-7. It was with a different... They ran a composition which made no sense. Even Reckoning ran a composition that made no sense. It was Raze Jet with a double Sentinel, Sage and Cypher. They did not have a initiator in their composition. And then they tried the same composition with Mogo. Almost won the game. 11-13 is what the scoreline was. Now, against True Rippers, the first question I have, do you stick with the same comp? And if you do, well, best of luck. Nothing other than that, just best of luck. Hope you win.
That is true. But again, the first map that will be played is Pearl. So, starting things off on the map of Pearl, I think it should be easy for the side of True Rippers. Because again, Reckoning, they didn't have a good run at all in the previous map, and that Deja Vu might kick in. And they exactly know what's the game plan for Reckoning. How do they like to hit the sides? How does app play like to play? What timing does it like to catch? And with the double Sentinel setup that True Rippers has, all these things might be very easy for the side of True Rippers to deal with. And this is one of those matches where the attacking side was struggling against side of WG, but on defender side they made a 15-13 comeback. So all in all, True Rippers have a good run, have a good time on this game, and they might start things strongly as well.
Oof, let's see, man. It is going to be a fun map for sure. Not exactly sure how will these two teams pan out against each other. They've met, they've had mixed results, the rosters were different, a lot of things. But right now, this is where the tournament lives are being held upon. Both these teams will be playing out against each other. The loser is out finally, Sparta. So this is the second chance for both these teams. And if you lose, you're going home. There are no second chances after this.
That is true. The lower bracket, the first elimination from the top 4 is just gonna begin. And everyone is definitely in the favor of Reckoning. We definitely think Reckoning is a better side that will go ahead. But True Rippers, if they can create some surprises, it will be surely fun to witness. Especially on this map of Pearl. This first match victory says a lot about them. And they have a good run in the past as well, and Reckoning did not, again, making sure if they can play this map right, at least one map victory, and then all the pressure will be on the players of Reckoning, who had a fairly rough start at the day as well. So everything depends on this first half of the Pearl. Who's attacking? Reckoning on the attacker side, right?
That is something that I also forgot. I think Reckoning starts defense first. And True Rippers start attack. Yeah, True Rippers start attack. And True Rippers. No surprises there. Killjoy, Chamber. That is the exact same comp. Reckoning as well, not making much changes to what they played today. Soa, KO. That is the usual comp that they go with. Deadly on the Neon. 1-2-3 on Cypher. And once again, I mean, 1-2-3 will be given an opportunity on the defensive side first. His attacking side lurk is his X factor according to me. He knows the timings. He knows how does he want to take these fights. Is really good at isolating the fights as well with his cages. So 1-2-3 is going to play a very important role. But True Rippers, man, attacking side 4, 5, at least 5 rounds to be comfortable.
5 on the attack. I would say even 4 would work out. Keeping in mind like True Rippers, majority of the rounds are on the defender side. They know how to make the retakes happen. So the first half, even if they can get 4 rounds, I'm happy to see that. Because the retake simulator will then begin and they are a bit so much well rehearsed side when it comes to retakes. Let's see how the case will be. Players definitely should be ready by now. But yes, all eyes will be again on Deadly Den. He had a very off day on the last time he played Pearl against the rivals. So if Deadly he can change some things around in this map, it will be pretty good for his team.
Yeah, Deadly. His performance will matter a lot. Kibo once again on KO. Would like to see some flashes, Kibo. That is the only thing I've been pointing out for a very long time. But let's see how does Kibo play. Deadly and Kibo. The combination is really good. Soa and Neon. But I haven't been seeing those flashes till now. Most of the time, Kibo just uses a underhand flash to just get control. And the reason that I believe Kibo is playing that KO is just to get information with the knife. The 40-second knife is what they try to rotate around to get information. That's about it. But yeah, other than that, True Rippers, they have this very weird composition that tends to get the job done in the defensive side. And that's where I'd say Reckoning have that upper hand. Maybe trying to set the momentum in a way where if they're able to win the second half pistol, they really might rule the game. But then again, True Rippers have picked this map up for a reason and hopefully they perform better.
That is true. Their own map pick has to be prepared really nicely. Last time they were able to pick Sunset, the things did not go in their favor for sure. Or we can say it was one of those games where Helef and Hoax having the best games of their lives. Like Helef especially, man, in the Sunset map, he was bonkers, like 18 frags, 14 assists and doing everything just right. But now True Rippers, the map of Pearl, Double Senti, a Jet, a Sova and Astra, they have showed how to play this map. If they can repeat the same strata book, Reckoning might have a hard time. Let's see how things will work out, and as we know, the match will begin in a very short amount of time now. But when you play Pearl, the mid lurks, I think that is something which both the teams need to keep in mind. Because majority of the times we have seen Reckoning just diving onto one of the areas and then losing out on the refrags. So if you have not planted players mid, if you are not breaking the utilities mid, especially when the opponent has a Killjoy, that will be one thing. Definitely that will be the second half. But that's how you need to attack, and similar things goes for the attack of side of True Rippers as well. The Cypher util in the arts area, getting passive information with that cam, everything is needed to be dealt with in the initial 30 seconds.
Oh, that's true. Also, I'd like to see Reckoning, reacting to the information they get on the map. So, say for example, some little points that I noticed in their game against Team Rival. Rival was really looking to get information towards A main, towards the elbow region of A main, where you try and lob a flash and take space. And Kibo was finding suppressions again and again on that Astra. But then again, Reckoning were just not grouping together and hitting quickly so that the Astra cannot smoke. That is information. That is a really good, suppression that is being thrown in by Kivo, but the team is not taking advantage of it. That's where I'd like to see Reckoning play a bit quick. They see Astra A, they see Astra B, they suppress him and then hit the side because again, no smokes for the next 10 seconds. And True Rippers having a double senti combination will also try to get that operator as soon as online for Romeo in the defensive side. Not just defensive side, I'd say attacking side as well. So you need to be careful about that. Mid control is something Reckoning need to establish very early on because the composition that True Rippers has is very weak at re-clearing angles. So if you take mid from from True Rippers while they're attacking with a smoke up top mid and then fighting towards styles, that could really help you out to win rounds because the rotations will have to be through spawn and you can, try and catch these players off guard. But I don't think so any of that is happening right now. Players have loaded up. I do see a standard 3-2 default split and Reckoning starting on the defender's side.
Let's see how the special round will get played out. 2-1-2 is the setup. So in the arts, playing for that early recon from that A window. Yep, there's the recon. Finds nothing because players have already crossed, but Aptly barely breathing one. He just escaped. Romeo had almost the perfect time to take him down, but yep, just has to fall back. Other players just moving towards that B side. Stars deployed, and I think a bit of tag on Detia down to the HP. Just playing ahead of the smoke, deploying utility left and right, and still holding to the ground. Nothing mid, it is the other side being pressured and utility baited out from the defenders. One, two, three, still just jump picking around to get information. Oh, the re-clear could be huge. The timing is everything. And the information given. We 1, 2, 3. Only gets one. What's swinging out gets the trade, and a 3v4 starts now. All the commotion is being heard by Romeo towards this B side. Ryzen lobs the shot dart, finds nothing at all.
30 seconds left.
Maka is looking to make
Spike
a play.
planted.
Romeo is being pitched upon. Aptly from behind might just get the job done. He does. And now a 3v3. Although he has given information that all three players should be towards beating. The knife destroyed. A molly to stop any sort of thing, and the players try and flood in. But what to the smoke gets making things difficult and gets a double. Double inside the smoke. One before makes it a 3k. And now Kibo's left all alone. Has to piece it together. Markai just jiggling around for information, and RVK strikes from behind. Rippers find the pistol.
I still can't get over that owl, Silva.
Attacker side pistol is always a good thing. You get the momentum, and now with the better weaponry, the next round should be fairly easy as well. Reckoning, they had good trade, but that 3v3 and then what with that Astra Nebula at the right time. Good play from the player, and just because that one Nebula was on their faces, Reckoning was not able to hit the site at all for the retake. Good round played, True Rippers early advantage. And now they have double Bulldogs, the Guardian and Outlaw. Triple Bulldogs rather, everyone bought it. Now with an Outlaw Romeo, he has a similar job every round, take down he means. If you to get Reckoning, they're pushing down mid.
Horizon, he's already taken a lot of space. A smoke can be thrown to just cover the trip fire. But never mind, they just destroy it, and now they are pushing Romeo. The team very speed up in the other direction, but Romeo is doing the perfect job. A great collateral to find. He is trying to follow it up with another third. That he does, and the spike is already going on.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Romeo just farming everybody else. It's all down to 1, 2, 3. Who makes a meal of it? And True Rippers, a flawless bonus.
I'm amped. Let's go. I got things to do.
The idea from Reckoning was good, but everybody who's trying to get down Romeo instead. Good collab, re-swings, takes down Aptly, re-swings, take down Deadly. At a situation where he should be able to get one and then done, he played it to perfection. Tucking behind the box, not giving a fair 1v1, and then Outlaw just doing wonders. Now in the very next round, since Reckoning had a proper save, no half shield, so Romeo finding the value with the Outlaw is even more difficult this round. But now, they're all grouped up towards B. There's a Cypher camera for double doors, a trap to control the spawn pushes if any.
You are divided!
And they're just playing contact. A cosmic divide comes in from the side of Watt. Plant and a runaway would be the call. Throws in a swarm, and yeah, they're planting the spike already. 20 seconds, they hit the site, gets the spike down, and everybody just moves back.
This is an interesting post plant. Yeah, I think there is a molly available. There is a gravity well too. What after that is my question. The shock card will just get rid of all the mollies that there were. Or tap to bait out the gravity well. I think it has been baited out. Yeah, I do see the players getting behind with 1, 2, 3. Still finds one. The trades are happening. Ryzen finds another. Evo with the phone. And it is not even planted for long. A really weird play by these True Rippers. And Reckoning have the correct answer to it. They will be able to get the defuse and the first round on the board.
The spike positioning and the ideas post plant were kind of lacking, I suppose.
Go, go,
So the stars to bait out shots, the weaker weaponry, and the fact that everyone lost the side control. I thought at least 2 players could be backside, trying to burn down the opponent's utility first. Was not the case. True Rippers try to play at late lurker in the form of Ward. He gets one though, but that's about done. And now, full buy round where I see an attacker side off, but nothing on defender side. There's no operator as of now. But Romeo, he's investing into one.
Attacking side up. This is what we discussed pre-game too. Romeo likes to do it. His Outlaw was phenomenal. He got at the right place at the right time. And now let's see. Still holding for a swing from Kibo. But I think Kibo is playing off of contact. In the meanwhile though, Makai finds a frag towards B-Link. It is a nice frag to find because it will put pressure and force a reaction from Reckoning. Where Romeo can just double the advantage and Makai just makes sure that Ryzen does not survive. Reckoning, they lost another one, Spartans.
Good start from True Rippers.
Grenade
It has to be a third. Could be even a flawless because I don't think Reckoning will even try to attempt in a 2v5. Just go for the save would be the call. Deadly 10 towards that B. Arts being controlled by Kibo. Astra still has 4 stars and everything is just perfect.
30 seconds left.
Give the spike maybe to Romeo. He gets his operator online in the next round and then you get a double operator setup if you want to use that.
Player standing.
Flashes one, gets done. Easy. I thought it would be better to save the rifles, but both the players are fighting in a 2v5.
This will be flawless. A questionable decision. Not sure why did Makai, why did Deadly 10 go for that fight, but hey, it's all fine. I think that was the idea to everybody go and die, but now they've been forced to Rico. No hero rifles available either. I mean, Ryzen can go ahead and buy one, but then we'll have to play without a weapon the follow-up rounds. It's just better to save. And Deadly's not having a good day at all. His Pearl was not the best against rivals. And even now in 4 rounds, he's 0-3. He needs to do something, maybe yoga, maybe meditation, so that he finds his element.
Go, go, go!
And what? Knife in hand? I'm not sure what was the game plan over there, but Watt is just able to shut everybody down and put True Rippers up for the 4th one.
This is another round lost. And this is the reason we wanted him to save, right? They have a very aggressive approach to the B, even with a weaker weaponry, and it's not gonna work out. A flawless coming on the side of two Rippers.
Teleport's ready.
Romeo is still
Here.
trying to find a frag with the op. Like, yeah, at least give me one for the next round. Makai
One
don't.
enemy
He
remaining.
will definitely get one more. Perfect headshot. Not even a damage tanked. Trying to get another one. Goes right here. There's the left. And there was Rio. Final blow. And fourth one for True Rippers.
They're
Good
supposed to be
start.
fighting back,
The
right?
only round they dropped was the bonus round. Other than that, full buys properly converted.
Well done by Team True Rippers. Finally, the protocols are being followed and they're yielding good result. Reckoning, they're in trouble. I think if they lose this round, a timeout should be called. Right now, also would
You can't catch
be
us.
all fine if they do call a timeout right now. They've been very passive. Once again, that is my problem. They're not playing proactively. They're not taking mid away. Just tried it in the second round. They took mid away. They broke Romeo's strip and then just went on and died to Romeo in a 1v4. But that was an outlaw. That was a different round. You had different weapons.
Obscuring
Rapidly
vision.
use a couple of players towards B long. Use the smoke. And True Rippers will take their sweet time. There is no rush for them to hit the side just right now. And the camera will also give you information, but only if the player is going wide. If he ducks in and hits the side, you will be surprised. A knife towards Arts gives no information. You have a player posted up A main. That should be enough information for you to consider a B side rotation. Where the players of Team True Rippers do look interested, and look at that. They're all regrouping main and are getting ready to hit B.
Oh, yes. And how do you even hold B right now? Because the amount of contact
30
True
seconds
Rippers is
left.
taking, they're giving nothing away. The Astra is definitely trying to get the information, but now 1, 2, 3. He does not. Somebody's close by, but he still delivers the shot. Is revealed, getting ahead, but aptly with a perfect cover fire. One more frag, and 1, 2, 3 still surviving.
10 seconds left.
Falls back, now with advantage given. Rio finds the frag on 1, 2, 3.
Safe call.
Finally. But 5 seconds, you can't even plant. And Deadly 10 with the operator. He's waiting for the exits. Second round for Reckoning, no times remaining. But Deadly, can you find one more? Nah, nobody's taking him to his
Clock
crosshair.
ticking. I'm out of here.
Such a
Well
slow
done,
round.
well done by Reckoning. Yeah, and that is the problem with slow rounds like these. If you don't have map control, you just don't know where your opponent is. And Deadly not getting a frag this round, but played a very crucial role of holding A down by himself. Just holds that longer angle. Art was always all clear because you had a player in that direction. And the tripwire, look at the tripwire. The second trip that 1, 2, 3 is placing towards connector.
You want to play? Let's
That
play.
always gives you passive information. So you were able to hold that stack down. Deadly. He knows that the chamber has been suppressed. Pulls out his operator, holds an angle. But this time he will be challenged. But let's see who hits and who misses. Romeo walks in the angle dry. And Deadly is able to punish that.
And now Ryzen, he has been smoked off. They have the numbers advantage and Reckoning. Outdrawn gives away information. Markai is good for one, but RG 1, 2, 3. He's there for the trade. The numbers are still in the favor of players of Reckoning. Keeping in mind that True Rippers already have 4 rounds. That was the bare minimum for them to hit in that damage side. Now 1, 2, 3. He delivers a frag on RVK.
One enemy remaining.
And this looks like another round falling in the side of defenders. Everybody just trying to push down smokes and getting shut down.
Yeah, the round for Reckoning. I mean, right now after these 2 rounds, Reckoning should understand that once they were exploring mid, they were finding those fights, they were punishing the players, they were dealing with the Cypher utility. And unless and until they do that, these side stacks will remain, these side stacks will be maintained. And the only way you're getting through this is by killing the player who's holding you down. That's all on aim. I think that is the timeout being called by Godspeed. He wants mid to be clear. He wants to fight mid. He wants to fight A main. He just wants to make sure that all the avenues are clear. There is no aggressive information available for Team Reckoning, and then they take the side by surprise. Mid control plays a very crucial role in a game like this, in a map like this.
You dead. Time is gotta go.
That's true. But if we look at the entire game plan of True Rippers, they're trying to just walk out of every place. And Reckoning, they're happy to deal with them, especially 1 to 3. An owl drone deployed, yeah, 1 to 3 peeks out on the contact, gets another frag. They try to walk down towards B, disrespecting the Nebula, aptly gets a frag. And that has been the case. Now True Rippers with a timeout, let's see what will this is. Because I still believe Godspeed has some better ideas on the attacking side than this. Let's see if these attacking ideas actually work. Still finding a trip though.
This goes here.
Yes, should I go for the left one, right one? Let me just throw it on the side. Still figuring out.
I'm not exactly sure what is the call for True Rippers. Now they're heading towards the safe side, where Romeo will give information. Basically, you're trying to sell a fake because Romeo has been here every round. The drone is being used every round to maybe set him up. But this time around, it's all the players behind the drone. A 5-man hit is imminent. Or is it? Because the spike seems to be going back. Are they trying to sell a fake by setting Romeo up in a very aggressive angle by taking A main away from Reckoning? Because Reckoning this time haven't pushed out B. They have. It is kind of a half-hearted play where Deadly 10 is all alone. And if he misses the shot, he will be forced to fall back. But now comes in the composition as well, Spartus. They cannot go B because they do not have the drone. And that's why they're taking art. And then it will be a hit towards the safe
Cage
side.
triggered. Camera taken out.
Full.
Cage
Triplet detected. 2-3, he has huge responsibility, but Makai, good off angle, good updraft use, gets a frag, and now the operator on the retake from the side of Reckoning. It is trying to get there on time, but the players on side falling with a perfect trade. Aptly trying to make a play in arts. They got the control, they got RVK down, still a 2v2.
Spike
Null command popped in.
Shock it.
Oh, Deadly missed it, but still able to connect the shot there.
Go, go, go.
The perfect neon doesn't exist.
One enemy remaining.
But Deadly does. Aptly another frag. Romeo the last man standing. He good for one, but another slide onto his face. The Sheriff did not land. Kibo with a good contact play and Reckoning. A good retake. 4th one on the board, and True Rippers, despite the fact they had good ideas, but Reckoning, they had even better.
Yeah, really well played. And this is the pressure I was talking about. The flank guy always delivers. Good job done by players of Team Reckoning to find the round. Even though Markai was able to find his first frag, the re-clearing of Art was nice. There's flash by Kibo, and then even though Deadly missed the first shot, the stun lands and he's able to get the job done. And eventually in the last 1v1, not a 1v1, basically a 2v1, you lose the player. So True Rippers, they call a tactical timeout and it won't yield any
Get out of
result.
my way.
Still a loss, 4 lines,
I'm out of
equalized.
Deadly taking the B control, and just with the operator, they have the entirety of the map control. The half map is already gone. They're rushing down towards A, and they know it's the A hit, but 1-2-3 swings out, gets one more frag, rise on the other side. Romeo RVK, they are able to get the trade. But now 1-2-3 till the time he's surviving, you cannot plant the spike.
One enemy
Trying
remaining.
to get the timing right, but 1-2-3 is just better. And now Romeo with the operator. You know where the player could be, but could not land the shot. A quadra for the Cypher. And 5th one for Reckoning. Slowly getting back into the game. Slowly getting a defender side in their favor.
I'd still say that True Rippers have done a good job till now of getting forced, but one more round will definitely help a lot.
One enemy
The
remaining.
mollies were good, the execute was fine, but then you were just not able to deal with the Cypher. And that's where I say the second initiator plays a role. A suppressed knife, a molly towards back, a KO molly towards dugout.
Yes.
And the result could have been different, things could have changed, but that's not the case.
Revealing area.
Gotta go.
Early B main fight, Deadly pushed off the angle. The recon still thinking his position, but True Rippers haven't scaled up yet. The deadly falls, swaps the weapon, and are they expecting an op over here? Now they will.
Go, go,
Because
go.
Deadly just threw in a shot. Nobody has scaled up behind this, so still Deadly will have an opportunity to re-peek and get a frag.
There.
Will he repeat those, since it is a pretty big gamble to do that?
And, the
And he
flash
will
is
a flash
perfect.
as well.
You should run.
That's the way you re-clear that angle with the operator. Good shot delivered as well, and now
He has it coming behind.
with the lockdown, yeah, he'll just fall back. Doesn't want to risk the number advantage at all. Spike is not down yet.
Tap. The second time almost landed the shot on Rio. The Hunter's Fury though did not connect.
There.
35 seconds.
Careful.
Stall now not available. Or is
30
it? You still
seconds
have a
left.
knife to get information about these players.
Spike planted.
Oh,
But
RVK.
RVK just white swings and finds Deadly. A frag that shouldn't be his, but he's able to hit it. How does Deadly retake? Close angle, not checked, but 1 for 1. Where is the spike planted? Once again, it is not for long. I mean, you can say it is, but there is a pixel that leaves that position away. Backall's cleared, but RVK is playing in a very cheeky spot. He does not have any support, and that's why he dies. And the Cosmic Divide. The tap to bait out the pull, and now you have to run in. There is no other choice. If the players are able
One
to hold
enemy
for the
remaining.
diffuser, this could
Oh,
be
the
their
shock
round for
dart.
the shock dart. Is there enough time? There isn't. The shock dart works wonders for the players of Team True Rippers, and they barely sneak in with 0.4 seconds.
Good round, I would say. The ultimate used was a little too late, I suppose, some side of what.
fam. Going to Astral to
Or,
do them
rather
Astral
aptly.
Guardian things I do.
Yeah, the Astra almost clutching, almost there, but nah. Rio and the shock dart, it worked out at the perfect time possible. A little second left and right, the things could have gone against them, but yes, it was a good timing reached and a good frag converted. 5th one on the board, and before we get into the next round, here we have the inevitable, the tech points.
I mean, without the tech pause, it feels like the tournament is incomplete, like the game is incomplete. But hey, hopefully this tech pause gets resolved as quickly as possible and we jump right back into action. But yeah, well played by True Rippers in the previous round. Even though the Cosmic Divide was there, they were still able to work around it. And all because that vulnerable, because of the gravity well vulnerable. That's why Rio's shock dart got that frag. Otherwise things could have been difficult. But now we talk about the ultimates available. Deadly has an overdrive. Just neural theft for 1, 2, 3. And on the other side, it is Rio with a Hunter's Fury. Romeo is really close to his own custom operator, but I don't think so he will be whipping it out anytime soon. Proper buy if True Rippers win it out. Once again, he'll have that operator that Deadly carries. So hopefully all goes well in True Rippers. The attacking side looks really nice. And the defensive side is their strength, so I think they've done enough in the first half.
That is true. Because last time they had a comeback, they had just 3 rounds on the attack. They already have 5. Yes, but the thing is, how does Reckoning play from here, especially in the next 2 rounds? Because they definitely need at least 7-5 from here on. They were not able to convert the last round despite the fact that it got so close. But now, if they can get 2 back-to-back rounds, at least 7-5, and then let's see what happens on the attack. But I think these 2 rounds should be the first priority. But as for the technical pause, I see everybody moving except the Cypher is there. Yeah, he's moving as well. Is Romeo DC'd? He's the one who's very stationary right now. and Aptly as well.
Yeah, Aptly I think is the cause of this timeout. True Rippers seem to be having fun. Not reckoning though. So hopefully Aptly just gets back. Not exactly sure. Is Aptly at the boot camp? I don't think so, right? Because if he was at the boot camp, he would have been online like the other players. I think there is some issue going on with Aptly, but yeah, now he's back. You can see him moving, and hopefully the game starts quickly now. 5-all the score line, and reckoning. They are looking to get the last 2 rounds in their favor. I mean, round number 10 was secured by True Rippers, but it was on the back of ultimates. Let's see if this time it is different.
Now Aptly trying to pick down mid. Oh, okay, he has an angle. Yep, yep. Horizon is covering him from that area. He is exposed. But now Makai drives side, but Horizon had the angle. But despite all this, Watt is able to take him down. Horizon got the trade, but still the numbers are in the favor of True Rippers, and they are getting the bomb down.
Flank.
Double clear flank is the call.
Here. They are.
They must be aware.
Yep.
Yes, they will clear one. They are aware of this, but the bomb is not planted for them. That they have to keep in mind. You have the CT control, but if they tap, you need to swing out.
The shock dart as well to clear any sort of killjoy molly available on the spike. How do you play the post plant from here on? Area secured, Ryzen taps the spike. Hunter's Fury as the first
Last
protocol.
player standing.
And Markai with that frag will now make it even more difficult for Team Reckoning. The ultimate is online. Then he
didn't come
decides
here
to
to
use
die.
it. Needs to stick it to half at least. Does that?
One enemy
Gets
remaining.
off. Gets both the
Oh,
frags. Is there time?
No, there's no time, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, he thinks that he had the time if he clicks 4. But nah, Deadly.
Last round
1.85
before
is
the
just a
switch.
bit too much. A good attempt by Deadly, but it was just not enough to get the job done. I still doubt where and why did Ryzen push, because he could just have dodged the Hunter's Fury and stayed in the crosshairs of Deadly, who was anyways protecting him. But yeah, that was not the case, and Team True Rippers, they will be able to put half a dozen rounds in the first half itself, which seems to be a really good
Obscuring vision.
6-1 on the attack. Man, this is a legit double they secured the last time they played. And they might be able to get one more, but now Deadly, he's the first resistance they have to face. Deadly misses out. Too many angles to clear. Too eager. Deadly 10 get punished by Watt yet again. And now 1, 2, 3. The entirety of the B side is on his shoulders. Can he deliver at least one and survive?
You want to find
He
it.
just want to fall back. Just play the retake with the team. Costume Divide comes in. Is playing ahead of that. Deployed. 1, 2, 3 trying to make a play. He knows somebody close by. He finds one and gets done. Makai, good trade. No advantage yet again in favor of True Rippers, and it looks like they can get the 7th one on the board.
They do tap the spike, but the mollies will deny the plan. I think it was their own mollies.
Look
that
at
were
Romeo.
Put in
He's
a difficult spot, yeah. But the thing is, the rotation
30
will be cut
seconds
off
left.
through mid, and that is what the markers have been given for. Aptly is looking for a flank. He will get it, and the timing could be just insane. RVK, he was holding till then, almost got the frag too. The read was right, but now how do they get through Art? Oh my God, this is
10
going to be
seconds
very
left.
interesting. This position has to be cleared out. 7
Spike
seconds.
down A.
The stun as well. The flash to Ryzen. No time! No time, just run away! That's it. 6 on the board. True Rippers, they did not think it through.
You got A, but that's not the way. Romeo had the entirety of the A, but not the arts. And that little delay on the flank costed them in the entire round as well. And Reckoning, a round where they almost loses it out. True Rippers overcooked it, could not get past that area. That smoke never existed, and then losing out to Kibo. Reckoning, they must be really happy. Could have been an unfavorable 7-5, but making it to 6 overall. Decent one for them. Yes, True Reapers have more rounds than we expected them to have, but Reckoning, let's see what your attacking side is gonna show. It's Deadly. He's still there and has a lot of responsibility to deliver in second half.
Go, go, go!
Alright. The pull back to put Deadly on an angle, and 1-2-3 is hiding. Although his weapon might just show out 4 fights. Won the second found, but it is trades after trades. A 3v3. And I think the turret should be heard by Apply in that position, and you know Romeo TP'd towards Art. So B is relatively empty, but the calculation is not being made by True Reapers. I'm sorry, Reckoning. They still want to gather up and hit that A side, where True Reapers have again made a call. But they're going for that A main re-clear, and they've found it completely empty. And now you see RVK just running back, caring about Art, and now probably going back towards the B side. The turret will give information about anybody moving from Art. And then Romeo can just swing off of it. He still has those 3 headhunter bullets. Still a very possible round for True Reapers.
30 seconds left. Go, go, go!
Dive side. Oh, Redley. CD Bush is there, but again, Apply, do you expect Romeo right into your face? You did! And delivered as well. Reckoning getting this one for sure. A double peek towards CT, but okay, RVK hold up. Kibo, a little bit overeager. Deadly could not trade him out at time, but now a good relay bolt. Another advantage thrown away for the last player standing. Bunnies are being awarded, but Apply is good for one more. Another good round played. Pistol converted by Reckoning, and a good start to the second half. It's a map pick from True Reapers, and the defender side is the side they love to play as well. They lost the pistol, the anti-eco will be even more difficult. But after that, that's the real match that True Reapers gonna play. Alright, well.
True Reapers. Markai, Ward. Both of these guys have been performing good till now.
There.
But other than them, there hasn't been much. The shot not found. He has set up Markai in a good position, but he's not able to take advantage of it. The headshot does not land. He himself takes a lot of damage. The good thing is Reckoning do not have an outlaw, so the punishment will be limited to just this single round and not the follow-up too. But that is if Reckoning do not lose any player. If they do, then the outlaw suddenly becomes a lot more viable, because look at the credits. 1700 for Romeo. He might be able to pull off a full shield. But Rio, Markai and Ward, they're not getting that full shield by any means.
Enemy mark. Scanning ahead.
Isn't
silence.
Get ahead and the back turn. The better weapon is definitely giving all the advantage they needed. RVK, the Shadow Demon is still there. He still can deliver, and he will. But that's just a lurker. Yes,
30 seconds
at least
left.
a frag down, at least a weapon recovered.
Could be against you though, to be honest, because if Ryzen does not die, all of these players just continue with rifles. Now he can opt for an outlaw and shut you down in the bonus too, but let's see if that is the case. They will still try and win the round. And oh, the camera missed the flank. Hold up. Apply is still watching for it. But is there a possibility where RVK gets a frag, turns heads, and there is another frag found for what? Is that a possibility? Markai.
One enemy remaining.
Right keyboard and we find their respective frags. And even though what is good for one, Reckoning is just winning it away.
Clean round, just two weaponry drops. That's not gonna hamper them much. Ward get generated by the spike. 8-1 for Reckoning, but now is the real time for True Reapers shine. This is what I want to see. Proper full buy round and a map where they have won a lot of rounds of the retake.
Yes, this should
Can they do it again? Because if not, Reckoning winning the opponent map pick will give them a great start already. And they are 2 rounds ahead. Crystal and the entire eco converted flawlessly well. In the bonus, they have decent weaponry as well. A Vandal, double Guardians, or rather 2 Vandals. Ryzen is going in as well. 2 Vandals, 2 Guardians, and the buy is fairly decent, I would say.
That is true, not a bad buy at all. One mistake is what it takes for true report. Romeo might have made it. Only if he was headshot. Legion shield. As soon as it recharges, 1, 2, 3 peaks again. Romeo is overstaying his welcome. Down to just 20 HP now. I think it was a wall bang, otherwise he would have been dead. Lucky to be alive, and Reckoning, they've taken a lot of space towards Art. And I believe True Rippers is playing retake on that A side. The retakes have been good. But if a player is just cutting your rotations off like this, if 1, 2, 3 finds even 1, this will be a different round to be good. Already you see Delhi trying to push through CT. Rio finds a couple of frags. 1, 2, 3 though on the other part of the map finds Makai. And you still know that Romeo has to be around somewhere. Romeo has played it nice. Should be able, yep, does get the frag.
30 seconds left.
And now the spike needs to go down at A itself. You don't have any other avenue open. And even the guns are very far away. I think they're just waiting for the smoke. The planter has a weapon himself, so I don't think so. It is going to be viable. It is going to be possible for Reckoning to win. But let's see.
Spike planted.
With just 20 should be a soft target. Shock dart available, but they're playing kind of a crossfire where a player is just watching Art and a player towards CT, and now Apple finds a weapon. I don't think so. Ruby is going to expect to play this close. Yep, he does not. A good frag to find. And suddenly
One
the second
enemy
player can now
remaining.
activate. He does.
Ryzen
Goes for the crossfire, and now down to a 1v1. Rio, aware about the player's position. Ryzen looking to walk up on him, and now just plays time. Round and round we go. Ryzen, he's just saying, find me if you can, Rio. Does not allow him to get it to half. Finds the frag, and Reckoning wins the round for them.
A bonus converted on top of it all. A bonus conversion means the economy will be in shambles for True Rippers. A full buy gets shut down like that. Rio finding the double. 1, 2, 3 getting one more. Romeo did his part right, but then aptly playing the perfect timing, getting the Vandal up, getting the software down. And then Ryzen versus the Sovas. Ryzen versus Rio. And Ryzen was the better player. Played time, played the round to perfection, and now with the economy broken, Reckoning are eyeing out for their 10th.
TR, a 3-man stack towards that A side. Or being tapped and happy. Could be good because of this well, but it is not. Open. What? Oh my god, RVK and Bot. They do hit crispy shots, and I think they've seen real in that position, which should mean that Reckoning just speed up towards this B side, where anyways True Rippers want to play retake, but they found the advantage spotters. They found what they were looking for.
Gotta go.
And now
Two
Reckoning,
weapons upgraded.
yeah, they're in deep trouble. Do they push CT? Do they push? Like, there are a lot of questions, but I think they just want to play it inside. And if Romeo gets one more, that's it. That's done. Round sealed.
But Deadly, he's in a good spot.
There.
Kibo, he has his null command if he wants to use that. That's an extra body available if played right. Now, reveal our Deadly missing out. At least give away his information. But now close range. Kibo 1. 1, 2, 3. Another good contact play. A fragment deployed, but RVK finding both of them. Deadly in a 1v2. Finds one. Has his slide available. He needs to play time. Swings out wide. Deliver the shot. And now Rio just sliding away and running it out at the right time. The clock is ticked down now, and Deadly 10 playing it to perfection. Left, right, slide, takes the frag. 3k for Deadly. Double digits for Reckoning. And True Rippers.
Don't get
A
shot.
5v3 with the weapon upgraded. They still cannot convert it.
Really did not need to fight Deadly. It was not necessary at all in that 1v2. You could have just tapped the spike, asked Deadly to swing you in a 1v2, but that was not the case. True Rippers, they make a rookie mistake. The two players, the two rookies, I guess, make that mistake. And you pay heavily for it. 10th one found for Team Reckoning. And True Rippers, they're running out of options, and they finally ran out of timeouts too. No more timeouts available after this. And let's see what can Godspeed say. What can Godspeed tell the players of Team True Rippers right now that will change the entire game for them.
And this is something which True Rippers definitely don't want to see. It was their round to win. And now everything is just looking like another deja vu from the previous game, where the rounds are you try to get close with some individual heroics, but then you just drop it down at the very end. They have the buy though, to say the least. Half shield and operator in the hands of Rio, and Rio definitely needs to get bonkers with that op. He needs to solo anchor certain positions. And yeah, he's going for that art trip. So yep, aim in would be the angle he want to fight on.
I'm out of here.
Reckoning, we just have a flash. Send him back. Deadly takes the control. And Nebula calls back. Rotated. Romeo gets a frag and just falls back to safety. Deadly 10 gets eliminated.
Good frag found and a good start. Romeo now looking to just hold himself out over here. No need to over-aggress, no need to over-peak.
Watching here.
This is the advantage True Rippers were looking for with proper rifles. But now the problem occurs. Sparters, what happens after the alarm bot gets broken? What is the reaction? Do you leave the entirely on retake? You can, because you do have the lockdown available and then the Hunter's Fury as well. If used in tandem can yield good results. Oh, but there is a fight breaking out, Amin. The timing is going to be everything. If Romeo is able to find a frag, the round might very well be over. But the equalizer is found for Aptly. Unnecessary play being made over there by Romeo. And
30
he is
seconds
punished
left.
for it. The smoke's deployed to isolate the players. But Bot is trying to sneak into a smoke of his own. Hunter's Fury used Ryzen, tagged up a bit.
exactly
And 2-3. He lurks out. The timing is perfect. Not just one, but also almost takes a Makai down. 5 HP for the lad and a double peek towards CT. This is not going to be easy to break, but Bot finds one and the trade as well. The Ryzen put in a 1v2. The last time he was seen, he was at art. What? I think the shoulder spotted. Yup, Ryzen, position given away, and now they're just playing time. Although, he just didn't stall. He can pull out a Hunter's Fury if needed. Molly to stop the push. What is Ryzen doing? What? I thought he could go in with a Hunter's Fury. He decides not to. And then just randomly swings off and gets eliminated. Well played by Watt to find the 2 frags, which gives him the Cosmic Divide and eventually helps in closing out the round.
But I'm just not sure how this round got so close. Because after that advantage that 1-2-3 created and dropping down the next player to 5 HP, they could have just played the numbers. After this, everybody is trying to swing out wide and then losing out to Watt. This frag, Evo, was not necessary, got the trade, but then aptly getting shut down. And when you know the post-round ability is there, some does happen. But yeah, on the positive note, True Rippers have to burn 2 of their ultimates for getting the round, which is a good sign. And next round, Deadly with a Bucky and his overdrive. Definitely going to be the win condition from Shadow Reckoning. Outward clear stuff. They know the Killjoy is close by. Molly does not affect this guy. Goes back, stunned, revealed, everything done. What's good for 117 HP will get taken down pretty easily. A direct side hit and 11 should be on the way.
Yep, a save should be called over here. You don't have a lot of credits to work with. Rio has none and Romeo just has 300. Makai, for some reason, is still looking to find a frag. He's still looking to do damage. Not exactly sure what for.
One enemy remaining.
But yeah, exactly, the trade is found. I mean, Romeo was in no position to provide cover. And now Romeo with his custom-made operator. Yeah, he finds one. He might be able to get another one too, but there's just not enough time to win the round.
Another one on the board. Like, wow, this is direct A hit where 3 players are stacking the side trade. A Killjoy, a Astra, and a Sova. You have
And nobody
3 players.
breaks recon. That is the most surprising thing.
You have 3 players on side, and the one who's playing side, that was Rio if I'm not wrong, that person is revealed, getting flushed and stunned, and you don't expect him to break the util and still survive as an anchor. Where is the team
anchor.
support?
No anchor plays backside Sparrow. That is the worst position to be in when a site is being hit. Because you will be stunned, you will be mollied, you will be... N number of things can happen to you. You're not getting more than one in that position without support. And then there was no support, and now Romeo wants to be the hero. Yeah, we'll just die, so will Rio and Makai, and that's it. 12 pounds, no money after that. True Rippers, they're broke. Guess what? This was their own map pick. They've been doing quite good on the defensive side, but now they lose structure.
Last player standing.
It is done, yep. 1, 2, 3. True Rippers have lost it.
Swarm grenade.
The nerves are definitely putting into the picture. No credits the next round, as you mentioned. Another game. He will get taken on as well. Reckoning, a flawless round, map point. And it was the map pick of True Rippers where they looked comfortable previously. But today, the double senti comp is definitely not working out.
Problem, a very big problem. Hopefully they're able to deal with this. I think True Rippers, they're out of ideas, they're out of timeout, the coach cannot help. And the players are making
I'm out of here.
very wrong decisions, to say the least. Teleport available, gets it, is not able to find any flag, and now will be chased upon. A smoke to provide some sort of cover, but just has a guardian. And 1, 2, 3. He's already cleared out the smoke. Reckon they're fully committed to this B hit. You look at the tripwire, that just gives you information plus 1, 2, 3 is for some reason the first guy in. He's holding a position which is exposed from 2 different spots, but if he finds the timing, if he finds the correct timing, he might be able to find a frag on Markai. And Romeo is also holding a very Markai finds one, the second as well.
Last player standing.
Individuals is what it takes to get around. Hold up. Mr. Niggy is still alive. Ace required to win the round?
Too difficult though.
Yeah, out of possibility. 34 seconds. He's worried about flank.
30 seconds left.
Just go in.
They do have a lot of money, so they can definitely try. He can definitely try.
One. Flashbang. RVK. Sheriff lands. They survive.
RVK dies suddenly, I'd say. That
Watch them run when lit by my
the
son.
mouse is not.
When we strike.
The good thing is it is not. True Rippers give themselves another chance. 1 round at a time. Should be the communication. But that's the problem. Once you reach round number 12,
right here,
everything starts to blur out. You need individual heroics in a few rounds. You need the right calls being made in a few rounds. That's when you reach round number 11. Reckoning, they have boatloads of money. The next 4 rounds shouldn't be a problem. Romeo TP's out, respects the knife. Once again, the same Nebula being thrown in. Little do Reckoning know that it is always a solo player and the rotations happen when he calls for it. That's when the support arrives, and for some reason, for some call, True Rippers is playing retake on B if it comes to that. The entire Sentinel utility is taking care of mid. The trip has been marked and should be dealt with. Yeah, the spam or shock dart or whatever it was just destroyed the trip. What is this guy doing?
Not sure though.
Hopefully Romeo gets the trade. But what is Rio trying to accomplish just with knife out, no information, B long? these are the timings that 1, 2, 3 finds for himself.
Consume it.
It's not just Rio, it's the information taken away. And now you don't have an opportunity. This is
30
going to be a
seconds left.
B-side hit. Romeo, he is the only man standing inside and now has been revealed too. He is being chased upon by Deadly. The slide works out flawlessly. Isolated from the rest of the team and fragged out. True Rippers. This seems to be a done round. This seems to be a done map for them. A 4v3. Apple's got that cosmic divide. A pull to even delay further. Who can be the hero for True Rippers? Is it going to be Makai? Is it going to be RVK? Vod has been good till now, but can he help them survive? Deadly. He wants to be the winner on the other hand. Vod finds one. He's dealt with. And it's all down to the old man RVK. Information relay. Time ticking down. And I think the game's all done. Ryzen with the final blow. And Reckoning with the map pick of True Rippers.
13-8, a fairly easy score line, and True Rippers, today they had 6 rounds on the attacker's side to put into picture. They got just 2 on their defense. True Rippers on the map of Pearl, they had a better defensive records. But now today, it looked like they are forgetting everything and nobody could perform to what we expected them to do. Reckoning on the other hand, a good run. They struggled a lot previously when they faced rivals on the first game of the day, but then when it's come to True Rippers, they were just phenomenally well. Everybody hitting their shots, keeper with good utility, suddenly the flashes were good, Deadly was able to get the picks, and all of a sudden, Reckoning looked like a crazy team to play the map. Or maybe we can say True Rippers, they lagged so much on the defender side, like so many rounds, like Rio, we didn't even know what he was trying to do.
Yeah, that was very weird for me. Whatever Rio was trying to accomplish. But Reckoning, they played nice, they played good. Deadly finally coming alive in the last few moments. The clutch was really necessary. The 1v2 clutch? Smartest? That was a really nice one for Deadly. 1v3 I think, not even a 1v2. A 1v3 is what he gets for himself. 1, 2, 3. Again, just snatching the MVP from Makai as well. First 5 bloods as a Cypher is a crazy number to get. Always there at the right time, always there with the right position. Lurking is an art, and I think he's the master of it.
That is true. Getting the right timing at the right spot was necessary, and he has definitely done that. But now, is it all over for True Rippers if you think it like that? Losing your own map pick is never an easy pill to digest. Now if you look at the scoreboard as well, first kills 11 to 10, but the conversion was just a little bit on the weaker side. They lost 3 rounds despite they had numbers up, but yeah. Post-plant conversion 6 to 8, 7 to 8 for Reckoning. On paper the things look pretty close, but in game it was a different story because the second half, but it was just Reckoning doing everything right.
Yeah, Reckoning did do everything right. And that's how they're able to win the game. Post plans 7 and 8. I mean, we were just praising how good TR is on the defensive side, but Reckoning show that it might just be a gimmick. It might just be against weaker teams, not against us. And I did predict a 2-0 scoreline in the favor of Team Reckoning, and I believe that it just might be true because the next map is their own map pick. I'm not exactly sure what True Rippers will do on Split because they've been having this weird composition that they've played.
That is true. But okay, now MVP's comparison. Makai, 18 frags, 17 deaths. Similarly can be said for 1, 2, 3. He was pretty good on the Cypher role. 271 for their ACS. Definitely doing everything right. But again, Makai, he was there on the server, but his teammates was not just present. And the second half was something we expected True Rippers to have a better run at. And second half was just crumbled badly.
I mean, the second half, first half seemed better. That's where I'd say Reckoning felt a bit better too. A few rounds did slip, which shouldn't have gone their opponent's way. But then look at the chart. Look at the heat map that we have over here. B side, all red around the default spot. A side, fights everywhere. Mid, once again, less explode. no connector set plays being made, no art set plays being made, very little fights. And this is where I'd like to say you need to take this is where you need to take map control. That's it, simple as that. You have half of the map available to your use. That's how you exploit and try to take your opponent down. If that is not being done, well, I mean, only you can help yourself in that situation, not even God can.
That is true. Like leaving so much of the map in your opponent hand and expecting to win is not gonna work out. But yes, if you look at the last round, Rio, and what was that peak in the first place? Not even a jump spot. Just directly walking in and crosser of 1-2-3, delivering the shot. Deadly one, Deadly slides back. What trained, but then Kibo always present. Good reveal, good planted. Ryzen with the final blow. Overall, it was True Reaper's map pick, which they could not convert. And now it's time for the Reckoning map pick. The map was Split, and I'm not sure how to feel about that map because Split is one of those maps where anything could happen. It requires a lot of default, requires a lot of timing. But if Reckoning has picked this map, they must be really prepared.
That's for sure. I mean, Reckoning, they will be looking to close it out here and now. They don't want to extend this particular BO3 series to Haven. And from what I know, True Rippers, the preparation is something that is lacking right now. Pearl was their own map pick. Now heading on to Split, they've played Split once against Team X-Crew. It was a very simple defeat. I mean, X-Crew did not pose that big of a threat anyways. And they had a double controller setup, which you usually see. Although there is an Omen instead of Astra in the normal setup, but they run the Astra variant of it. True Rippers, I mean, things look really dire. They've lost against Asterisk with the same composition. They've won against X-Crew with the same composition. They lost against Mogo with a different composition, a variant where they run Neon instead of a Raze. So they've tried various things, but only once has it worked against X-Crew. That's it. I do not see any other victory on this particular map or Split for the team. So let's see. I mean, the only victory that they got against Team Reckoning was way back, I think two months ago, one and a half month ago. So for them to repeat something like that, it will take a huge step up from either one of these players.
Yes, that is true. But also, if we talk about experiments, we saw Split map being played with a Raze and a Neon, and it worked phenomenally well. And I still believe even Reckoning can pull this off. Yes, we have to see who plays which role, because they have a Raze player, but do they have a Neon player? Deadly, yes, can fill in, but then who plays Raze? That is something that we have to keep in mind. I love that combination when we saw it yesterday, and it was pretty well doing its job. You have every aspect being either with a frag grenade or a stun. Every choke point on the A side was completely dealt with. Every choke point on the B side was easily dealt with. And that double dive was working in phenomenally well. But again, the thing is, Reckoning, do they have the players support that? Do they have the experiment to go for a double duelish composition? And if not, what do you cook? What different do you prep? And have they finally decided what type of composition are they going to play today?
That is a big question, isn't it? The composition that they try and play. Let's see. We'll have to wait and watch for all these questions to be answered. I guess the map is just being loaded up as we speak, and we will see the agent select really soon. Reckoning, they have that no initiator kind of a composition. That surprises me. I mean, I don't know how has it been working for them, and how confident are they with that particular map pick. I mean, I would be if I took the ex-Mogo team all the way to 11-13 with a composition this insane. But let's see. I mean, the double dive, Raze and Jet can work out for you in some situations, but hasn't very consistently. So we will just wait and watch and see what can be done by Reckoning.
That is true. And keeping in mind, this is Reckoning's chance to get ahead and get another chance to qualify from here. Because they will move ahead, and then they will have to wait for tomorrow's matches where the loser from Rivals and Orangutan will face them. So there could be a possibility for another rematch on Reckoning if things go right for Orangutan. So that is one thing they have to keep in mind, that today's match is the elimination. You win this game, you get ahead. If you lose this, you have one more chance to make sure that you go ahead. Because True Rippers, they are now down to the wire. It is looking like it's all over for them. Losing your map pick especially kills the confidence that you had, and losing that in a very thrashing style. First half decent, but second half they look like they don't know how to defend the map of Pearl.
I mean, I think they're just having a bad day right now, and that is what has been going on with them. I really hope it changes. It changes before the next game starts. Maybe Godspeed says a few encouraging words. Maybe he talks some sense into his team, and they win the map of Split so that we can see the map of Haven. But then again, Reckoning will come in with better performance, with the greater joy too. Because even though they did lose against team rivals, I did say that it was not because of their own faults. I mean, of course, they were missing a few things here and there, but it was Aziz going in guns blazing, just taking care of most of the situations. So Aziz not being present over here, True Rippers not being able to get Aziz in their team, now puts them in a very weird spot where they need to do different things. And let's see what is it. Will they be able to do it, or True Rippers is going to take an exit over here? We'll have to wait and watch.
That's true. Like, True Rippers exit definitely looks more likely, to be honest. Like,
Yeah.
Reckoning definitely had a good run, and True Rippers, they are not just finding the footing. If Magai perform, the other players are not able to step up to the occasion, and even RVK is not having that good of a day on that Sentinel role. And Rio, despite the fact he's one of the most experienced players in the squad, he's having a really bad run. Like, you expect Rio to at least be on level terms with RVK, but Rio, he's not online, he's just not there, and Rio is just not having the type of performance we want him to have. Because in a squad where you have Romeo, where you have Markai, these are the players that have to be given confidence by RVK and Rio, but Rio is struggling himself, so it makes the team even struggle more. So that is one thing that True Rippers need to awake. Like, Rio especially needs to get back up, because without Rio, it is going to be really, really difficult for True Rippers to go to final map.
Yeah, that's true. Without Rio, it is going to be very difficult for True Rippers to do anything at all. Not just Rio, I'd say Makai as well. You need that lad to consistently frag. You need that lad to, create those openings. Take your own util to advantage and find those frags for yourself. If he does not do it well, might well be GG. The Cypher RVK also needs to step. All these players have to just step up. I mean, I cannot pick a player and say that, okay, alright, so this guy performed good, but the other ones need to do better. I could not find even one. Certain situations, a player was good. Certain situations, a player was lacking awareness. So this is where I'd say the IGL needs to step in. You just need to say it. It's fine, we lost a map. This could be our last map. Let's enjoy, guys. Let's just communicate. Stick to what we know. Try and win the rounds that we do, and just be there for each other. Because I did see a lot of times players being isolated and being fragged out just because they wanted to be the hero. That mentality needs to be dealt with. And let's see, once the map of Split starts, the agent composition is in front of us, which I don't think so will be a surprise. You'll see double duelist, double sentinel for Reckoning, and double controller possibly for Team True Rippers. But if there is some surprise, we'll have to see it.
Yeah, it will be definitely pretty interesting to see a surprise on the map of Split. Because again, Split is heavily dependent on the type of composition you're playing. You're playing a double controller, it gets you more attacking rounds. You're playing a double duelist, gets you more attacking round. But then something like a double initiator, you get more rounds on your defense. The map is completely focused on what composition you are bringing into the mix. And as for double controllers, it's not necessary that you go with a Viper. Even an Astra and Omen we have seen work out pretty well. Both the controllers just anchoring the side, and Astra being a nuisance with that constant nebulas. Omen with the paranoia plays, and everything might get set up. That's one thing which you have to see, not just from Reckoning, but from True Rippers as well. What type of composition they are ready with.
Alright, the map has been loaded up. The players are just waiting, and let's have a look at what composition these teams have gone with, what agents they've selected on this particular map. Will be fun to see who wins it out, but then again, the odds are with Team Reckoning. Should be a 2-0 without any problem. And True Rippers, yep, no changes. Same composition, Makai on the raise, double controller for Water and RVK, Romeo on the Cypher. Whereas Reckoning, no changes there either. They have that double sentinel, double duelist composition without an initiator, which theoretically should be a lot more problematic. You shouldn't be winning rounds, but somehow they do. Somehow they find those gunfights. Somehow they are able to isolate their opponents and get the job done. And I believe this is the only map where 123 switches his role from a sentinel to a duelist, and I think we will be shown why.
Oh yes, big eyes on him. Big eyes on him. But also, there is no Batman, by the way. Rio is sticking with the Sky. Generally, whenever Sky is the pick on the side of True Rippers, it is Batman filling in that role. So they are making that top 5 players play the next map as well. That is one thing. But now, Kibo on that Sage, a flash initiator made to play Sage. That is definitely interesting. Let's see how does Kibo plays this match. Horizon, yes, he has played Sentinel a lot, so nothing different. Deadly definitely has the raise, Aptly on that controller, everything is fine. But Kibo on that Sage and 123 on that Jet. These two roles, how will these players justify? That's what I want to see.
Well, let me tell you, the Sage is a really interesting agent. I mean, if you do know nooks and crannies, if you can create those off walls, you can be annoying as hell. I mean, you can make your opponents cry. And after the buff as well. So basically now the Raze cannot double satchel through that easily. The Jet cannot dash through that easily. The Neon cannot slide through that easily. It even makes more sense to pick Sage on this map at least. So let's see Reckoning. What is the use case? Especially on the attacker's side. This will be my first time seeing this particular comp in action. Surprise me. Surprise me is all I have to say. And by the looks of it, seems to be a 1-3-1 default. Where you'll try to break you to mid and then regroup, hit a side together.
Let's see how it will work out. Reckoning, if you look at their attacking positioning, 1-3-1 default, 3 players down mid, trying to see anything happening. The 2 players controlling the extremities, one of which is AD10, the other is Ryzen, and everybody else just trying to scale up and take contact on the mid vent. 1-2-3 is the first player, he's gonna get spotted, deploys a smoke, and then just falls back.
Deadly. Just holding for any sort of contact. Somebody tries to re-clear B main. Could be their Craven. There are 2 players who are heading his way. How many does he get? Let's look at one. The timing is not good, but Deadly still survives. The patience as well to do some more damage. Nothing found. AVK still surviving, but Deadly gets out of there. Can get that reset from Kibo too. 1-2-3 already has BF in control. The sighted Markai finds the first Markai with the second. Rio with the trade on Markai. Well done by True Rippers to hold themselves out. And the duelists nowhere to be seen.
30 seconds
They
left.
could not even get to the side. 1-2-3 had a good look, timing and everything, but now it didn't work out. And now they have to take the spike and go ahead. 1-2-3 ties
Last
in.
player standing.
Elbow control. Rio delivers a headshot. Good double from Rio. And now Deadly is all by himself.
I have the spike.
A 1v4 to clutch for the pistol, and it's
10
definitely
seconds
not gonna
left.
happen. He can try to get some picks. If he can, he's good for one. Elbow. Rio with a 3k, and True Rippers gets there first.
A good start. A positive start for True Rippers on this side of the half. Defense is where you find most of your rounds, and winning the pistol makes it even better. A technical pause. Who's having issues? I see all of these players just running around in a very jolly manner.
1-2-3 is here as well.
Who's facing issues? Guards, I don't see anybody.
Yeah,
Come on, man.
everybody
Let's just get it over with. I've been reckoning they're ready to death ball on this A side, and True Rippers are ready for a play like that. Look at this, 4 players towards this A side. Nobody rotating back either.
They're ready.
Yeah. The technical pause should get over at any second. And then we will see a massacre happening on this A side. Maybe, just maybe, if 1-2-3 can hit a few good shots, the round might just go in the other team's direction.
That is possible.
One sheriff
Like
to his
even
name.
diving into a side can give you an advantage. Like so many classics onto your faces, and then all of a sudden things get interesting. Let's see if that happens or not though. Because at least for now, we are still in the tech pause and we are seeing who's having issues, because I see everybody just jumping around with the weapon in their hand. Yep, even Rio, he was there, everybody else is.
Could be a ping issue, where the ping might just have spiked for a few players and they're waiting for the ping to stabilize. A lot of issues are there. I did not know these existed before I faced them myself. Hopefully everything just gets fixed as soon as possible and then we jump right into action. There's Reckoning right now. They have lost that pistol and True Rippers. They will look to double their lead. 2-0 is what is expected. A 3-man stack on this A side rather. You still have that Astra ward towards A Heaven who can support at any second if there is a side dive, which seems to be very likely, and the markers are to go towards the A side. Aptly has no paranoia, so I don't know how are they planning on scaling up. Early Cypher cages to create question marks, and they need to deal with any Cypher UP if the Cypher is on the A side. But Markai, yep, the sixth sense just kicks in, throws a few shots, takes 1-2-3 down.
Gets the fry. Much needed and get is as well. But next, what's next? It's going back. Sivards playing it super slow. Now Kivo has the Sheriff though, and he's definitely capable of delivering at least a headshot or two. But the thing is, will they find success? Deadly swapped Sheriff. He's gonna be the one taking contact with RVK. RVK has no support server. Sports player with a Spectre in his hand. As default-ish as it gets.
But this is a very passive smoke that allows the players in towards B Heaven. The camera contact, the molly will slow the players, but then RVK, I don't think does he expect? Alright,
One enemy
I thought he might
remaining.
just not expect
30
it.
seconds
And not
left.
just him, but
Spike
Ryzen and
down,
Kivo
mid.
also fall to the same spray. And now Aptly is the
There.
last guy surviving. Classic in his hand. Nothing can be done.
was fun.
A good flawless round. True Rippers lead the scoreboard 2-0.
Much needed round, and the fact that they don't even concede some econ damage, it's good enough. But now, here the things start. The double duelist, double Senticom on the attacker's side. How do you get to the sides? Yes, the last time you played, it was not a victory, but at least a good map for you. How does this time it's gonna be? Triple starts towards A for the Astra, by the way. Or rather B. Defense is just holding in. If we talk about Reckoning, try thieves. Raj, what? 1-2-3. He got a double from there.
Oh, that is criminal. I mean, Markai already out of the round. 1-2-3. He's still spotted, but I don't think so. You'd like to place him. Rio finds one. The paranoia, the timing is insane, and Romeo isolated. 1-2-3 already has 3 frags to his name, and now can literally go for the ace because both the players are stuck B Heaven. A side being slowly cleared out by Ryzen, and he calls the troop. He calls the troops towards this A side. And True Rippers, I think they won't be able to do a lot of damage on this bonus round.
For sure. It's just keyboard that's down.
30
Nothing
seconds
else.
left.
Although the double player that is sneaking behind 1-2-3, they might have a chance to do some econ damage right now. Spectre and a Bulldog, yeah, Spectre definitely connects. A weapon being upgraded as well. Now wall deployed, buying even more time. Deadly is just trying to escape. He has his util. Throws the first Roomba.
Grenade.
Paint shell, chips down even more time.
Satchel up.
Now Deadly just repositioning himself, and the late lurker is there for the A Heaven as well. The round is definitely over. Just
One
how much
enemy
weapons they
remaining.
can drop. Ryzen gets another one as well. RVK, Romeo gets taken down. 2 weaponry drop. That's a good decent amount of damage that 2 Reapers have to deal, and they have done that. But Reckoning able to convert their full buy just because of something crazy that happened in the mid. 1-2-3 getting a double there, and the round suddenly shifted to the side of RGE.
And Reckoning, I
Here.
mean,
Here.
they will consider themselves lucky. Because 1, 2, 3, getting that double was insane. And what? A 4th round timeout? Godspeed is that worried, huh? Did not expect this to happen, but hey, True Rippers. The problem with these early timeouts is what happens once you start losing rounds back and forth. That's where these timeouts can come in handy, and not just in the 4th round itself, but I think Godspeed has seen something major on this map. That's why he's called a timeout.
This is something interesting. Okay, Godspeed. Like, what do you even call here? You have not seen anything that Reckoning has done. Let's see. What's the call? What's the plan? For the time being, the Viper wall is being changed. Cuts down, A rafters, and then mid. Something different. Cypher towards B. Astra shifting position as well, and triple start on that A side. Viper, Sky, and the Raze. So setup is definitely changed up. But now Reckoning playing their time again. 1-3-1 default. 1-3 will be the one who will try to sneak up A heaven.
Blocking vision.
Or even B. Yeah, A heaven it is. Drops a smoke. Just goes ahead. And he's going B right now. He's trying to find the timing around the dark cover. Oh, get headshotted. They have Kibo. He will get reset to 200 HP. But without the armor in this round now.
Alright, what? He still is just sticking around over here with his teammate. 56 FPS you said. But Reckoning are very slow. They have taken Vents control, they've taken mid control, and now are ending towards the A side. Tap shots, Markai gets away.
30 seconds
15
left.
HP for Kibo. Can he himself back up? But I don't think so. He has the orb right now. And the player dives inside. 1, 2, 3. Can he find the total? Rio, he does not. Markai finds one more. Happily, he has been able to trade Markai at least. And now Rio is surviving all by himself in elbow. The smoke, the push through, but Aptly finds the wall bang headshot. And now a 3v3 where Aptly is trying to contain the players of Team True Rippers from flooding in from CT.
Play has a good crossfire, but now again, what's the approach for True Rippers? Utilities, they don't have any. Everybody just seeking out through the screens. Spot one, keyboard delivers another body tag. But Romeo, he's good for one more. What point on the pick? It is planted for Heaven. He has satchel. Both the players are low on HP, but the star is there. Spam should work out. It is not right now. And what with the frag and True Rippers? They convert the round. 2 HP for Watt, 24 for Romeo, 61 for RVK. Everybody tanked in. But they are still managed to convert it for themselves. Third one on the defender side.
Ooh, only if it was confirmed damage.
I should probably play
it all
some
came through
stars in the
spam, so the
astral
player
plane.
did not know that
do.
he can just hold his left leg down and win the round for his team. And True Rippers, they are trying their level best to push this to map number 3.
Lead that back. Right
For
there.
this round, they have the showstopper available. Even Rio can get his seekers online. Another sign of Reckoning, I do not see anything. I mean, Kibo can get that resurrection. 1, 2, 3 can get his knife, which could be the win condition. Nothing other than that. I would love to see Romeo making it difficult for the players to take Altop. Never mind, yeah. 1, 2, 3 just rushes through. Behind that paranoia, grabs the orb. And the ultimate is now online. This could be round changing. And after grabbing that orb, they are once again just taking mid vents control. For some reason, True Rippers is happy to give it. And now look at how defensive Markai has to play on that A side. They need to be worried about CT. They need to be worried about A heaven. And it's better to play retake, honestly, at this point, when you do not have the extremity control. Ryzen just constantly relaying information that there could be a player. A pop flash through. 1, 2, 3 finds one. The rocket does not do anything. Instant Marka is the one finding the frag, but 1, 2, 3 is still going on. The wall will buy some time. The right click missed, but the classic also won't do the job.
30 seconds left.
Apney is very, very far away. And Kibo, he is looking for a plant. He needs to get it down. And with some sort of cover, he will be able to. But if there are this could be problematic. The frag found, the second one not there. Kibo put in a 1v2, 3 bullets to his name. Needs to find 2 headshots. They tap to it, out finds one, but eventually runs out of bullets. And Romeo with the trade. True Rippers. A bit too close to comfort. But at the end, they're able to win the round.
Fourth one. Half by from Reckoning, getting things closer, but again, the weaponry difference was definitely very crucial. Romeo, he found a frag, but nothing more than that. The way this site was anchored down. Markai, the showstopper, landing at the right time. Rio getting the frag with that Guardian. So necessary. But the fact 1, 2, 3 was constantly getting that Blaze Storm activated. If he connects the right click, things could have been different, but now he missed that in the close range, and then a good double peek. Just played the contact. Romeo getting the round for his side.
Blinded.
Rio back with the Guardian though. Finding nothing.
Yeah, just trying his luck. He gets a frag there, Reckoning will lose their mind. But the good thing is Kibo has that resurrection. So he can be brought back up anytime he wants. He can bring a player back. Except for himself. Left open by 2.
Oh my god.
This is what I was worried about. 1 is there with the trade, and now the resurrection could be something that can be worked with. And Markai not being checked upon. You usually do not see Markai playing in this position, and I think that is exactly what 1, 2, 3 was not expecting. And Markai then pushes him in, finds another pick on Kibo. The Paranoia will push him back, but now Deadly needs to play the heroic role. He needs to find a frag. 7 bullets left in the chamber. They are trying to make it difficult for Deadly to win the round. But he still finds one, turns around. What? Does not reswing. 26 seconds. A mad dash towards the B side. And Deadly is still creating a lot of sound, making his presence felt. But I think the player from Seaver might just be able to get the better of him.
Last player
Deadly.
standing.
Yeah, the timing. The reposition was so crucial, but now Apple is down to a 1v3. It is planted for him. Can he get a time with the Astra? He should. Good for one. The Marka is low on HP. Or rather, Rio is low on HP. There are no smokes available.
That's
oh
bad.
My god. A shout step could be a fake, could be a ruse. Sticking to half Markai. He does not know where the player is. The timing is gonna be everything. Aptly. Shot baited out, but Markai delivers a headshot. There is enough time as well. Good round played. A 1v3 almost converted, but True Rippers. The last player standing still stands. And they get the 5th.
Markai plays it brilliantly. Knew he had to stick it to half in the first tap itself. And even though the second time the player checks, it's just not enough. A random, not a random dash, but yeah, 1, 2, 3 was just not expecting Markai to be in that position. Deadly did give, Aptly did give the players of Team True Rippers a run for their money. But eventually Markai is able to close it out, and Reckoning up, hands folded. They just cannot win. They need a few more rounds on the attacking side, and a Viper's pit coming in towards Vents. 1, 2, 3, going in spam shots, hoping to find anything if he can. That's not the case.
Here.
Tries at least. He has the neural theft available, but needs a frag for that. Romeo deep hit the camera. And now the showstopper ripped off, but Bot finds the first. The updraft does not work out. Kibo stunned because of the trip. Still finds one. Hold up. The resurrection is still back online. It is a 2v3, but the numbers could be equalized anytime. Resurrection invested. Kibo finds a frag as well. What? There with the trade. Kibo needed to find it. And now VK just closes it out with a classic anticlimactic finish to the round, but True Rippers win half a dozen on the defensive side.
This is what we were afraid of, friends. How will Reckoning attack? The last time it worked out, but this time it looks like
Should
they
I
are
play
being hard
some
countered.
stars in this reality?
And more than anything, the whiffy nature of the players is definitely not working out. 1, 2, 3 is definitely going into the side, getting something, but then he's dying off guard to so many angles because there is no information where the players could be. There's no trailblazer, there are no flashes, no fault lines to set them up. Now with just a sheriff, they're just shutting it down, and they know if they can get something. But Makai in the meanwhile finds Ryzen. Makai is still surviving. There's still backside control.
Spike carrier is down.
Makai, he will get
Spike down A.
and Rio with the heat delivers two. Makai one more. Makai triple. 2 for Rio, 3 for Makai. True rippers. Just way too easy for them right now.
That goes there. This goes here.
Now Makai, look at this. Getting one more. Makai! How are they getting all the frags through the smokes? This is just killing the whole one side. Makai another triple. Deadly shut down by what? 8th one on the board, and here we go again.
Speed run.
Single side domination.
Yep, speed run. Players are just trying to run away with the game. But that is just not happening for Reckoning. I mean, I'd say even 3 or 4 rounds should be enough. But then getting 3 or 4 rounds seem to be a bit difficult. And let's see if they're able to get back into the game, if they're able to get a few rounds in this first half so that they can perform a bit better. Interesting tripwires on side by Romeo. Catch any updrafting jet too. The 1, 2, 3 has snuck up, but then again, True Rippers, they've been happy, more than happy to give away mid to Reckoning, and they play on side, they double dive on side, and that's where the problems have been for Reckoning. Aptly, you can always use the shrouded step to avoid those tripwires. What? Oh my god, they shot. No way they fall to an eco, right? Deadly did get a frag on RVK, but there is still a player on the B side. Ryzen, he finds the headshot. The trade is there for Rio, but it's all on Romeo now. If he finds one more, the round is still doable. It is a 2v2. Resurrection not there for Kibo. Romeo, he is playing it smart, but his position has been given away. And now Rio's position also has been given away because of the Seekers. How does 1, 2, 3 want to play this? He still has that updraft available.
One enemy remaining.
Romeo not looking in the right direction, taken down. And now it's all down to Rio, but Kibo finds a good headshot. And Reckoning, they are back in the round with a Thrifty. They are back in the game.
They needed
because
this.
2 rounds from here, and they just might be able to pull off a big comeback.
For sure, they surely need this for the confidence. Thrifty for the chances. But now, Kibo 1 point away from the ultimate, 2 points for Deadly 10 for the ultimate. The showstopper and the resurrection, they might be online even in this round. Can they play it right? The call is just take contact towards A and Deadly with the operator. Just try to walk in, set him up. Markai, he's finding good success. But this time if he swings, he dies. And the fact is, he doesn't know that. He's on a good angle, but nah, the jump spot, the awareness on Markai is just there. RGE 1, 2, 3. He's been tagged up. Go back to Kibo. Just get yourself resetted.
Tripwire for a tripwire. You don't want anybody pushing him in, huh? Ryzen, he will deal with the camera, but the thing is, who all did the camera spot? Did it see Deadly still being here? Because 1-2-3 has just got that heal and once again is poking his nose towards this mid part of the map. The rotations are long for Team Reckoning, so they do need to get the read right. And Trailblazer up B Heaven will give information that nobody has been pushing up till now. Mail could be still a possibility. There could be a player towards mail.
30 seconds left.
They're ready to accept it. There is still a smoke, the second smoke for Ward on side. The Molly will delay things even for the 21 seconds. 8 seconds more. Got off. And now the double satchel happens. Directly into the side. Showstopper! The shot missed. 12 seconds. Kibo finds one. Markai with another pick to his name. And now they have to run through a wall. A death wall. Which will make sure that Reckoning, they're not able to put another round on the board.
9th one already.
Last round in the half.
And he's getting nothing on the attacker side. What's the game plan? How they do want Deadly to play? He's the one trying to sneak in with the operator towards A, gets nothing, goes B, gets nothing. He's not able to even get himself for a duel. Not like he's whiffing a shot or something, but there is no challenge that he's facing right now.
Get out of my way!
Another KG deployed, they're trying to go back.
Oh, almost took Apple. Yep. He will be healed. But then again, I don't think so. That is good at all. At this point in time, just use Regen Shield so that you also have that shield after the heal. Alright, dash activated. 1-2-3 wants to go in.
Blocking sight.
Sees that A Heaven is clear, which usually it is. But Romeo is again playing on and off angle. Deadly finds a frag.
You will not.
But there is a trade available. Markai finds one more just on the basis of sound, I guess. A 4v4 where Ryzen is still lurking. Ryzen could be a thorn in their side. I don't think so. They're expecting Ryzen. Aptly can just use a paranoia to slow things out, and then Deadly also has a showstopper available. One moment. No! He almost missed everything, Ryzen. Still finds one. Drops the ultimate, and now is re-swinging and buying some time. Now they know, Team Reckoning knows that they need to make it quick. They need to go fast. The showstopper already burned out, found nothing. The double drop. RVK finds one. Aptly with just one. RVK gets the trade.
One enemy
A
remaining.
2v2. The backside player finds the headshot. And the diffuser will be taken care of. At least Reckoning find 3.
Switching
9-3, the curse. The curse score line is there now. What do you do from here? But man, Ryzen, that was such a blunder that could have caused you another round and hopes as well. But yes, a defender-sided comp, double sentinel, double duelish for aggressive control, and then sentinel holding down the side. Let's see what they can do from here. This is just discipline. Peeking before the smoke bloom. Not building on, and then Deadly and just missing everything. Happily with the trade, but then missing the refrag there. Ryzen, last player, jumps around, gets a frag. Good round done. 9-3, but now pistol. Everything depends on this. Ball down mid. Just playing contact with Deadly. Deadly takes contact. Deadly finds. Deadly goes back. And Kibo drops the wall, but Markai. Happy, what are you even trying to do? A Viper wall for sneaking into the side, and Deadly 10, he has no control towards B as of now. And True Rippers, they have the entire side control, and the spike will go down.
Spike planted.
And Bot finds Deadly 10 as well. He's trying to be hero, but nah man, it's not working out. It is not working out at all. This will be the pistol secured. 3v5 until they can just deliver some crazy shots. Drives away. We need to get something. RVK 1. Getting close. Kivo. 1-2-3. 1 frag each.
Last player standing.
Kivo, nah. The classic didn't work out. RGE. 1-2-3. One more for the win. Pull is there, and he cannot deliver the shot as well right now. RVK with a triple. Pistol round for True Rippers and Reckoning. It's the map pick that they're struggling the most.
Oh my god, Reckoning. It seems to be a very difficult position that they've put themselves in now. They thought that split might be their territory. They thought that split might be the map where they end it all. That is not the case. Which brings me to the question, why not bind, man? When you're so comfortable, it's fine to lose against rival, and it's another thing to play it against True Rippers. Veto did go a bit south for them in that situation, but then Haven might just be common territory, common ground, Deadly playing just the ball, and as soon as it drops, everybody just gets their frags. Happily spanned out. Was trying to cross towards the boxes. Does not get it.
One enemy remaining.
Gets one, but that's it. Then gets done. And True Rippers, lucky number 11.
Remember,
Good one, another good round.
from your guns. It's just
11-3.
good crime scene etiquette.
Any hopes left? But I don't think so. 11-3 is a big scoreline, and this looks like the equalizer in the series is coming in. Pretty fast one though. And again, like even if they wanted to play split, like this composition, it's fine. You are playing double senti, but without any information agent. Like, no, I'm not even talking about flashes or something, but at least to get some info. A Sky could be good. A Fade, maybe something to set any play up. But all they are doing is just walking in, trying to get contact, and it has not worked in the attack. It's not working on the defense. At least in the first 2 rounds. And with the full buy, Apley has a good off angle. He's stuck backside. We'll just hope he does not get cleared. While True Rippers, they're just walking in behind the Viper wall, and Apley finds one.
B.
That's a bomb down. Short step, leaves away. Good cover from Heaven. Deadly finally delivers the shot. Deadly finds one more. And the bonus will surely get denied from here.
Alright, so Reckoning will try and put up a fight on the second half. I mean, the only concerning thing is they cannot even drop one round from this position. I don't think so. It is going to be an easy battle whatsoever, and losing weapons will hurt even further.
Last player standing.
Romeo will try and
30
get maybe
seconds
one more
left.
rifle. That's not the case, and now it's all down to what to maybe figure out a way through which he can get something done. Yep, nothing. Happily, the reposition is good enough, and Reckoning find their food.
But now, it will be an equal buy from both the teams. And this time, it will be interesting. But look at Makai though. 24 in 10 for that raise. I think Makai is having again one of those games where he is just popping off. It has been pretty crazy for him. Let's see what happens from here. The full buy from both the sides, and this is a Reckoning's chance, if any, for the comeback. If they win this, the hopes will get high up online. But now Makai, meanwhile, just trying to take contact, walking down mid. There are smokes left and right. Deadly just jiggling out. They have to get spotted, just walled off. The mid falls.
That's where you let your utility come back up and wait for anything to happen. They're just taking their sweet time, not running through, not making rash decisions, which is a good thing. The True Rippers. The slow pace will definitely put you in a bit of pressure towards the end stages of the round. What is going to be the player who will try and take the main control later on in the round? But right now it's all about drawing out utility. Finally the hit starts. How do you still get the trade not found? Markai with a double.
30 seconds left.
And now Apley is all alone inside. Playing around pillar. The smoke about to drop. The spike will get down. Romeo gets one. Ryzen with the trade. And now a 2v3 commences. They're entirely locked out of the site, but this reposition is nice. Because you still will have a player who's always watching CT. Never mind, they just push CT. And now what?
1, 2, 3.
You're trying to isolate bot from that particular situation.
Blocking sight.
Spike is not planted for either of them, I believe. Where is the spike? Not exactly sure.
just
It is
under
not
heaven?
planted. Yep, it's not planted. The tap, the stun will definitely put one player halfway. The
remaining.
swing is there. 1, 2, 3 finds
player
another.
standing.
Is Ryzen AFK?
This is
Ryzen
nothing.
went AFK at the most important moment. Half stuck, but headshot not found. Eventually,
time.
just 1.2 seconds. True Rippers, they've got their 12. And this is the first time for your internet to go off.
Ouch. No. He's just moving right now. What just happened with Ryzen there?
Or was he not aware about a player running towards him? If that's the case, it's even worse.
That's even worse. For a moment, a second, where his crosshair was played, I thought it might be an AFK thing, because that's not how you were supposed to play that round.
Spike planted.
Weird plant, everything fine, Ryzen, but what was that in the last? And yeah, this is a map point for the equalizer. Markai already getting a double. That's how you play Raze. 80-10. He was very
Spike
opposite.
down. B. Last
That
player
was such an
standing.
entry. I mean, Happy did give it a go. Now it's all out to Ryzen with an outlaw. Not aware about Leo's
Attackers
position.
win.
Well done by the players of Team True Rippers to equalize the series, and this will calm down their nerves. Suddenly, the game is put in a position where this game can go anywhere, can swing anywhere, because this is going to the third map.
Both the teams losing their own map picks, and it was not even close. True Reapers, yes, the map of Pearl, at least the attacker side were close, but not the defense. And on the next map, Reckoning could not do anything on either side. 9-3 in first, and then losing out everything in the second half. We thought that this composition might work, but I don't know. If you have a double dive in, do you play so much of contact? Especially when you have no information. And if you play contact, both the duelists are so much isolated to find individual duels and deadly. I don't know what he was supposedly doing, or he was asked to do. But Markai, he was the star of the show. 469 ACS, almost 500. Almost 500. 8 first bursts, 28 in 12, and that's the best performance he has ever delivered.
That's true. It will be not the best possible game recorded for Team Reckoning, and I believe this should be reflected too. Reckoning might want to change their composition after this defeat. Let's see if they go about it or not, because they've been having some success previous to this game. This is a very one-sided defeat though, and True Rippers finally find themselves with a victory. And now when we move on that map of Haven, they will have that advantage. They will have that positive mindset, the reset that was needed. Let's see if that's enough to get them through to the line. 10 first bloods found, 13 rounds still converted. Reckoning not being able to convert rounds after getting the first blood. 1 thrifty, but was just not enough to get the job done. Post plants is where Team Reckoning faced a lot of trouble.
Exactly, man. Like, this is something you don't expect your map pick to be like in the first place, right? Like, your map pick should have been well rehearsed and everything, but again, Reckoning again raises that same question. Was behind the better suited map? Because they had the option to do that, and they avoided that option, so it will bring in even more questions. But now, if you look at the comparisons of the MVPs, the Jet versus the Raze, but Markai, he has no comparison in this match. 469 ACS, almost 50% first bloods. Like, that 8 first bloods are crazy number to have. And also keep in mind, some of his frags were just spammed through the smoke, so everything was just on his side.
Yeah. Some, I'd say most of the frags were just spammed through the smoke. It was a really good job done by Markai in this particular game. Hopefully he can continue it in the next map too. It's not just limited to this particular map, because that is the exact thing we're talking about. This team lacks a lot on consistency. One game they'll be like they're the Badshahs, of one particular map, and suddenly as soon as the map gets changed, they seem to struggle a lot. So these things need to be taken into consideration, and let's see how do they bounce back. How does Reckoning bounce back rather? 73 frags, 50 deaths. This was a one-sided affair.
Exactly. This did not even look like Reckoning came to play this match. It was just True Reapers doing everything right. And Reckoning, all their game plan was on the attacker side just to walk. Walk down mid, you will find something, and they found nothing. Walk down A ramp, you will find something. They found nothing again. Because the way True Reapers designed their structure, it was one player elbow, one player screen, something of that sort, and then one player deep into the Benji Fishy position. The complete Kabi. You don't expect that, you die. That was the case. But yeah, if you look at the final movement, a crazy entry from Arkai getting a double there. An ultimate popped in at the right time, good frag, everything was just done right. 13-8 in the first map for Reckoning, 13-4 for True Reapers, and now it's all down to the map of Haven.
The final map, isn't it? That's what we like to see. I really wanted this game to go all the way to the third map, and that is what we get. Now, of course, the players of True Reapers would be punching themselves. They did have a really good map of Pearl, but they were not able to convert it. But I think that time is already over to overthink about it. Now you need to focus on the next map. Now is when you try and get the final map of Haven in your favor. As far as what do you think? Is Reckoning taking this home, or is it True Reapers map to win?
I still believe in Reckoning. I still believe it will be Reckoning's map to win. Because again, True Reapers, it can be said that this was one of those maps where Markai had a great run, but you can't expect that every other map, right? And neither you expect Reckoning to just walk down in every other map. You will have a proper composition, something on a default, something with information, so that your duelist could get set up. But yes, I still have hopes from Reckoning. But if True Reapers can create an upset, this is the best day to do it.
Yeah, it sure is. I mean, if you're able to get the job done today, True Reapers, a lot of positive things will be said about you. And hopefully they are able to get it done. Both these teams are, I'd say, equally matched on this Haven map. I mean, True Reapers have just lost to OG. And the last map, the last time this team played, I'm talking about Reckoning Haven, was 13-3 in their favor, but it was against a weaker side of X Crew. They were also able to beat Alternate Reality, but that was a closer game, 13-9. And that is all the action that we've seen on Haven for Reckoning, at least in the past month. Alright, so they've also played against WG, which they lost 13-10. So I'd say both these teams are fairly paired up against each other in this final map. And that is what makes this way more interesting, man.
Like, that is true. They will have a close competition, but again, so much depends on Deadly's performance. Like, Deadly, he was lost in the last map. Like, I won't call it his mistake at the first place, but as a duelist, there was no idea what they were supposedly doing. 1-3 all by himself in mid, no utility from Deadly, Deadly walking towards A. Everyone was just playing 1v1s. They were so isolated among themselves, there was no support for each other. The only support that we saw was players running to Kibo for heal. That's it.
I mean, the Sage really did not make a lot of sense. Because the way that True Reaper, the double dive in sight helps you a lot when there is no initiator, and that is exactly what we saw. Yeah, the players were just getting caught off guard. There was no answer to Rio's pop flash from backside. Always, these guys are always getting frags after frags. And when you try and hit that A side directly, you are again facing spam through CT, players flooding in through Heaven, playing on retake if nothing works out. And yeah, at the end, it was just True Reapers making the right calls again and again to win the map. So that is exactly why initiator is very important. You need to clear those angles. You cannot just keep on walking and hoping you get the frag. But at the same time, I'd like to say good things about True Reapers as well. They adjusted. They understood where they can hurt the most, and that's where they hit the players of Team Reckoning the most. That A side was completely being thrown away. The retakes were phenomenal. They were allowing their opponents to have the entire mid area. They were playing with just, I'd say, 40% of the map. The B side, the A side, that's it. Nothing else. They were not taking any aggressive control. 2-3 players inside were always present and they were doing their job phenomenally well. So that timeout that was taken by Godspeed, I think that is exactly what he was trying to inculcate in the minds of his team, that this is a way that we can play from and Reckoning. They did not take a counter timeout to fix the issues, and that's where I'd say they lacked a bit.
That is true. Like no timeout, especially when your team is struggling so much on the attack. Like maybe a timeout call and try diving towards one side. Even if you want to take mid, take that with the raise. Way better agent to take mid than a jet.
Yeah.
Like a boombot, a paint shell, a satchel, this give you more value than anything else. Yes, a jet is there, but all she was doing is just trying to peek A heaven, find something, and RVK was not giving him anything. RVK was just AD peeking every round, and 1-3 has to fall back with some chip damage. That was the entire game plan, and this game plan should not be the case, especially when it's your own map pick. So Reckoning tried to put something different, but could not happen. But now on the map of Haven, what's their default comp? Go with a Neon on Hand of Deadly with a Sova Breach again?
I mean, you could. It is all on you, whatever you want to do right now. Because if that does not work out, what is the second plan? What is the second plan? That's what I ask. I mean, Reckoning is very, very, I'd say, fixed with the composition that they use. They do not like to change their composition, at least on this map of Haven, where I see the double initiator pick. The Sova, the Breach, Neon, I think you've already said it. Whereas True Rippers, I think they run a similar composition, the exact same composition. So it's who uses their agents better, which Neon frags the most, because both Deadly and Markai haven't been having the greatest of the days. I do agree the previous game, Markai played really nice. Markai had stepped up, but then again, that's the problem with Markai. One game, too good. One game, yeah, just not there in the server. So if he's able to frag out, his team will win. If he isn't, well, best of luck.
That is true. It is so much dependent on Markai's performance, especially. But yeah, the composition, this might not be a surprise for any one of us. It has to be pretty default, I believe. But if there's a surprise, I would love to see that. Something crazy cooking up. Maybe get a jet back. That could be one thing. Even that would be nice at this point. But yeah, also, the last few matches that have been played on the map of Haven, the defender side is the one that have secured more rounds. The Breach, Neon double stun for A lobby has been pretty crucial, and yes, they are sticking with the same structure, but an Astra instead of an Omen, that's the only difference.
That's a big difference, in my opinion.
It
I mean,
is.
that paranoia will be huge in their executes on the attacking side. Even during defense, a well-timed paranoia can entirely stop your opponent's push. So let's see, True Rippers, what do they prepare? How do they go about this attacking side? Because then again, Haven is an attacking map. 7 to 8 rounds is what we expect on Haven. At least that is bare minimum.
But that hasn't been the case in the past. Like, as for this tournament especially, the defender side are the one who are making great comebacks. And even in SEA, this has happened a lot. Like the first round, they are down just 4 attacking rounds, just 3 attacking rounds. And on the defense, they are creating so much of pressure down mid, through garage. And everybody just winning the defense. So that is one thing that I want to see, if an attacking side could be able to perform some crazy shenanigans. Or will it be the defense again stepping up?
Let's see. Let's see what's the call, what's the idea that True Rippers will try to put in. Reckoning, on the other hand, they will be looking to just win this game. The defensive side, if you're saying extra rounds, I really don't mind. But how do they get those extra rounds? Pistol is going to be of huge importance now. For momentum, for confidence. Winning the pistol will mean a good start to the game, which both True Rippers and Reckoning can benefit from. And the only change between Astra and Omen, I mean, both of them have pros and cons. Let's see how do Reckoning and True Rippers get about the game.
Right there.
The pistol round, the call is to hit C. There are 2 players C, or maybe the default. I want to see the defender side setup though from Reckoning. Cypher still on B. Some traps for that B side, I guess. Yeah, a trap for that B split. Cam for C side, double players on the back of C. And everybody else just jumping on A. That's a Neon and the Sova. So True Rippers, an early contact C trying to sell a fake. Drops down the Cam. Early A lobby control with a Recon and a dark cover though. Owl drone walking behind his Matai. Saw a Cypher Cam, deploys a util, smokes and then just fall back. Only thinking of
Aptly just waiting for a player to emerge through, but Romeo is the one who finds that opening on Ryzen. Even though Maka has been tagged up pretty low, I think he should be dealt with first of all. That is the call. Maka, yep, getting nothing at all. A 4v4 now starts the retake sequence. It will be very late. But let's see what is the post-plan situation. A flash available for Aptly, a smoke as well. Stun online now for Kibo. This is looking like a really good retake. Stun under heaven, flash default. That should be the play. Deadly into the side. The slide good enough, but the stun guy still gets the frag. 1, 2, 3 is a bit hesitant, is a bit reluctant. Finally pushes through a 1v2. What wins it out?
Right there.
And True Rippers, they secured the pistol round.
There.
Another pistol secured for True Rippers. Good start. And what, man? At the start of the day, he was the player to watch for sure. And the thing was, his team is not stepping up, so even his individual heroics are somehow getting down. But then, Vought is having a good run. The last match, he definitely played his role pretty well. And now, at the start of the pistol, a double to win the team the round. And now Reckoning.
There.
3 players towards A. Calls an Omen as well. Deploys everything that Titan is just sneaking in. Trying to play that angle, but everybody just get dealt with at the first, second itself. A trap play failed miserably. Nothing worked out. Another good frag. Although Aptly, he found the right timing for onboard.
One enemy remaining.
That is just one though. One is all. And yep, the round gets closed out. Well done. Job well done. The timeout. Oh, never mind. The timeout will not be taken. It is still a bit too early for you to take a timeout. Yeah, a good job that has been done by the players of Team True Rippers to secure the first 2 rounds. The only player falling will not have a weapon, but then everybody else still has a bulldog. And Reckoning rifles all across. One Outlaw could have definitely put Deadly 10 and 1, 2, 3 in a bit of a tough spot. Could that not be the case? Let's see. Reckoning. Do they allow True Rippers to win the bonus round? Because True Rippers, after showing some early presence towards A lobby, now are heading towards the lesser defended C side.
Rotations drawn though. Deadly 10 still puts it up close. Markai did not expect him. Deadly delivers the frag. Relay board for safety and just gets back. With the spearhead down, they are trying to hit C. But still backside. A paranoia is good enough, and it is just a farm fest. One spray down, founds 4 player. Reckoning gets that full buy flawlessly well.
Yeah, that was the start. Reckoning. The transfer is insane, and the last guy was not even on his screen. He was just trying to get away and reload, and he still finds that frag. Interesting.
This is a nice spot.
A good start to the game. Reckoning. A clean bonus win will definitely put you in a good spot. Flash slide, the shot guard as well, take care of anything they can find, but there is a re-clear available. But True Rippers are good at it. Keyboard did not swing because he did not want this advantage to be too big. But True Rippers still get the better of their opponents.
Oh, Ryzen. Good shot. Could have gotten second, but no. RVK gets it, trades him out. A 3v2 and True Rippers, they are trying to go back C. And they have the right read as well, yes. Reckoning players, they are on the A side, while True Rippers, they have eyes for the C side. The rotation time will be good enough, just cleaning things slowly and steadily, buying a lot of time for themselves. And the camp spots nothing, so no point of rotating. And by the time they get information, the side will be already compromised.
Wow, my eyes are down.
Yep, they are C. They know it. It is C. All they need is just plant the bomb and then get out. They're planting default because they don't have information for the long. Now, how do you play the post plant? You have the numbers up, but where do you reposition yourself? An owl drone will detect 1, 2, 3.
Player standing.
What a whiff! What a big wave by 1, 2, 3. Very well could have gotten both of them. I'm not sure if Romeo is being expected over here. He is. Evo finds the first. The aftershock to push RVK in the open. Another frag found. What? He's all alone. The gravity well to buy some more time. And now Kibo wants to just stick it. The second tap. What has to push through to check? Oh, he missed it. If he gets the frag at that time, the round still could have been won. But Watt has done enough to win the third one for True Rippers.
Oh, 1, 2, 3 had all the time in the world. Not one. In that sequence where both the players were not even looking at him, they were not ready to face.
I got enough time
1,
to
2,
go
3.
into the Astro form.
And that crow spray from that player missed any possibility that could have happened in the favor of Reckoning. Man, and Reckoning just instantly calling a timeout. They know something has to be fixed. It just cannot work like that. Now, Godspeed. He must be like, yeah, you won that round, but you know we were almost on the verge of losing it, right?
They lost it because... Sorry, they won it because Watt clutched it. Not even clutched, he was lucky.
Yes.
Kibo, he hits that shot, the time is there to defuse. So that's where I think Godspeed also would be saying a few words. But True Rippers, they started out positive. Buy available. If True Rippers is able to win another round, Reckoning will be forced to eco. And I think that should be the idea.
Let's see. No. Deadly 10 with the operator. This is interesting. Another operator. But Deadly 10 on defender side. Let's see what he can do. By the look of things, it is looking like an A-shot swing. Paired with a fault line to set him. Yeah, the fault line goes. Deadly pushes himself. Oh, he missed down the shot. The timing is just not there for Deadly today.
Gotta go.
Off your feet!
Now the Rolling Thunder. Ryzen goes right, gets unchecked, and Ryzen takes one. Rio, good for the trade though. RVK? Surely something going on with the players. But Deadly is still surviving backside and gets the cage for the support. The operator left and right, misses down the shot and drops his life as well. And now, Aptly, who was on the flank, but Romeo with an ultimate will definitely get his information. The bomb is down in the open. Can get recovered though, and it will. But now it's all about timing. No information utility for Romeo whatsoever. Aptly with the cover, it goes for a duel. Aptly wins the frag. Good round, and Reckoning, they barely survived. But they got the round, and that's what was important for them.
Exactly. Winning the round is the most important in that situation, and that is exactly what this guy does. Reckoning, second one on the board, and True Rippers, they will take it. Godspeed just talked to his boys right now, just. And I think once again, issue still is with the mentality, nothing else, and that's why the timeout has been called. You will try to calm the players down, maybe, if that is something that Godspeed does. He's able to get them in a better state of mind. The game is still on because True Rippers is anyways leading. One round should not define how they play. It will be an eco round because they don't have money to work with, but then they can always have Markai trying to use his magical finger to win them the round.
That is true, and that ultimate is surely the most difficult ultimate to face in the game, at least as of now. That can be one thing which might go in the favor. But yeah, it is a tech pause. It is a tech pause. The inevitable is here. And we saw RVK having some difficulty in the last round. And yes, he's not moving. He's still on the spawn. And so is Romeo. We hope the tech issues get fixed very soon, because this is definitely an interesting watch again. And this is again one of those games where it's a tug of war. Slowly going into one's favor and then the other trying to pull it back.
The tech pause will give the team to maybe, talk about a few things, because alright, so the tech pause does not allow the coach to talk, but the players can talk among themselves, I believe. Not exactly sure about that. Happily is a good guy, just made a love sign for us to see on the stream, although he does not show love to his opponents.
Especially in the last round, clutching it out 1v1.
Yeah.
It was so much necessary from him. He was aware that something could have happened, but going for the raw duel, and Romeo expecting the player there, but just not hitting his shots. And sometimes all you need is that first bullet accuracy, which was lacking. But yep, we are just waiting for a tech pause to get resolved. Let's see what happens from here.
Who is facing the issue? Let's figure that out. I think the entire squad of True Rippers who's at the boot camp. Rio seems to be back. RVK is still offline. Romeo is back. Maka is also facing some issue, I believe. Hopefully everything just gets sorted out, because this is anyways an eco round. Can we just award it to Reckoning? I mean, 3-all scoreline, and then we play for round number 7. Just joking. I know that this game is still anyone's game to win. And yeah, True Rippers, they still have an opportunity. I mean, RVK gets one, or Makai gets one, or Bot gets the plant. They can still try and convert this round on the back of ultimates. But then Reckoning already have their own ultimates ready. Technical pause over. I guess everybody is back in the game. The timer resumed. 2-3 the scoreline. Eco round for Team True Rippers. Should be a third for Team Reckoning.
Should be. Until a thrifty happens, so we have to keep that in mind. That Ward with a Sheriff can deliver something Rio on their frenzy, and they have invested in half shield. So Markai, if he gets one, that ultimate will be online as well. So there are still possibilities of doing something crazy. But we also know it's definitely not going to be easy. Operator posted for A long, taking all the time in the world. Outrun mid, finds nothing. And True Rippers, who are on the weaker buy, they are just exploring the map behind the spawn barriers. They are looking if there are some plays that are to be made from side of Reckoning. And Outrun A will detect the op. And Deadly will have to respect it. And Markai, initial tag, finally pops his ult out. Deadly is just surviving on 31 HP, and he has his operator, so it's even more difficult. But Rio with the frenzy gets one, but Deadly, the no scope connects, and another one as well. He got the ultimate online, but a little too late into the round. Markai is just there now. Retrieves an operator. They can get few of the weapons, but 1-2-3 is already on the flank, and Markai gets another pick, and yes, Markai with the quadra.
Never mind.
A thrifty Fritz.
Yeah, I just said that put 3 in front of Team Reckoning. True Rippers said, not like that, man, not like that. Markai with that ultimate. Huge round conversion. Because that's not just the round, that's you putting Reckoning to eco themselves. And Deadly does not have the magical finger anymore. He tried to clutch it out. He tried to use his ultimate, the overdrive, in the previous round itself. You do have all the other ultimates to work with, but that's a big blow for True Rippers. That's a big blow by True Rippers for Reckoning. Nah, let's see Reckoning. Can they answer back? Can they have a thrifty of their own? Or is it True Rippers who should be winning their 5th?
The zone of event was getting lazy to see, by the way. But now Mark I think he's before.
Go.
Should be a 5th. They have the thunder and everything, but they don't even matter. Just classics. RVK spots one more player. Rio, he kinda expects somebody's close. And he is playing with discipline. Romeo finds
One
him.
enemy remaining.
Markai gets another. They're just getting one frag each. I just want Watt to try to get another frag. And early comes in. Yep, Romeo gets the final blow. Romeo is the one that delivers the final nail. 5th round for True Rippers and Reckoning. 2 rounds on the defender side.
Yes, that's how things start. I mean, True Rippers, slowly but surely, they are chipping away at the players of Reckoning. It is the weaker side, but still a possibility for RGE to get back. 2 more rounds is what Reckoning needs. I mean, 4 is still doable on the attacking side. But True Rippers, will they allow 2 more rounds for Reckoning? That's the bigger question, isn't it? Deadly with that op. C-Long is his job. But then guess what? True Rippers are heading towards B, which is usually not the side you'd like to go. Ryzen spotted out. The drone tags him a bit. The shock. Some damage on Mark. Never mind, it entirely misses him. But Reckoning, they've been at least able to hold the players of Team True Rippers down for the time being. Now finally, Aftershock flashes invested. You're trying to show this as a B hit because you're trying to bait out the Rolling Thunder. But Reckoning, they're adamant. They're adamant that they want to fight it from backside, from front side, whatever. And 123 is literally just chilling. He's like, you know what? If I do see somebody on my camera, then I'll try and do something. Look at it. He's just giving information. Finally holds his house.
Oh man. This is... But oh, the reveal is big, but he finds non-reveal guy.
30
Never mind.
left.
AVK is down. Yeah. And Rio, who was the one that got revealed, is still surviving. They have the side. I just want an.
Let's go!
Should be the case, right? Because the ultimate popped in, and now how do you plant the spike? You cannot, but Rio! He delivered the headshot.
10 seconds
True
left.
Rippers, all of a sudden
planted.
they are into concentration in this round. They are looking pretty confident. Evo, hell, angle not cleared. Markai delivers the frag. Romeo finds one more, and Deadly 10 has his operator, but of no use. Just fall back. Aptly, although he finds Markai, but a little too late into the round. True Rippers, they are getting their 6th one online.
Yup, save is the call. And even though it seemed to be a close round, it seemed that this should have been Reckoning's round. That first frag, the player stunned, he still finds a pick. That is where I just lose my mind. That shouldn't have happened at all, Spartans. But it does, and Reckoning, they make the most out of it.
Oh, again, everything looked like it will be the round where Reckoning will be able to win it. You got the first frag, players revealed, you have your Rolling Thunder available to flood in. But then Romeo, he gets a shot. And after that, there is Rio who is stunned, delivers another headshot. Like, this round should not have been a territory for True Rippers, and they have not just won that round. The next round, it's a broken by. Deadly and Eppley, they saved their weaponry from the previous one. They're gonna use that. But other than that, a Guardian, a Sheriff, that is what all they have. And Reckoning, it's looking like they're losing momentum.
Yeah, exactly. Hopefully they do bounce back. Ooh, otherwise things like this can happen. AVK has the first blood. Once again, you put your main rifler, you've put your win condition on a position where he won't see action until he's cleared. and he misses a shot on top of it. He is still re-peeking, he is still re-swinging, but the cage will make sure he does not get much information. Runs all the way long, jumps, making sure nobody is there, and meanwhile Watt is just taking care of business. Aptly is there with the trade, but now look at this, they have that B side available to them. The plant will be thrown in,
Spike
and
planted.
this is looking like a 7 for True Rippers.
For sure. The operator is still not able to deliver though. I think it is anti-deadly right now. It's not able to get anything happening.
Last player standing.
Get the perfect timing, get the frag, another big down. Rio with the final blow. 7th one for True Rippers. As easy as it gets at this
I'm
point.
over them.
The map of Pearl didn't see that this side of True Rippers at all. And now, True Rippers are the one who are running riots.
Yep, True Rippers. They seem to be in a very tough spot now. Not exactly sure how do they plan to get back.
I'll show them.
This game was not supposed to be this close. This game was not supposed to. I'm sorry, this game was not supposed to be this one-sided. And finally, they try something new. They try this attacking defensive stance. The stance of flashes, but Hunter's Fury being thrown in, and Deadly will be able to escape, but Kibo won't. They still have planted Aptly in a position where he might not be expected. But True Rippers, they're not rushing things. They're not looking to fight. They've already got the numbers advantage. They still have 2 of their major ults ready to win their 8th round. They're taking things slow. The stun as well is perfect. It's perfect by Team True Rippers. 8th round seems to be imminent.
Last player standing.
Look at Markai. The minimap frag from RBK as well.
Planted.
What are you even supposed to do from here?
Mapping is your answer, Spartus.
Any hope even left in these players? Like Markai, he's so well aware. The stun close, gets a frag. Slides into sides, gets a frag. And then goes spawn, dies. But there is always RBK from minimap. Taking another pick down. Markai is continuing the same hotshot form. He ended the previous match.
Right there.
Even on that Neon is delivering, but how Deadly. He yet to find his footing there. 4 Guardians, a Spectre into the round. Reckoning, no major ultimate whatsoever. While True Rippers, they have the Overdrive, they have the Neural Theft, they have the Cosmic Divide. Everything is working as if True Rippers are bound to win the series.
The spam as well. Aptly
81 HP.
Enemy mark. Holding the smoke. Has been marked, but realistically no reason to fall. I believe this will be a pop towards the seaside. Oh, but never mind.
I know
Just runs
exactly
away.
where you
I'm out of here.
And Romeo is the one who finds the frag on Ryzen, who has made no play. Now Kibo needs to help his team. Kibo needs to find these frags, and he has been able to. But then again, the information revealed that the spike is traveling towards A. The Cosmic Divide to maybe give some space, but hold up. 1, 2, 3 is all alone inside. No support, but Romeo is about to fall. He's not expecting a push from Garage.
Exactly.
1, 2, 3, the camera spotted, but now he wants to fight inside. The shock dart takes care of the trip close by.
30
And now 1, 2,
left.
3, biding his time, waiting for the rotation. Deadly is
One
already
enemy
inside.
remaining.
Gets the
1,
frag.
2, 3, a good
Down
shot.
A.
Deadly with the cover. And Bot is all alone on side. This could be the third that Reckoning were looking for. Kibo's flank not being expected. Bot caught doing yoga, and that's it. Reckoning put their third on the board and at least
Plan
make
for the
this
switch.
competitive.
Yet again, 3 rounds, yet again. Last time it was another 9-3. This time they are eyeing for an 8-4 though. But the way this round pivoted, there's Guardian from Kibo delivering the shot, and then somebody just walking down Garage getting on the frag. And then RGE 1, 2, 3. I love to say his name like this. Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3 getting another frag from the back lines. The Guardians, supposedly the weaker weapons, delivered in a round which mattered a lot. And now Markai Popping off his ultimate. They're running down A, but they are multiple cyber trip. The first one dealt with the shock dart. Do they know about the second? And they just fall into the side, being detected. And yes, he will just move ahead. Rio finds the pick, the shotty up close. He recovers the rifle as well. And Markai, he has given his side. He has given his team the entire side. And now, a 3v5 for the retake. Deadly needs one for his own ultimate. But that looks pretty unlikely right now. Last turn.
Markai. The stun is there, but Deadly is already inside. Never mind. Rio takes
One
care of
enemy
it.
remaining.
Now the last two enemies cannot do anything. Yeah, that's it. 9-3. 9-3 in the favor of Spartans. Spartans, you were saying something about this being
Switching
a defensive-sided map, team getting defensive round. What were you saying? I do see 2 Rippers with 9 down on the board, man. Come on.
This has been the case in the past. Today it's just Reckoning not being on the same performance as I hope they would perform. But Deadly, let's see, man. What can he do on the attack? Because Markai has definitely done his part on the attack, giving him teams 9 rounds. 14 frags for Romeo as well. Rio 11 in 4. Bot and RBK delivered when they found the action, but again, entirety of the team just performing really well. But now Reckoning, if they want to turn things around, the man in the middle of our screen, he has to be the spearhead. Because without Deadly, it will be really, really difficult for them to make a comeback.
Well, that is true. It is not going to be easy at all. Let's see. 9-3 pistol round is what you need to activate this curse. Find a 3A side. Not entirely free because you still have Romeo playing backside. The smoke provided to for him to hold. RVK is also there. Who was pulled up to see the smoke. Romeo won't find anything. Aptly and 1-2-3 find their frags and it's a 3v5. So pistol almost secured.
Spike planted.
Oh yes. This has to be the start maybe from Reckoning. Until something crazy happens, a 3v5 should not get converted from 2 Rippers. They are having good crossfire, good setup as well. Deadly right of gravity. He's turned. Markai gets one. 1-2-3 with a trade. A 2v4. What one more? But the clock is ticking down. What getting all the frags? The stun a little too late, but then Aptly gets a triple. Reckoning wins the pistol, and again he finally can hope for a comeback.
Yeah, the hope is still on. You will try and get back into this game as much as you can. The question still remains the same, 2 Rippers. How many rounds will you allow Team Reckoning? 5th one should be without any problem. 5th one should be on the board for Reckoning. That is something we all expect. It's just one sheriff for Markai, that's it. Classics all across the other players. Romeo towards good. That's not much. I mean, most of these Reckoning players are anyways C-long. You've left one to make sure nobody pushes through B-main and garage at the same time. And you've left one Aptly who will take care of any aggression towards A lobby. If it's through long play, it's another story. And Watt just swings out, shows him his head, but then escapes. A smoke thrown in to create a few question marks about the backside region. Markers about the B-side push too. He's just asking the players, his teammates, to be aware about a possibility. But then again, True Rippers, they're just hoping that for some reason Reckoning come towards this A side, which they of course aren't going to. And it's only one player, Romeo, on side, who if is able to maybe connect a few headshots, 4 to be precise. If he gets 2 frags, that's when the round will get interesting.
That is very unlikely the case though. Okay, Romeo. He's good for 1. 1-2-3 gets a trade. For a moment, I thought another right click is on the way.
Yeah, me too, man. You're not alone.
Tripwire destroyed.
At least he plays
Not triple flank.
Triple flank. Interesting.
Turn up close.
1, 2, 3 has to escape. I don't think so. He cannot. Yep. He gets one, but then dies. And this time you're trying eco damage. Evo finds the right timing on RVK, finds the frag too. Jumping around the corner, Markai slides and a headshot. Hold up. I think 15 seconds are still left in the round, so this still might be a possibility. A flash available for Evo. Tosses it, the swing does not yield anything. Markai towards backside. The Sheriff does not land. Rio is already out of time, but it's making it expensive. It has made it very expensive for Team Reckoning.
Captures the Vandal. No,
Yep, it
not
does.
even a single rifle. Not a single rifle saved. This is crazy. Because now it will make things 10,000 times easier for True Reapers to get back on the attacking side. They lost the pistol, they lost the anti-eco, but done a lot of damage. And Reckoning, what do you buy in the next round? Do you try to force yourself? Nah, they are just going half shielding Bucky and Sheriff. Weird buy, but let's see how that works out, because when you search buy, you tend to hit B. The call is to go A. 2 players detected as well. And Markai, he can deal damage, but deadly with a Bucky can be even more dangerous.
Running back though, and Deadly making sure he does not take any sort of hit damage in the process. A wall through, just creating a lot of question marks. Aftershock will force Happy to just use the Shrouded Step. And this kind of a buy sometime can be really dangerous if you allow them up close and personnel. Paranoia lined up. Look at the minimap markers. Gives the information away. Oh, the spam is good, but Happy finds the first. Hold up. A player from A-Shot is rushing through. Deadly. Boom, boom, Bucky in your face. Rio RVK dead. Reckoning is back in the game, Spartans.
Oh, the Bucky. This is something only the Neons can do, and Deadly has done it so well. True Reapers are forced to make a save. A 2v5 in front of their eyes. Weapons really upgraded for Reckoning, and they are converting the bonus round. Bonus, they just invested some Stingers and a Bucky in the hand of Deadly. And what an investment it has proved to be. And Deadly 10. This is what was needed, and he is delivering as well. 3 weapons up, only 2 Stingers remain in the hand of Ryzen and Kibo. They go back towards their spawn, and a very well played round. 6th one on the board, and this is how you actually start the 19 girls.
Exactly. This is how you start the 9-3 curse. It is already on. The bonus being 1-2 Rippers. The coach is not going to feel excited about this. And a timeout, yeah, there it is, True Rippers. The last one was a technical one, if anybody is confused about it. Let me tell you, last one was a technical timeout. Technical pause, my bad. And this one is a proper tactical timeout that has been called by the coach. And Godspeed is going to say a few words. The previous time he took a timeout, after that, his team went on a winning spree. They did not even drop a single round after that. But is that the case this time around? Let's see.
Oh man. But also, how does actually the setup will change? Because in the last round, if you look at things, it was just Deadly 10 running down with the Bucky. There was nothing wrong that Reapers have done. It was just a Bucky shenanigans, a Bucky heroics from Deadly. Which just stole the round. How do you counter it right now? As for the setup change.
Here.
A trip B, maybe. Yep, a trip B. Going back to the C side, the Cypher is still on C. Astra, Breach, and Sova on towards the day. Triple set for A side. While Markai has a Phantom and just walks down C long. Yeah, they are planting a player C long. They are getting the map control now. Finding the ult top as well. Gets back, drops a weapon to the Cypher. He has the ultimate now. Yes, the trip will get destroyed. It is a B side hit coming in. Did it and take the side control. But 1, 2, 3. He's aware of lurk. Still so
There.
much behind the lines. Any potential lurk will get shut down from him. True Rippers, how do you play a 5-5 retake now?
There's waiting. I mean, the utility is there. The flash will stop True Rippers for a second. And then he will stop Markai.
One enemy
Not the
remaining.
same Rio as well. Kibo with the support, and yup, sometimes this B side hit can be really questionable considering the kind of buy you had, but Reckoning made it work. Romeo, the only one standing, he knows the importance of this Phantom and goes ahead and saves it. A good call, a good round for Team Reckoning, reducing the lead to just 2 rounds for True Rippers. And now is basically where the timeout needs to work. Now is basically when you need to win a few rounds.
Okay, now let's see what are they even planning. The timeout impact will have to be created in this very particular round. Another trip, similar approach. Got broken down last round pretty easily. But now if you look at Reckoning, they're hitting the B side. The Cypher and the triple players are towards A. No major ultimate in the hands of True Rippers as well. But if you look at the players of Reckoning, 1 point away from major ultimates. Except for Ryzen, everybody just 1 point away. Now crossfire set towards C. A pull is set up.
Go, go, go.
That's a pretty luck smoke, but Markai gets lucky, spams out, gets a pick. Ooh, the smoke, man.
My god, that is so
another round.
devastating. That is so
Markai and
devastating.
the smoke criminal today.
Yeah, he has been. And he's not done, by the way. He will still try and get a few more. A shock dart does not find much.
Here.
3 players near the A side, not exactly on because the Cypher is still playing heavy.
30 seconds left.
The camera to just relay information. The trip will do the exact same thing.
Right here.
Ryzen is just pre-reconning it so that if there is anybody, he gets hit by all the barrage of utility that has been thrown in, but the side has been given away. Oh, Ryzen just got lit up because of the trip fire, but at least is able to survive. The camera dealt with it. Now the retake will start. Rio already gets the frag. That's the spike down. Now you need to protect the spike planter somehow. Ryzen is doing God's work. A 2v3. Ryzen stunned. What? Hot on the flank.
Pulling them in.
He can get a frag or
One
two.
enemy remaining.
But he cannot aptly put it to a 1v2. The slide works out in Markai's favor. And True Rippers will take a breather.
Finally, they're able to get on their double digits. 4 rounds in a row for Reckoning, but True Rippers actually working this around. Reckoning 3 rounds away from the equalizer. True Rippers 3 rounds away from the series victory and going ahead. The next round, 3 big ultimates ready from side of Reckoning, so things might be easy, and maybe that's why they have called for a timeout. Yeah, they need one. They know a comeback could be on the way. They just need to execute the plan really well. Look at Godspeed, so vocal in every time he gets the opportunity to talk to his players.
He will be telling them how things can be done in a better way. That's what exactly the coach is for. Let's see, Reckoning. They've just lost 1 round. Sorry. Yeah, they've just lost 1 round. And that should not hamper their strategies a lot. But then again, True Rippers are not out of the swamp yet. That round also came back because of some heroics. Ryzen almost held it down. I mean, till now, Ryzen has been having a very quiet game, fighting for the 2 frags in the prior round. It really brought it close. Gave one of his teammates a fighting chance. Was not enough, that's another story. But at least got it close. now has to do it again.
Deadly getting ahead. Just get some information on that side. Just slowly going towards the attacker side. Dissecting their way towards A. Cypher is set up towards the A side. But then nothing different.
Cage triggered.
Quickly trying to be the one creates a low play. Not able to get one though. Nothing happened.
Shadows traveling.
They'll see, looking out for players, finding nothing. Yeah, the spike will go down. Slow compact play, and they have that dive to the south. And Romeo is down to 5 HP as well. Although Kibo, he has Rolling Thunder, and that ultimate is going to be just a perfect one. Romeo, the regen shield kicking in.
Scanning
Mark
ahead.
30 HP.
Off your feet!
A Rolling Thunder committed from both the sides. Both the teams are stunned like as always. Scoring concurs, everything deployed. Rio Makai finds one frag each. Rise and Aptly, they get the trade down. Ward gets one more. Still a 2v2, a cosmic divide is still available. Players on default, and Ryzen delivers. Gets dealt with. You have the cosmic divide. Should not be this difficult, but do you have the time?
No time, no time.
Diffuse.
Headshot
Red
found,
shot.
but there is just not enough time. Well done. Well done by Reckoning to hold on to win another round for themselves. This is the 8th one found.
Out of charges.
Suddenly the game looks completely even. No Rippers, they don't have money. They have allowed Reckoning to reach all the way up to 8. And that's why these 9-3 curses are so real, man. You cannot ignore it. The bonus being converted, then round after round. And suddenly the game is in a position where you can see the scores almost equalize right in front of your eyes. Great comeback by the players of Team Reckoning. Let's see if they're able to close it out now.
Oh, Makai gets heavily tagged though. And another round is like going towards Reckoning side, and yes, the attack is finally working on the map of Haven. And this has to be the case always. Triple sides, 5 defenders, you will always find a weaker side. Look at Apple, drops a smoke for himself, trying to just get the timing right.
And 1, 2, 3 always, I find it funny. He always just opens up his camera. Play being attempted, but yeah, Reckoning will be able to deal with everything else. Makai, the only one inside the shop that will force him a bit forward. He's done, but then again needs to find more than this, something more than this. AVK sees that a player is stunned. Both the players backside, and now Reckoning find the frag found on Makai, and AVK falls as well. Reckoning, 9th one, and two Rippers can just see it coming, can see the equalizer coming. From a 9-3 scoreline, Reckoning has been able to bring themselves back.
Things are just getting out of their hands. A 9-3 scoreline getting turned around. True Rippers, they have done it themselves once when they won the map of Pearl 15-13. Now they are facing the same fate from their opponents. Things are not looking good. Not good at all.
This way.
Another B hit.
Watch out. Gotta go.
Yeah, just get in. Just get in. This could be a C-Pit. Deadly has the ultimate. The overdrive commencing. One more frag, and Deadly 10 gets the C-side cleared. They have the entire side control. They have just lost one player. And True Rippers, they are getting ripped apart from Reckoning. The Wolf is definitely stepping back. Makai, what do you do? How do you get close to your side? Slide in, a little too late for the ultimate. Kibo 1, Deadly is still holding the similar angle. The perfect high-low. And True Rippers bound to make a save.
It is funny to see that they're able to shoot heads but are not able to shoot the util. Kibo whiffing on the recon. Although it does not make any difference because Rio and RVK both just wanted to save these rifles. They will be chased, don't get me wrong. And Reckoning able to take one more rifle out of their hand. Then in this fight, Rio dead. Yup. Ryzen is looking for another. But at my god, Deadly found that frag in the last second. Oof, nothing saved at all. Nothing saved, and now Reckoning. They've equalized the scoreline. How is there? What? 2 Reapers still have a timeout?
Nah.
Wait a minute. Did they not take the first timeout in the first half itself when the score was 2-1? How do they still have a timeout right now?
How many timeouts are actually there?
Or is it 2 per half? I'm not sure. I'll have to get confirmation.
But yep, another timeout being called up from them. That is a 10 overall scoreboard, by the way. 10 overall. It is just the perfect start for Reckoning. And in the next round, 2 Reapers, they don't have a bye. Things are not looking good. And Reckoning, they are able to get through. They have so much of the economy, everything perfectly set up, all the players landing their shots, Deadly going back online. Everything is working for them, but nothing on the side of 2 Reapers on the defender side.
Alright, well, 2 Reapers. They've gone in again for one of those gimmicky buys where they have a couple of stingers and a bucky for Markai. Markai will try to do something along the lines of what Deadly did in that bonus round with that bucky. But he's starting around the garage. A smoke deployed, not exactly sure whose smoke is it, but it is helping Markai for sure. He can create a lot of angles.
I'm out of here.
And on an eco round like this, they have decided to head towards this B side. The stun is nice. The player will be forced back. Aftershock deployed to maybe stall for the plant. It does not matter. And now look at how deep the smoke will be in A-Link. You will try and fight for it. Exactly, that's the smoke. Ryzen will just hold it out now. A narrow choke point through which getting out is not going to be easy at all. Recon dodge, a player in front of him, the bucket does not land, and the flags go left and right. And even though Romeo is good for one, that is all he gets. Reckoning, they have this side, they have the B side on lockdown. And they find the 11th round as well for the very first time. Reckoning, they find themselves a lead.
11 to 10. They make a comeback from 9 to 3. And 2 Reapers, this is their last hope to do anything. This is their last full buy. If a miracle could happen, it has to happen right now, otherwise the series is already over. Kibo, he's 1 point away from his from his rolling thunder, by the way. So the Sea Orb and an ultimate ready could be the game plan as well. Jump spots, finds no operator, nothing, falls back. Smoke deployed. Do they challenge the orb? It is a deep smoke from the defenders, by the way. Just creating some presence that we might have taken the C-Long control. But then everybody just holding, just waiting. Because even Reckoning knows the importance of this round. To win this, you're able to crunch the opponent's economy. Okay, Markai, he finds the frag on Deadly, but Kibo, he found Romeo instead. Cypher is down. What? He's down to 21 HP. He has been tanked in as well. A lot of damage has been exchanged, and Reckoning, they still have the upper hand. And 1, 2, 3. He's positioned in the perfect angle right now towards the side. And deliver the headshot on Markai as well. This looks like the series point for Reckoning right now, Freds.
Not just the series point, the game as well at this point, but RVK will still make it competitive.
30 seconds left.
Now Kibo is running into the side, which should not be a problem considering nobody is there. Oh, but he gets tagged because of the aftershock. For a second, I thought he might just die. Rolling Thunder online. Even Aplia has his big ultimate ready. And there is a flank from A-Long. Got 21 HP, but he can still get the job done. Kibo found. He was trying to throw that util. And now a 2v3 starts. Quad dealt with, a 2v2. Rolling Thunder is not there. The Paradigm connects. The Shrouded Step is insane. He gets away with murder. The recon gives away
Oh
the
my god,
position.
Apli!
Reckoning. They found the match point. They put True Rippers in a position where they don't have money. And they look like they've been able to make a comeback.
A 9-3 swap is finally working wonders. 3 rounds on the defense does not matter because on the attacker side, this is a whole different ball game for them. And Apli, what a play! A 3k in that round, getting his team to the series point. 1 round away from being the victors to progress ahead in the lower bracket semis. Deadly, with an outright in his hand, he is waiting for some miracle to happen. Somebody pushes, everybody's on half shield. Yes. Deadly, he has the best weapon right now. 1, 2, 3, the timing's gonna be everything. He
finally
swing left and right, and yep, the first frag has been drawn. The lurker has been shut down.
That gives no value though. Because it is just 1, 2, 3. No util, no nothing. Makes it real sense. Player's position known. This also won't help a lot because you still have to be everywhere. You still have to hold all the positions. But at least helps you re-clear A lobby. So now if Reckoning do group up A and the player up along RVK sees it, he can relay the information and hope for the best possible result. Revealing area. If Ryzen would have been a bit too quick, if Frag could have been secured. Utility tossed in Deadly right into the side of 4v5. They're still fighting for A link
30 seconds left.
But the players are there and what finds the good trap from B main. But Kibu Rise and hold up, they've answered back. 2 players are still there. Markai finds a double, a triple and a quadra to still keep True Rippers in the game. 1 round away from pushing this game to OT.
Markai, what a point of stepping up with a Guardian especially. How this is getting a lot more closer now. This is not the way True Rippers thought it would be like, but yes.
There.
Just 1 round away from overtime and Reckoning 1 round away from the victory. Ultimate economy, definitely Rolling Thunder has a better buy. But now Markai also, he has his overdrive. Deadly running towards that A side. Smoke drop, creating question marks. Trying to get inside. The early default working in. And this time 1, 2, 3 is not lurking, by the way. He is sticking with the team. He knows they don't want to give any advantage to Rippers as of now. Drone to clear a shot. 1, 2, 3 just slowly getting position.
Shadows traveling. Off your feet!
Dump. Rolling Thunder committed. Everyone is jumping. And 1, 2, 3 gets a double. It hit both the players. The neural threat will be online, giving away the entirety of the defense. The Recon will find nothing.
Hold up. Romeo still finds a frag.
That's the
And a
over eager
slight
to
burn
get taken down.
for Deadly. Not exactly sure why.
Revealing area.
The Hunter's Fury is the best possible
Nowhere
post start available. But has been used very early on for the players on CG. Oh, that's it. It's done. It's done. The comeback has happened. And only what stands in the way of a miraculous comeback. First headshot found, a 1v2. The hold. Huh? No way. No way. Oh! It was a really good play. He wanted to make a step so that he can throw that cosmic divide. But Ryzen swings out and once again bails his team out. Reckoning they've made a huge comeback and have been able to snatch and knock Team True Rippers out of the tournament.
What a way to finish things off. Reckoning. A round where Watt did not have anything to clutch the round. It gave him some high hopes with that double frag, but then that ultimate popped up, went into his cosmic form, and Ryzen finding the best timing in the world. Catching the player off guard and then just taking him down. If that ultimate deployed, what could have clutched the round, and we could have witnessed an overtime, but now that's not the case for today. True Ripper, despite a perfect first half, they lack the defense, and Reckoning winning it all. 2-1 series, but finally being able to close it down. A 13-11 scoreline, and Reckoning are the team that are going ahead.
Oh, what a game. What a game we've witnessed. A BO3 that started off with two interesting map picks. Both the teams winning each other's map in a very convincing way, might I add. But then the final map, 9-3, True Rippers leading, looking like it's all done. But then the Wolves, they come back. They show resilience, they show better Valorant. And they are able to win this game. They are able to get the victory for themselves. A 1v1 is what it takes. But Ryzen, he takes the team home. He might have not performed that great on the other occasions on this particular map itself. But when it came to clutches, this guy stepped up big time. He was 5 in 14?
Yes.
And after that finishes 16 and 7. Oh, that's a really big jump by Ryzen.
And the attacking side was a complete different ball game for the players of Reckoning. Even Deadly, he is 12 in 19, but the first half compared to the second was definitely better. But again, Deadly, you need to get your form back. He is not the Deadly 10 we know. Despite the fact Reckoning has won the game, but Deadly's performance was still a bit questionable. But other than that, Reckoning, a crazy comeback in the second half. Winning multiple rounds in a row, setting everything up, and just round after round in their back pocket. And True Ripper, this must hurt. After a convincing first half, you must have thought that, yeah, the defense at least getting a double should be easy. But not able to find a single round in their favor must hurt. Especially Godspeed. He tried everything possible in multiple timeouts he got, but nothing gave him the rounds he needed.
One round shot, maybe one bullet shot. Only if what goes in for a fight rather than trying to deploy the Cosmic Divide. But to his defense, Ryzen could have been anywhere, could have been flanking him, could have been a short, could have been a long. He wanted to limit the possibilities, and both the teams playing the attacking side of the map like it is supposed to be played. One Thrifty is on either of these sides, and even though this will hurt even more Spardas, 14 first bloods found, but the number of rounds stayed 11. And that's where I guess Reckoning got the edge.
That is true. The number of players conversion is definitely not their way. But if something is to be taken for True Rippers, they have a perfect post plant. And so does Reckoning, like 11 rounds, get 10 converted. Everything is fine, but the defender side, that needs to be fixed. And even on defense, they got the first bloods. But not able to convert those rounds, and that must have hurt. If you talk about the players' MVP comparisons, Kibo from Reckoning, 19 finishes, 15 deaths, 7 assists. But Markai stepped up today, stepped up really well, but just not able to close down the game.
Yeah, that's true. It is a bit sad for Markai, but then Reckoning played better as a team, though. That is the reason they are able to get the job done. And this was a battle between these two youngsters. And it is Kibo stepping up to the occasion and getting the job done with his team. More important. That's the most important thing. And hopefully we do see more of them. We do see Kibo, we do see Markai play a bit more. Consistency is something that can be improved over time. And I think both these organizations, True Rippers and Reckoning, they believe in longer terms. They believe in developing a player. And hopefully they do it properly. Reckoning, even though they do not have better number of frags and deaths, but it's not the frags that matter at the end. It's the spike detonations and the diffuses that do. And I think
That's true.
The 11 plants is what has helped Reckoning to win the game.
That's true. Like the amount of plants, then the side hit was so easy from them. Just taking contact, getting in, getting the spike down, and keeping all the players intact. It was just 1, 2, 3 was lurking down mid, and then it was dependent, like he wants to play the late lurker, he wants to just come back to his team, cutting down the rotations and everything. But yeah, all in all, it was Reckoning's crazy comeback. 13-8 on the map of Pearl, their opponent map pick, and then 13-4 are thrashing defeat on their own set of structure. But then, even starting off really bad, but the attacker side made crazy miracles. 13-11 for the win, and now they are one step closer for the qualification.
Yeah, one step closer. That's sure. I mean, you still have to wait for the game between Team OG and Team Rivals, and most probably it is going to be the two teams which will qualify. So whoever comes to the lower bracket, be it OG, be it Rivals, they will beat Reckoning. That is for sure. I mean, the skill gap is just too big. But still a good run in the tournament for Reckoning. And let's see if Dark Zero can change something overnight. If Dark Zero can, put in something which is not being expected. Remove the map of Pearl. Just if Abyss is not banned out, Abyss gets played. If Abyss is banned out, then Sunset gets played. One of these maps where you try and catch your opponent off guard. That is something that can be done by the players of Team Reckoning, but it is time that will tell if that happens or not. For now though, the game between Rivals and Orangutan will decide who will face off against Reckoning tomorrow.
Oh, that's true. Most likely that is going to be one crazy battle, and even the team that loses will still have a chance for the qualification because they were definitely the better side and they have defeated one of those qualified teams today. Rivals having a clean victory, so does Orangutan. They look the better team. They are most likely to go ahead, but they will have two chances to make that happen. And Reckoning will definitely be looking for that match's winner for some hard counters if they can prep in that meantime. But yeah, what a one-sided day this has been. We started off the day with 2-0 easy victories for Rivals and Orangutan, and then Reckoning's game looked like, yep, they are winning their opponent's map picks, should be able to do the job on their own. But then again, one-sided victory. But the final match of the day, the things definitely got heated up.
Yeah, I mean, the final game is where I think everybody would be impressed by the performance from both the teams. And I really hope True Rippers, they learn a lot from their loss. Reckoning, on the other hand, have some preparations to do. They don't have much time. I mean, 19 hours before the game between Rival and OG starts. But this is how the day went. This was our very first game of the day between Rivals and Reckoning, from which Reckoning were demoted down to the lower bracket. It was a one-sided affair, which was expected to be. The Reckoning, they tried putting up a fight, but they were just no match to the squad of Rival.
Oh, that's true. But yep, again, if you look at the highlight from the day, the winning movements, this team is completely built different. Like the amount of performance they are delivering day in and day out was just easy, and not just Aziz, but everybody in the team. Yeah, Aziz is the biggest X factor you have to deal with. That's the final demon who's never gets shut down, and he has been performing really well. But then comes Team Orangutan, one of those teams whose individual heroics are somehow limited, but as a team, they are just way better than anybody compared. Helef and Hoax, the giga brains of the team, and today the fragging department is also online.
Yeah, the fragging department was definitely online. I mean, all of these guys, they did the job really well. And I hope we do see them in the future too. OG, especially the map veto that they have, always forcing your opponents to not play Ascent against them, not play any other map too, because they very much like to experiment. The Deadlock, the Yoru on Ascent, and then the other maps as well. They look like a team to beat right now. Sunset was a map which was, I think, picked up by Leaderboard, right? They wanted to surprise. But they got surprised themselves. 13-2 was the scoreline.
Oh, but again, just look at this. This is something you don't have to allow. Two Rivers did not have a good run in that game. But the very next time they played the map, they played it again, and this time they were better. But yes, Reckoning, the first game, it looked like, yeah, man, Reckoning is hotshot form. It's the map of Pearl. Doesn't matter the result. First half is an equalizer, but then getting everything right. It was something we expected to be a 3-match affair, and we got what we expected, to be honest.
Yeah, the final game of the day. We did get what we wanted. I mean, the first game, I thought Reckoning might just close it 2-0. The second game, I thought True Rippers might close it 2-0. Sorry, 2-1. But then the final game, nobody could have expected a comeback like that. 1-2-3 was always there for the job. Deadly in these clutch rounds was, finding frags left and right. This was the final moment where in a 1v3, it was all down to RVK to maybe try and do something, which was just not possible. Then Markai, I mean, this guy was very good. I think was the MVP as well, right? On the second map. Also played really nice on the third map, but was just not enough.
And this they had the good game plan to just walk in, but that Rolling Thunder hitting them at the very last second. Then the round just snowballed. But what? Just look at this. Microseconds away from that Cosmic Divide. If that Cosmic Divide pulled up, so things could have been different. But now, top 5 players for the day. No surprises for Aziz. But then there's Markai. 18 frags, 14 deaths, average assists, pretty decent. Helef Techno, one of the star players for sure. And what a game these two had on their games as well.
Yeah, Antidote as well in the lobby. I mean, it was just a 2-0, so I think the average frag really do not matter. It was Aziz who had a standout performance. 10.5. That is basically what, 21 deaths in 48 rounds. Impressive. I mean, you're not dying every round. You're dying every other round. 5 assists as well. 3.2. KD is also really nice. 1.5 frags every round. Yeah, Aziz had a crazy day, and I mean, rivals will hope that he has a crazy day tomorrow too.
And they need him to have a crazy day, because tomorrow's match is going to be really, really difficult for both the sides. Because finally, they're going to face a lot of competition. Taking on each other is never easy. The last time they played, Orangutan have defeated them once, but then after that, it was rivals who won it. So both the teams, they have a pretty close affair, and they both know each other in and out. So tomorrow's first game is definitely going to be a thriller.
Yeah, be ready for it. I mean, I sure am. I would love to see OG and rivals fight it out once more, because the most recent kings are OG, because they've been able to beat rivals. That is the most recent result. But will their opponents turn it around? Will they be able to do something about it? Or will we see OG domination from here on? All of this will be noted from tomorrow onwards. And this is just the fight for semi-finals, by the way. Let me tell you. None of these teams have qualified for the semi-finals till now.
Yes.
Where Biggotron, Arctic, and Disguise are already waiting for their opponents.
That is true. And one of these teams, I think the winner of the first game will face Disguised. Is that how it works?
I think so too. We'll have to wait and watch.
Yeah, so it's going to be an interesting one. Or maybe another one-sided affair from the side, at least in the second match. The first match will be a complete domination, or rather a complete close combat where both the teams are trying to win the first seed from this South Asian group. But then the next match, whoever loses the first will have to face Reckoning.
Yes.
And by the look of things, how Reckoning's match went against True Rippers and or rivals, the top two teams, it was not good enough. So overall, it looks like these two teams will be the one who will qualify. But we have to find out and have a look when the matches happen tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow is going to be an interesting day, but you guys will have to tune in at the same time. They said no more 3 BO3s, just 2 BO3s that will be played, and tomorrow we will be sure about which two teams will be going forward. We'll start with the game between Mogo and we'll start with the game between rivals and Team OG, and then the loser will play Reckoning, and the winners, the two winners basically, are going to go forward and play against either BTR or Team Disguise. Whosoever gets plays in whatever manner, we'll have to wait for that confirmation. But yeah, a crazy day finally comes to an end. We'll be seeing you tomorrow at the same time. So till then, take care, bye bye, and good night.